Hi, Madrid. How are you? Thank you so much. I'm not the one who made an AI of them. Well, I didn't either, so I don't know what you're talking about, Firefly. Thank you so much. All right, I don't know if this first person sets the tone or not, but here we are. Bombi.
Good morning, Dave. How are you?
I'm great, Bombi. You sound a little bit like Jackass this morning. Uh,
That's actually a compliment.
oh yeah,
I
okay.
love Jackass.
Jackass is nails on a chalkboard. Okay,
No,
so
maybe what she's
wait, hold on.
saying,
I,
but
I I don't want this to be about Jackass because I don't give two fucks about her. But I am intrigued. Where do we stand?
we stand. Well, I'm actually sitting down at the moment.
Okay, that's
Um,
great.
but
Did
where
anybody
do we?
question Issa? Why didn't Issa show up here?
Well, he's doing Lent.
He's
So
doing
he's
Lent.
Yeah, so he's trying to stay away from social media. Like he will come on every now and again on certain panels, but he's not really he will watch as well, but he won't really come up because he's trying to trying to get closer to
Oh,
God.
that's convenient. So whenever I go live at 3 a.m. Eastern time, that's when he decides to get closer to God.
No, it's I'm sorry, Lent is just this month. It is what it is, same way as Ramadan. Like
So he's off the app.
no, he's not off the app. He's limiting his time on the app.
Okay. Why
He
right now?
but I mean because it's Lent.
But
There's
why
no
was he on the app at all today?
No, no, no. He joined one panel where it's literally everyone's mics is closed and you just listen to music.
Okay, so
Um,
3 a.m. he gets 3 a.m. my time. He gets closer to God. The rest of the day, he's just on the app as normal.
no, he's obviously working. I'm sure he does other things. Like I don't know his whole life, but yeah,
So where do we stand? Daniela put his DMs on blast yesterday. Did
yeah.
he
Well, I
respond to
mean,
that at all?
I think the only thing I will say on that is Daniela's lost a good friend in that sense. But because bear in
I
mind,
hope to God you're talking about Issa.
because Issa's actually never done anything wrong to
Oh,
Daniela.
Jan said he was a few panels, meaning Bombi or what's his name, Issa.
Oh, he was on my panel and he was on 90s panel. Yeah, that's it. Actually, sorry, I forgot my panel, but I only opened for like half an hour.
Okay, so did it come up? Did the
No,
DMs come up? Nothing came up.
no.
So his DMs were put on blast, and you guys didn't talk about it?
I don't really think there's much to talk about. I think it says more about the person that decided to, do something, expose private messages between someone who's never actually done anything to them. But at
Well,
the
to
end
be
of the
fair,
day,
you have
they've
done that
lost
as
a,
well.
they've
You have put DMs up as
Oh yeah,
well.
yeah, I know, but only when it's done to me first. I've only done it when it was
Okay.
done to me
Well, then
first.
it's fair game for everybody.
It's no, no, no. It's not fair game. Not when you've actually had. Not when no. Well, not when that person hasn't actually done anything wrong to you, and has been there for you, and you've had conversations about sharing DMs and have given your opinion on certain situations. It's fine. At the end of the day, the only person that's lost a good person on their side is Daniela, not anyone else.
Okay,
So
fair enough. So, did you talk to Issa about the DMs at all?
we spoke briefly about it. I
Okay.
didn't really want to spend too much time on it.
Privately or publicly?
Sorry, privately.
Okay. And what was the end result?
People are just trying to cope.
What am I coping with
Not,
or
not,
coping
not,
for?
not. You're not necessarily coping. I just think you're dedicated to misunderstanding certain things
Yes.
that I
No,
say.
no, 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 no. I'm dedicated. I feel that you are covering up for yet another dude on this app, and we all know how that ends. So
Well,
let's just get it out there now.
again,
I mean, it's
like I
already
said,
out there.
I think some people are just dedicated to misunderstanding the situation, and that's okay.
Okay.
Um,
I'm intrigued.
so
Tell me what I am misunderstanding. What did
so
I
yes,
misunderstand when it came to the DMs that Daniela put up?
yeah. So
Where
with
where was
well,
I
so with
confused?
yeah, so with certain things, I think you
Uh
could
huh.
look at it from like a very broad, ambiguous perspective, right? And
Wait,
think,
before
okay,
you
well,
twist
this,
yourself up into a pretzel, I just
I'm
want
not
to
about
be.
to twist myself
That's
up
fine.
into
I just want to
anything.
make it clear. You're still in the camp of denying sending Issa nudes, correct? We're still
Yes,
playing this? Okay,
yes.
great. It's still Halloween. All right, go ahead.
It's not Halloween, bitch. That's
Okay,
not
go ahead.
fun. But yeah, so what was I gonna say? Yeah, like I said, I feel like people are just dedicated to misunderstanding the information that's put in front of them. So what can I do at the end
You
of the
mean
day?
reading with our own eyes what was written in those DMs?
Yeah, reading, but not comprehending. So it's like a comprehension skill that you have clearly,
Not
Dave.
comprehending. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? I understood what every word that was in those screenshots meant. Do you think
Okay, well, good,
where
good
was
for
I
you.
confused?
Good for you. Like, Dave, I'm not here to argue about your point. Like I said, you're dedicated to misunderstanding the information, so there's no point with me arguing with you
Oh,
about
fuck yeah.
it.
That's new. That's new. So you're dedicated to misunderstanding the situation. That's
Yes,
different.
yes, that's my story, and I'm going with it.
All right. I give it a week until all this fucking blows up in your face and you'll be up here putting Issa on blast.
I'm me go against Issa. Whew. Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
that's it.
There was
Okay.
there. I'm old enough to remember whenever you and Duval Jags were. Oh my God, I love
Me,
you. I
yeah,
love you.
me and
We're gonna
Duval are
meet. We're gonna
fine.
be together.
Me and Duval are fine. We're friends. Well, not friends, but we're
What
cool.
are you?
We're cool.
John Wick is a gay now? What's that about?
No limit. I don't know why you're trying me today, but continue.
Oh, all right. So I guess this is Scorn Lovers
Oh,
Monday or Tuesday.
hi, Jenny Lynn. How are you,
What's up,
beautiful?
Jenny Lynn?
Sup, how you doing?
What are you up to, Jenny Lynn?
Nothing, just finished all my homework today and it's the
Oh, that's
final
tremendous.
weekend. And now I'm just taking a rest.
Okay.
You said in the comments you want Tom.
Oh,
What do you mean you want
Daniela
Tom?
said Issa will talk today. Okay, great.
That's what she thinks. Issa's going nowhere near that demon. You're blocked.
What are you talking about? He could come up here and talk. Maybe
Yeah.
he'd get close to God for another 15 minutes and come in. I know he's watching.
Let him watch.
What are you doing over there? Are you cleaning out your junk
Oh
drawer?
no,
Like, what the fuck's going on?
No, sorry, I'm getting. Okay, I'll go on mute. I'm doing my medication.
Wait, how does medication sound that way? It sounds like you're like cleaning your car or something. What's going on?
Oh, I'm closing a box. Closing a box of one of my medications, putting it back in the bag. That's all of them done now, anyway.
That's interesting. All right, Jenny Lynn, what do you have this morning?
Nothing really, just want to hang out.
Why do you want to hang out here?
I don't know, so I like to listen, that's all. So I can
Generally-
fall asleep.
But you
guys are
could
like
listen
a
in the chat.
lullaby.
They do things to start making you jealous
Annalyn, in the comments, you said you want Tom. What does that mean?
or to try to make you jealous. And it's mainly
Wait, we're not back to missing Tom. Wait, we didn't. You understand that you guys are never getting back together, right?
Oh,
have that
no
same
comments.
intensity.
You still don't get that, Jenny Lynn? Yes, call him, Daniela, please. Jenny Lynn, you still don't understand that Tom said that you're not getting back together ever. Jenny Lynn? Okay. Zip, zip. Okay. I don't know why you're typing in the chat when you're up here, but okay. I mean, what are we doing? We have Jenny Lynn still missing Tom. Okay. We have Bombi still defending fucking Issa.
I'll always defend Issa.
Not defending, but covering up the lie.
Well,
Wait,
no, I said I
meanwhile,
would always
you're
defend
here
him.
covering up the lie, and he's essentially admitting to the story to Daniela.
Okay, do we know or do we not know that Daniela has a history of lying on this app?
Once again, you could say whatever you want.
Well, I'm not saying whatever I
That's
want. I'm
why
actually
I
quoting
no
your
no no.
words
You
where
you could say
called her a
Daniela has
pathological
lied
liar.
9,000 times this week. That does not change the DM she put up. So you're deflecting.
Didn't you one time also accuse her of like doing AI on ChatGPT and like, you know, doing Photoshop with it?
Okay, this is going to be new. So you're saying the DMs between Daniela and Issa are AI generated?
Potentially.
They
Who
are not.
knows?
They are not.
Unless we see it from Issa's side, we never know.
Right.
And I don't know why Daniela's saying she's calling Issa. Daniela, you're blocked. He will never speak to you again.
She's trying to get him in here.
Yeah, no, she's blocked.
Wait, Issa blocked Daniela?
He wants nothing to do with her.
How do you know that?
Because I spoke to him.
Did you demand that he blocks her?
No, it was he was actually quite hurt by the fact that he's never done anything towards this woman, never caused her any harm, has actually checked up on her, made sure she's okay. They've had private conversations outside. Whenever she's been going through hard times, he's always checked up on her, and for her to out of nowhere take screenshots of their private conversations, he found that really hurtful. And yeah, he wants nothing to do with her anymore.
Has he said this publicly? Because to be honest, what you're saying really doesn't carry much weight. He said it privately, but I think if she tries to call him, she'll probably be able to find out herself. Why? So why are we still doing this? Why is Jenny Lynn? It's Groundhog's Day. Why is Jenny Lynn still here sad about Tom when they are never getting back together? And Bombi is still defending the lies in regards to Issa. Why is this happening? There's no lies, just the truth. Okay. What are you playing that song, Dave? End of the Road, Boys to Men, yes. Okay, the lies for Issa, End of the Road for that, and obviously Jenny Lynn. I'm so sorry. There we go. No lies. I'm in love with Tom. That's fine. That is A-okay, but you have to move on. You guys are never getting back together. Jenny, so I don't know what we're doing. I think she might Never, Jenny Lynn, ever. Wait, why are you so harsh? Wait, what? Maybe why you have to be so harsh with her? Maybe when they both take time to heal, give it a year, you know, you never know the situation Tom might be in. The situation that she might be in, they might give things another go. There's still hope. While you have hope, Jenny Lynn, okay, so Bombi is lying. Bombi is lying because Daniela just got off the phone with Issa. Go ahead, Daniela.
So I just spoke to Issa. He was upset. He did not block me, but we're good, Bambi.
Yeah, he spoke to you for 5 seconds. He said.
I just spoke to him on the phone.
You yet. Yeah, he said he hasn't blocked you yet.
He just said, listen, I was upset. We'll talk later. But no, I did not block you. So why are you lying to Dave? So was I blocked or will I get blocked? I mean, will I get blocked or was I blocked?
Well, he told me he's going to message you and block you.
The lies. He messaged me yesterday. We spoke yesterday too.
Yeah, he told me he was going to message you.
And he still didn't block me.
Well, maybe it's coming.
He said he was thinking about it and he's not going to block me, Bambi.
Well, we'll see.
He said I'm actually a good person, Bambi.
Okay.
Daniela, are you aware of... Hold on 1 second, Bombi. Daniela, are you aware of the conversation with myself and Saharo on Ty Hopkins' panel?
No, I was at Bar Mitzvah yesterday.
Okay, the conversation that transpired yesterday morning about him saying Hamas is better than certain people. He went to Ty Hopkins and lied. Thank you, Smudge. He went to Ty's and lied and said it was about Asher. Mm-hmm. And then I played the replay for him live.
I listened to your replay.
Okay.
I listened to
he never mentioned Asher.
Can you hear me? Is my internet working?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm saying he never mentioned Asher. So why is he lying?
He didn't say Asher verbatim, but if you listen to the context, he says people that infiltrate in. So I'm assuming he was talking about him, but speak to Sahara. I don't know, Dave.
And then whenever because he used the word that means when you marry outside of the religion. I forget what the term is, And that's what he was talking about. That has nothing to do with Asher.
No, so
Asher,
no, so what
go.
what he's saying that Asher is pushing. So basically, what Asher does, he tells you, as a Jew, you could believe in Jesus. So that would mean considered idbolelut, meaning that you're no longer a Jew and you're accepting a different religion. You're becoming a Christian, basically. That's what he meant. But I'll talk to him.
I'll be honest.
Mixed yoke.
I'm intrigued.
Exactly. Mixed yoke. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Tom.
I'm
exactly the
intrigued
word.
to see if he takes, like, for instance, there was a time yesterday during the live where I said something that you corrected me. Then I got verified that I was 100% in the wrong. And I waited for you to finish talking. And I made sure to say to everybody, I was 100% wrong. I lied there. I was off. I don't know if you remember that part of the conversation.
Did he did he agree
ahead.
that he didn't say Asher?
He did eventually. It took him a little bit, and he finally got there. Okay, but he at one point in Ty's live, I have a 15-minute clip that will from it where he's saying Asher was in the boxes, and at one point in the chat, and Asher was nowhere
Ty
to be
Hopkins
found.
Is the chick with the 21 Coptics and saying that Christianity is for white people? That chick?
That does okay, and you're very good at that. You'll mention something that does not change what was said in the
I'm just
broadcast. That is
asking if
yes,
it's
that is
chick.
Ty. Yes,
Oh, okay.
sure. Okay, but that doesn't change what was said.
Okay, so
by
get Saharo
Ladenbaugh.
here and have a conversation with him. Dave, what do you want me to do? He did not say Asher. Did he agree that he did not say Asher?
He
took
did
it back?
eventually. Correct.
Okay. I heard the
He did
video
eventually.
when you listen to it, when he says idbolelut. I don't know how to say that word in English. Idbolelut is basically when you marry out of your religion. And then basically if it's more for a man than a Jewish woman. So if a Jewish woman goes and marries a Christian, the child doesn't lose the identity of being a Jew. So it's more for like men, idbolelut. If a man leaves or marries a non-Jewish woman, his children wouldn't be considered Jewish.
But what does that have to do with Asher?
Because Asher says that he prefers Jews that are like us, secular or whatever, what he calls us, to if we're not going to accept Judaism fully, then accept Jesus as the Messiah, which is wrong. You can't do that. So that would be considered idbolelut, and that would be considered going out of your own religion.
Interesting. I'm intrigued to see how he handles it. Does he take the Dave approach where you say, look, I was off, I was wrong, or does he triple down? And my guess is he's going to triple down because that's the way it goes over there for some reason.
I don't know. Well, you should ask Sahara.
I look forward to hearing from him.
Okay, anyways, I just wanted to clarify. Bambi yet again lied publicly.
Of course.
Issa did not block me. Issa and I will speak later on. And Issa thinks I'm a good person. Bambi, you were a liar. Anyways, thank you.
All right, Bambi, you're lying more than Daniela today.
Bye-bye.
Because obviously she's not blocked. Taz, where are you from, Taz?
Oh, shit.
Julian, you're not connecting. Hello, Taz? Not Taz saying shh, shh. Whose voice was that? That was somebody's lyric account. Bambi, you have lied more than Daniela today. Your thoughts?
Well, I'm not the one that lied. That was the information that was passed to me. So clearly he changed his mind. But it's what it is. Can't control people.
I'll tell you what, Julian's looking better and better for you to be the first person you meet off this app. He's now the betting favorite on DraftKings.
I'll be back later.
Bye, Bambi. Julian, what's going on?
Y'all don't jump on Bambi, man. Come on,
I'm not jumping on anything. I can assure you of that.
I know, but everybody's been jumping on her, man.
All right, so how's things going over there for the Ayatollah?
Oh man, it's going great. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you how this is gonna play out. Okay.
Okay.
Well, first of all, you and I supported Trump, and I think he's done.
Just tell me how it plays out. I don't need you to state what has happened in the past.
Remember what he ran on. He ran on America First and
Of course, no problem.
And he's inexperienced as a diplomat, and it's showing.
Okay,
and it's going to play out. He's forced. He doesn't want to. It's bigger than Trump. He has to do this. He doesn't want to. It's going to play out. They're going to launch some sort of attack, And when Iran responds, they're going to hit the American bases. They're going to possibly hit a couple of those carriers. They're definitely going to try. The carriers are pretty far out of reach of hypersonics, but they're definitely going to tear those American bases. What's funny?
Go ahead.
Dave, have you studied any of this, bro? You just be up here.
I'm clueless.
I can tell.
No. Don't deflect. Don't deflect. Keep going. I
Okay,
want
so
all
they're
the
not
predictions.
gonna.
Go ahead.
Now, look, I'm not a general. Okay, I'm just guessing, right? Based on educated guess. Hit the bases first. If Saudi Arabia or Jordan allows American planes or Israeli planes to take off from those bases, they will be hit very, very hard. The Arab world, for the most part, has said they're not allowing America to use those bases, but we'll see. But the strategic thing is to hit those bases, because those jets, those F-35s, they have a range of about 600 miles, so they have to refuel.
All right, very good. So that's your prediction.
They're gonna hit the bases, and then eventually they're gonna tear the hell out of Israel.
Okay.
They're gonna hit Israel so hard that it might destabilize the government.
And then how long does it last? Give me just an exact answer.
The entire campaign?
Yeah, like the last time was 12-day war.
Nah,
how long does this one last?
Nah, man. This could go on for some months, man.
Oh, months. Okay. And what is the end result?
The end result is America's going to be defeated, and this is Trump's downfall.
Okay.
Because he ran on no new wars, and we're going to be in a war. There's going to be American soldiers.
I want to talk about the future. How does America, quote unquote, lose?
Well, one, they're going to lose a lot of soldiers. When that Strait of Hormuz gets shut down, and that's going to happen. That's going to raise gas prices up to around $10.
No. How are No. I'm looking at how they're losing.
They're
gas lose prices. That's not losing.
Because America's going to quit.
Okay.
Like she always does.
Okay. So my prediction.
And the American people
simple.
are going to be in the streets. The American people are going to be in the streets. Man, right. It's getting ready to get bad, bro.
And why are they going to be in the streets?
Because American bodies are going to be coming back, bro. And the American people aren't stupid. The American people know that this is not America first. American people know that this is to protect Israel. And not black people. It's going to be the Christian right, the Charlie Kirks of that side, the Candace Owens side. You already see it in a small way. You see it right here on your panel. You see Jews and Christians already going at it on a small level because you have a fundamental difference in belief. And
what does that have to do with a war in the Middle East? They do, right?
Because it's based
Jews
on
and Christians, they believe in different things.
Because it's based on Israel.
And
because
things get ugly sometimes.
This is for Israel. The average American citizen don't understand why America's over there. This is to protect Israel. This is Netanyahu coming. I'm telling you how it's going to play out. Listen, I'm tired of talking to you about the Ayatollah. I told you what would happen there, and I was 100% right. You see what I'm saying? I'm really tired of talking about it because here we finally are right now, and there's no turning back, bro. So I don't understand how you think, or anybody with any common sense thinks, that a couple of ships this is America's biggest fight since World War II, bro. Iran is not a pushover, bro. I don't know what makes you guys think that shit, bro. It's impossible to defeat Iran without a standing army going in there to get the Ayatollah. Impossible. It took 200,000 just to go get a weakened Saddam, bro. 200,000 boots on the ground.
Remember last time during the 12-day war, Israel, the IDF, the U.S. military, Trump, said they had complete control in the air over your side, right?
That's not, listen. That's not true.
That's not true. Okay. Tell me.
It's not.
Okay. All right. So tell me how that's not true. Give me evidence that it's not true.
You can't give me evidence that it is. But I got common sense, bro. That place is the size, two and a half times the size of Texas, bro. Versus a country that's the size of the Chicago fucking metropolitan area, bro.
All right.
And so what if so what the fuck if they did? They had complete control over Afghanistan, didn't they? Yes. They had complete control over the air over Gaza, didn't they? Yes. They had complete control over the air in Vietnam, didn't they? Yes. So what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Aren't you tired of having these dumbass conversations?
My friend D-Light said 12 hours of complete air control in all caps.
Listen,
That was
I'm
like
going
a
to say
Trump
again.
tweet.
Listen. I
Go ahead.
can't confirm or deny that. But what I will say is that doesn't fucking matter. Did that stop
Okay.
the hypersonics?
You
No.
seem unhinged this
I'm
morning.
unhinged because me and you, I'm unhinged at
Are you
you because,
afraid?
of course not. Me and you've had the same
Do you
goddamn,
think the Ayatollah is afraid?
hell no.
He's not really.
Man, Muslims are not afraid,
You
bro. They're
have
not afraid.
all these ships out there, missiles, fighter jets, bombers,
And
now within striking distance, and you're
when
not
is the
afraid.
last time a fucking Air Force
So
took
why
over a country,
isn't he
bro?
out in the streets of Tehran? Why is he in
Why
a
would he be?
bunker?
He just
Go
spoke.
ahead.
He just spoke. I don't know if it was Friday, but he just spoke recently, publicly.
In which way?
And
Where?
Farrakhan just spoke yesterday too. So they're
Where?
not dead.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Where was the Ayatollah? Where was he speaking at?
I believe it was okay. Today's Tuesday. I believe it was at the Juma prayer on Friday, because he made the statement publicly. He said, "Look, these aircraft." This is what he said. These aircraft carriers are a dangerous piece of weaponry. But what's more dangerous is the weapon that can send that aircraft carrier to the bottom of the ocean. The supreme leader said that, bro. So he's alive and he's not afraid. And I will be here, right here, front and center, while you guys are crying and lamenting and getting mad at this dumb ninja up here saying, "I told you so. I told you so."
But to be fair, you said that you made that promise the last time it kicked off, and what you did is you brought a letter and put it up on the big screen, claiming it was from Farrakhan. When nobody else got it, nobody else posted it anywhere.
How many people in
So
the
that's
Nation of Islam?
another lie.
How many people
I
in the
don't
Nation
know.
of Islam do you
And
know,
then
bro?
hold on, one more thing. And then I've been calling you out on that letter for what
You're trying
7 months
trigger
now.
me, man.
And then
You're
all of
trying-
a sudden you're
it's not
saying
gonna-
you're part of the military wing of the NOI.
No, you're trying to trigger me. Don't.
Wait,
It's not gonna work, Dave.
Wait,
it's not gonna
hold
work,
on.
bro.
How is
It's
it
not gonna work.
triggering? Now you sound like Toucan Sam. Sahara.
See,
Okay.
there you go.
How
There
is
you go
it?
again.
Wait,
It's not gonna
answer.
work.
How is it triggering to restate what you have said verbatim?
No,
How is
that
trying-
part's not. The
Okay,
Toucan
what-
Sam and shit like that is triggering. Okay,
Okay.
so here's what
did I
said.
say that's inaccurate?
Well, you didn't say anything inaccurate. You're just throwing your little jabs in there. But here's the thing with the Nation of Islam. You have not met anyone else up here in the Nation of Islam. So what do you mean nobody got the letter? Number one. And number two, do you think I would fucking...
Wait, I'm sorry. I said this to you multiple times. Whenever I searched for it on Twitter the week that you put it up, you mean to tell me nobody else put that out on social media?
Nah, that's not
Thousands of
something...
people got it, and you're the only one?
Yeah. That's
Okay.
not something you put up on, and I might violate. I took it down. But no, one of my brothers, FOI, actually sent it to me. But so you think I would come up here and lie to you and lie on Farrakhan?
Yes.
Yes. Come on, bro.
I do.
Come on, bro.
I do.
Come on, dude. Come on. Don't do that. Don't do that. I would never do that. I would never do.
You-
For what? As much as
Okay.
I like to fucking talk,
No, because you knew what was going on over there. You knew what was going on. It wasn't pretty, right?
Oh, no.
Especially as it went on, we went
No, you're
from
deflecting.
the Ayatollah
You're
shooting
deflecting,
off
bro.
300 missiles, drones, etc. the first couple days, and then by the time we got to day 6 and 7, we were sitting there, with 8 or 9. Everybody
No,
in Israel was bored.
I didn't talk until it was over, and the reason that I even began to speak on it is because we have a newspaper called the Final Call newspaper and a website, and so when they spoke on it publicly, then I spoke on it.
Right.
But this was actually the orders that Malcolm X was given. That was the beginning of him getting kicked out of the Nation of Islam. Of course, I'm not Malcolm X.
Is
but
that before Farrakhan killed him, or had him killed?
Farrakhan didn't kill him. If he did, we tell you we did. If he did,
I don't know about that.
What makes you think that? This is what angers me or triggers me. Nobody's afraid of fucking talking to you and telling you what it is.
Oh, okay.
Nobody's afraid. It triggers me because you think you got enough power to make somebody afraid. You Jays too. Nobody's fucking afraid of America.
I have zero power, so I'm not worried about that.
But nobody's afraid of the United States. Period.
Okay, smart, very smart. D-Light.
Hey, Dave. Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm good.
What brought you up, love?
So clearly, Julian over here isn't America first. I'm going to say it to the people in the back.
I'm absolutely America
Clearly. No,
first.
you're not. No, you're
Yes,
not.
I
Stop
am.
your fucking bullshit.
Why
Talking
would
the
you
way
say
you
that?
are.
Oh, D-Light chose
Because
violence this morning. Go ahead.
Why
I
would you say
did.
that, Delight?
Because hearing what you're saying that, God forbid, would happen to American soldiers, you're
Uh huh.
clearly not America first. Period.
Why?
Okay?
How?
What do you mean, why? What do you
Because I'm
mean, why?
analyzing. Because I'm giving and how I
Yeah.
see it playing out.
Yeah, with the way you see it planning out, which is complete bullshit, okay?
Uh huh.
You're
How
not
am I
you have
not
no
America first?
worry. You have no worry for America or America's soldiers.
You
Okay?
don't hear it.
You say it proudly as if you're happy that God forbid that would happen. Okay? First of all.
Well, let me respond. First of all, and I tried to say this to
Second, I want to
Dave.
tell you that Bibi yesterday did let me finish. Bibi yesterday spoke to the Knesset, okay, and it was on
Mhm.
TV, and it was for like all of Israel to hear. He said that if the IRGC will target or hit Israel, they have not yet seen the wrath of what we're going to do to them.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. What do you think? You think
Listen,
we took out all our all our ops during the last one?
I think that's your
You
leader,
think
and you can speak on your leader.
you think we pulled out all our stuff, all that we can, all that we have in our
Yeah.
arsenal
Yes.
on back in June?
Yes.
You're delusional.
Yes.
You're
I think
crazy.
that. You asked
You're
me what I think.
crazy.
Yeah. I
You're
think.
crazy. Bring it on. Bring it on.
Okay.
That's what we're saying. We're waiting for it.
I'm not involved. I'm just giving. I'm like an analyst on the outside
But
looking in.
you're analyzing clearly something that will never happen.
I'm not in danger.
Okay?
You are. So
But
I
do
understand.
you hear,
I
Dave,
understand your passion.
do I
I understand your
sound
passion.
scared or worried? Do you
No. But what
hear?
I'm saying is, I'm not even analyzing it like that. But what I'm saying is, I'm in the safety of Las Vegas, giving you my perspective on what's going to happen. And you
Listen,
speaking on BB. BB is not my president. I didn't vote for him.
what I think, okay, with Israel and America having the control that it does, okay,
What control?
not only with the 12 hours that we flew in their airspace, just doing like eights in the air, all right, having a good old time.
Did that stop hypersonic? But
What
did it save
hypersonic?
Haifa
What the
though?
F are you? What are
Did it
you
save
talking
Haifa?
about?
Did
What
any of that save Haifa?
have you? Of course. What are you talking
No.
about? What are you talking about, Julie?
He
Like,
thinks
I love,
Haifa is
yeah,
rubble.
yeah. I love
No,
how
Haifa,
people
the
who've
port of
never
Haifa
stepped
was
foot,
fucked up.
let alone Haifa, Israel for that matter, is going to tell me what Haifa got hit or didn't get hit with. I love
I just
that.
saw the mayor of that
I love
city
that.
saying, Trump,
So
please, we need
let me
peace
tell you
now.
something. When Israel and the United States Air Force will have complete control, whether it be for 12 hours, 24
I'm
hours,
so tired of hearing.
72 hours, whatever it is, okay? You think that those clowns with their fucking towel heads are going to do anything?
Yes.
Are you telling really? You really think so?
Yeah.
They can't. You
I
think
think you're selling wolf tickets.
the
I think you're
Israeli Air
selling. I
Force,
think.
the
Listen,
Israeli Air Force and the
your
American
people
Air
in your
Force
military
together,
has been. Your
shoulder to
military
shoulder, you think
sucks.
they have
Your
anything on
fucking
us?
military
But
sucks.
again,
It
listen to me. You're not
sucks.
listening. Did I say I said the Israeli Air Force?
It
I said
sucks.
you're going
You
to tell me
can't
the
wipe your ass without America.
Are you going to tell me the Israeli Air Force sucks?
Yes.
Are
Yes.
you?
Now, hey, listen, you're very
And what
good at
facts
boom
do you
booming
have to
hospitals.
back
Yeah,
that up?
yeah.
You're very good at
Back that
boom
one
booming
up.
refugee camps and
Back.
hospitals.
Now we're deflecting.
But your military fucking
See, we're
sucks.
deflecting. We're deflecting. You're going to
No,
tell
I'll
me
give you credit where credit is due. You can boom boom some harmless people, yeah. But against another form of the military, you fucking suck. And the
the
world knows it.
IRGC, the IRGC, okay? They're not
Can you
innocent.
defeat Iran by yourself without America? Crickets.
Why should we though?
Crickets.
Why should we? Name me a president. Name me a president
You got all that goddamn
Name
equipment
me a
and no
president
heart.
since Bush, Obama, Clinton, Trump his first term, Biden, Trump his second term. Not one, every single one of those presidents has
You're a
said we
girl.
have to go and get
You're a
the
girl. You
IRGC.
can't fight.
We
You can't
have to
fight. You're a
get
girl.
Iran. We have to
Yeah.
get. Why aren't you up here saying, you know what? I'm
You're a
glad this is
girl.
happening, because for the IRGC to sit there, okay, and say death
The
to
IRGC
America,
never did nothing
right?
to me.
Are you going to tell me they don't chant death to America?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, you're such a fucking liar.
Probably. I mean, a lot of people chant death to
You're
America.
such a liar, Julian.
I believe in freedom of speech. If they want to
You're-
say it, they can say it.
Right, and these are the people that you back, right?
I'm more concerned about.
And these are the people. These are the people
No,
you back,
no,
right? America
no.
first.
No. Iran never attacked America. Iran didn't attack America.
That's not what I said. I said, isn't
Al
that what
Qaeda
they
did though?
I said, isn't that
Al
what
Qaeda
they
did.
Isn't
Iran
that what they
fights Al
chant?
Qaeda.
Isn't that what they chant and you back them up?
You're a
Isn't
girl.
Isn't that what they chant and
You
you
got to
back
get the
them
girls
up?
back up
Julian.
here. She's a girl, man. It's like
Dumb.
So what does that mean?
Are you on your period?
What is she saying that's inaccurate?
She's on her period, bro. She's on her period.
No, stop.
Julian.
Stop.
I'm actually not.
What?
Julian.
What? Okay. Regardless, Delight.
Listen,
Julian,
listen,
what
I'm
did,
getting
no,
PMS
instead
vibes,
of saying,
I
no,
want
stop.
to make it very
Stop.
clear to all the people
Hold on
listening.
one second, Delight. Hold on one
Yeah.
second, babe. I want to know, Julian, what is something she said that is factually not true? That's what I'm looking for. And that's how you debate, not responding and calling her a girl.
Factually not true is that I do not support anyone attacking America. She's trying to plant this narrative like Iran attacked America.
But
Al
you
Qaeda,
clearly are backing the IRGC and the Ayatollah.
Ma'am, go take your might off.
The same people
Go
that
take your
chant
might
death
off.
to America, right?
No, I'm holding my president accountable for what he ran on. He ran on America first, and he ran on no new wars. This is what he ran on. Okay.
Okay. So fucking up. Hold on. Let's just say hypothetically, he fucks up Iran. Is that good or bad for America?
What does fucked up Iran look like? Attack Iran?
Let's say the Ayatollah is dead this week.
Well, that really doesn't mean anything. You gotta.
Okay.
Listen, how many leaders have you unalive? The regime has to go, right? Isn't that the ultimate goal? Let's be honest.
I'll be honest. I don't know. I think even Trump and Hegseth and Rubio, and whoever else is weighing in, from Kushner to Witkoff, to Raising Cane, I think it's split, right? Because if they do a regime change and they fly a guy in from DC, we'll see what happens. And what happens if a year from now they have elections and somebody worse is elected? And
these are all the objective has to be clear. Is it regime change or is it just hitting a few spots? See, do you understand what I'm saying? You've been hitting a few spots. That ain't doing
I
nothing.
can assure you that the night that Trump does make a move, okay, he will make sure whatever their mission is, he will come out with Hegseth to the left, Rubio to the right, or vice versa, and make it clear on what the goals are.
You support Trump 100%, don't you? He doesn't have a clear objective, bro, and you're supporting that shit.
Well, no. Julian, be reasonable. If you're the sitting president of the United States, whether you like Trump or not, you have a lot of options right now, right? You could go full out, just blow everything up over there, try and take out, okay? You could try and do targeted strikes. You can try and just do a little mini hit, and
are you
which I
putting
don't
on
think
an
he's
act?
going
Or are
to
you
do.
serious? Are you serious, Dave? Are you serious?
Wait, Julian, just yes or no? Do you agree that Trump has been presented with multiple options on what they can do?
Nah, I don't see very many options.
Okay, well there you go. So
because we America,
if you really
we have
believe,
never been. Show me when we've been successful with an air campaign, bro.
Once again, to be fair, they fucked up your boy.
Who?
Okay, but regardless,
Who?
Julian, hold on. What options do you believe are in front of Trump right now?
Shit, back down.
Oh fuck yeah.
Anything?
There you go.
Listen, bro. Look, this is bad. I'm saying this very seriously because it's finally here. He's in a bad position. And I don't believe it's him. I believe the powers that be is pushing him into this. I don't believe it's him.
The man leading the most powerful military on the planet is in a bad position. That doesn't make sense.
A horrible position, bro.
Okay.
Okay.
Makes sense.
This is a fair question. Show me through history where this type of attack has ever worked with airplanes, bro. Ever. Did it work in Gaza? No. Did it work in Afghanistan? No. Did it work in Vietnam? No. It doesn't fucking work, bro. Not for
Okay,
a
so
country
let's
like
just
that.
fast forward to one night soon. Breaking news.
Wait. Sorry.
Well,
Can I
go,
jump
D.
in here? Why doesn't it work, Julian? Because they
Oh,
can't
D, I don't
like
fact check
sign
them. I just go to
something.
my next question. But
No,
go
no,
ahead,
no.
baby.
I know. No, no. I know that. But
So
it's
you're admitting,
because like
Delight, it hasn't worked?
no, because everything that they've ever signed, you can't trust them. Everything that they've ever signed and said, you know what, you're right, we're not going to do it. They do it.
That's not what I'm talking
They.
about. I'm talking
What are you
about
talking about?
military. I'm talking about jet planes that have to refuel, that only have a certain range, that have nowhere to land in the Middle East.
I heard you say that. So
how is it
by
that
the way, my friend, your refuelers are sitting here in Ben Gurion. Okay.
Ben
You need a
Gurion can
picture?
be hit?
Should I show
Ben Gurion can
you?
be hit with hypersonics.
You think that it's only at Ben Gurion? Really? Like we haven't spread them around?
They have
Are we
satellites. The
stupid?
Russians and the Chinese.
Hey,
You're a
yes,
girl.
we don't?
he is.
You're a
Oh
girl.
my
D-Light, how many
No, they're
hypersonics?
underground.
Hold on,
They're
one second.
underground, Delight.
Julian,
like
stop
in
with the
Gaza.
"you're a girl" thing. You sound
Because
dumb.
she is.
Okay,
Oh my God.
obviously she is. D-Light, how many hypersonic missiles hit Israel during the 12-day war?
I want to say maybe 2. No, maybe 3.
Okay. All right, Julian.
Delight.
Julian, hold on, Julian.
How many hit?
Hold on, I'm going to ask him the same question. Julian, how many hypersonics hit Israel during the 12-day war?
I don't know. I didn't count, but a lot.
A ton.
If
Give
there
me,
were 40,000
give me an estimate. Give me an estimate.
I can only guess. There's 40,000 cases. This is documented. 40,000 cases.
No, you're deflecting. You're deflecting.
How?
Those 40,000 cases, those cases, some of them are a blown out window. Get the fuck out of here. Give me a number on what you think.
There's no way.
I don't know the right answer, to be honest.
There's no way I could get a bunch. But here's what I do know, that they overwhelmed Israel's missile defense system. They overwhelmed that shit.
Did you hear him?
That's why they were begging for a ceasefire. Don't get up here. Listen, don't insult everybody's intelligence like we don't know what fucking happened in them 12 days.
But don't come to debate
In
something.
them 12 days.
Don't come to debate something and talk and your answer is a bunch.
I'm
being
being
once
honest.
again.
Listen, it's hard for me. When your country tries to hide every fucking thing about getting hit, no one really knows but them. But what I do know is the people that live there, they felt that pain. They felt them hypersonics hitting that goddamn ground. Huh?
Okay, so
the people that live in
where
Israel
did the
felt that
hypersonics hit?
Where?
Yeah.
Well, one, we know they hit Tel Aviv, and we know that they hit Haifa. We know that. And
Okay, so that's
Haifa's
two.
the biggest port outside of what the Houthis are blocking. But
Do you know,
Haifa's the next big
Julian? Do you know how many missiles were sent over?
port. How many?
No, I'm asking you.
No, I don't know.
Would you say
I saw
more
footage
than
and
50? More than 50? More than 100?
Oh,
How
hell
many
yeah,
would
way
you-
more than 50. Yeah.
Okay, more than 100?
Hell yeah, way more than 100.
More than 2?
More than 200?
Yeah.
If I had to guess, okay, in 12 days, I would guess, let me try to give an accurate guess, over 1,000 or close to 1,000. Yeah.
So
because their strategy is to overwhelm the air defense. You have to send hundreds of missiles
Right.
to overwhelm your air defense. Those missiles that they're sending and those drones that they're sending $20,000 drones, and American Israel is shooting up, $5 million missiles and shit. There's no way you can sustain that, bro. Wars cost money. I have common sense, but see, this time, you guys are really gonna hate me. You're only
But
gonna hate
is
me
it-
because I said I told you so.
And
Okay,
so
but-
if I tell you
Okay.
that between 3 and 5 maybe fell,
3 and
or
you want to tell me
unalive,
that?
do you know how many people were unalive? Do you know how many people are unalive here?
Yeah, how many? 2, 3?
No, I'm asking you these questions because you seem to sit
No,
up here with your
listen. Your
chest out
country,
talking about this.
your country has a policy, a masterful policy to hide the damage.
What are you talking about? All the news reports. What are you talking about?
No,
Trey
stop.
Yanks
Don't
was
play dumb.
outside.
Don't play
you're the
dumb,
one.
Dave.
You played the
Don't play
fucking
dumb,
video.
Dave.
Wait, I'm
Dave,
sorry. Did you not
they
play
not-
the video of Trey Yanks?
Yes, outside the Kira building, yes, but they would not
Okay.
show the Kira building itself. They wouldn't show it.
So
Why? Because
what
They
I'm
it's
even
trying
Israel.
to
got mad. They
say,
got mad when Bianca was showing the damage of that. I think it was
what
a
I'm
hospital.
trying to say here is that if Julian is sitting up here and saying that, let's say over 500 missiles were sent, right? And to
Definitely
have
over
the little
500.
damage that we had here, and have
Mhm.
what the let's say, you know what, I'm going to round it about 5
Mhm.
that had fell, and
Okay.
maybe, I mean, 5
So
out of
you're
a
telling me
thousand.
only. So you're telling me
Isn't that
only
pretty?
five hypersonic missiles?
Isn't that a pretty good shot? Wouldn't you
So
say?
Delight, I want to be clear. You're telling me, and you're telling everyone
I can
listening.
tell you the exact number. I'm just, as you can clearly or not hear, I'm outside, so I can't.
Uh,
I'm in front of my computer. But if you need the
okay.
exact number, I can get it for you.
Five ballistic missiles hit Israel. That's it. Is that what you're saying?
Again, I don't know the exact number. I'm
10,
clearly outside.
15?
I'm not, in, and
Okay.
I have no problem bringing the facts up, and I think that I've done that over and over
You
again.
come from the
I actually,
lyingest
Dave,
people on the earth.
Do you remember that video that I showed how Israel hit? Like there were it was one video, but 3 different angles and shots of how it fell in their war room.
Now you rounded to 5.
I'm talking to
Wait,
Dave
Rounded
right
to
now. Who
5.
are
what's this
you?
guy? Wait, stop. What? Zara, who are you again?
Who are you
She's
exactly?
rounding to 5.
Who are you again?
Who is this?
I
It's
have no
Azar.
fucking clue.
No. Raza.
Bazaar?
That's the name. It's Raza.
Okay,
Bazaar?
yeah, you let me
Uh,
up.
Okay, so
Bazaar?
No problem.
So, well, first
So
off, D, you said you made quite a few blunders.
Yeah,
First,
that's
you
fair.
accused him of not being America first. Can you
Right,
tell me
clearly.
where you currently live?
Don't worry about where I live.
Okay, exactly. So, me and Julian both live in America. She doesn't want to say where she
Mhm.
lives. Meanwhile, she's here. Excuse me, I'm
Clearly,
speaking.
I live in
Excuse me.
Israel, but you
Oh, you're in
can't
Israel?
put
Okay.
2 and 2 together. But
So,
I'm an
America
American.
first, huh? You're
I'm a
accusing
proud
someone.
American. You'll never hear me talking about America or our soldiers the way Julian just has. Ever.
Okay, so
Ever.
so let's just clarify. I first
let's
asked you where
clarify
you're
that
from,
one.
and you said you tried to skirt the
Clearly,
question
the
and
way
deny
I'm
it.
speaking,
I then
deny
why are you
nothing.
interrupting me? Or why are you interrupting
Don't
me?
worry where I'm from. I never
Okay,
denied
yeah, it was a
anything. Don't
clear.
put
Yeah,
words
you
in
were
my
skirting the
mouth.
question.
Don't put words in my mouth, Raza.
okay,
Okay,
Raza,
are you gonna
I
keep
just have a
interrupting
couple
me, or are you gonna
questions.
allow me
Hey,
to speak?
Raza, listen. This isn't about D. I just have
It's
2
not about her
questions for.
blunders and the lies she's spewing. Okay,
Okay,
Like
no
what?
that's
problem.
fine if
Like
you don't want
what?
to clear it up.
Like
I mean,
what?
I thought you were against liars on
The
this
guy up
Okay,
platform,
here,
but
the guy up here putting
and then
words in my
again,
mouth.
D,
Yeah.
you said
R-
something. You said you called Iranians towel heads.
Yes. No, I called the
Interesting. Are you aware
IRGC.
of
I
the
called the
racial
IRGC.
connotation of that
I
word?
called the IRGC. Yes, let's make it
You
very
called
clear.
them
I
towel
love
heads.
my Iranian people. My Iranian people, okay, are under the thumb of the IRGC for too
Okay,
fucking long.
you're Iranian?
And
You're
Israel
Iranian?
is the only one that's
Excuse me.
obviously
Excuse
clearly
me. So
going to be
you're gonna
the
use
target
use
of the
Arab racial
IRGC.
slurs against Iran.
Yes.
All right, Raza, we're not going to come up here and tone police people. I just have
So
2
you're
questions
gonna
for.
use
Oh, okay.
Arab racial slurs against
For the
Iranians,
IRGC, for the IRGC,
even though
again
they're
putting words in my
Iranian.
mouth, putting words in my mouth, right?
What did you said towel
You're
heads
good at
though,
that.
right? You
You
said
seem
towel
to be
heads.
really good at putting words in people's mouth. Okay, I said the IRGC.
No, you didn't say
Okay.
that. You did
All
not
right,
say
fair
that.
enough.
Okay, you need to play back
So, but you still use the word towel heads. Are you
again,
justified in saying
again.
that? You're
For
justified
the
in using racial
IRGC,
slurs?
for the IRGC, I will call those people the motherfucking towelheads. How's that?
All
I
right,
mean,
very good. So we
for
How's
you
cleared
to
that?
be
that up.
American
Should I
saying that,
clear?
I think that's
Raza,
Should I
focus
clear
on
it?
me, please.
racist.
Raza, focus
Should
on
I
me,
clear it up
please.
for
Okay,
you?
and then
Delight,
so the other
Delight, stop.
blunder you committed.
Raza, stop. Okay, I have a question for you. I just want a number for an answer, and then I'm going to ask Julian to answer with a number as well. The question is, it's a 2-part question. First question, what percentage of drones, missiles, etc., during the 12-day war were shot down or did not make contact when it was incoming against Israel? Can you give me a percentage? I know you don't know the exact number, probably. Drones,
and
missiles,
missiles?
etc. Yeah. What do you think the
I
percentage?
mean, I can give you both sides, the numbers on both sides. I think Israel probably claimed 99.99999%,
Okay.
something like that. Right?
No, what do you
Is that
think
what
it
Israel
is,
said?
Raza? What do you think it is? That's what I'm
What do I
looking for.
think?
Yes.
I'm not a military expert. I can tell you the facts, which were that America, the Iron Dome system is a complete failure. It was launching missiles at itself, and this is on video. The Iron Dome has
Wait,
no
hold on one second. Can
capabilities
you give me a
against
number?
hypersonic missiles.
Do you
They
have a
rely
number
on
for
the
me?
Arrow system, the Arrow 3 and the Arrow 2 and the Arrow 3
I'm going to
system.
ask one more time before I drop you. Can you give me a number, percentage-wise, that you think were shot down? What you think?
Of all everything that was
Yes,
sent?
everything incoming. What percentage was shot down?
I'd say something in like maybe 60s.
Okay, so 40%. Okay, so I know, Raza, you follow this stuff, and whenever the
I follow
red
what
alert,
stuff?
you follow what was going on during the 12-day war, right? When the red alerts were going off, everybody turned on their TVs, and we sat there and watched all the cameras throughout Israel, and you would see all the incoming missiles.
What cameras throughout Israel?
Wait, I'm sorry. Whenever the red alerts went off, you don't remember turning into Fox News or CNN here in America and looking at the cameras in Jerusalem or Tel Aviv, etc., and seeing missiles getting shot up to take out the incoming missiles, drones, etc.? Did you not do that?
Yeah, there were videos. There was also videos of the
Okay.
missiles hitting. Did you see
Sure,
those videos?
of course. So once again, how are you saying 40% made contact?
Okay, can you show me every video of
Do you
them
really
hitting
think-
and
what
every
do I
video
look
of them
like,
not
your
hitting,
secretary?
and then count the percentage? That's
Okay.
like how numbers work.
All right, very good. Yeah, you make a lot of sense. When anybody
I don't
with
know what
two,
you're trying- you're
hold on,
trying to say-
Raza, don't
Okay,
talk when
continue.
I talk. I rarely let your dumbass up here. Okay.
Well, yeah,
So
you saw
stop
D
it.
was getting cooked so badly.
By who?
Dude, she said 5 missiles got through.
Okay, so give me
show
the
me
number.
how many. Yeah,
Give me the
me.
number of hyper. The question was how many hypersonics made contact. Give me a number. I don't know the answer, Raza. So good. Give me the number.
Well, how am I supposed to know the number?
Okay, so
I can tell you there's videos of
I got
way
an
more than 5
approximation.
hitting. I can tell
Yeah.
you there's damage of way more than 5 hitting.
Now they got a lot of drones, but that was the decoy. You understand? Those hypersonic missiles are pretty much unstoppable. Bro.
Wait. So you're criticizing.
So what is the arrow?
Wait,
What's the
I'm so
arrow?
sorry.
What is
You're
the arrow system?
criticizing-
Good question.
What is the
D.
David
Good
Sling?
question.
I mean, what are you talking about? Like, we don't have defense other than the
You like
Iron Dome. We don't have
the
any
Iron
other
Dome is
I
missiles.
did not say
the
that.
Iron
Did
Dome
anyone
is
say that?
anti-Semitic.
Julian, I don't think anyone said that.
The Iron Dome
Your
is anti-Semitic.
friend over here, the America is Julian. Why don't you ask Julian for all
Oh,
the
you don't wanna
rant
ask
that he
me,
had
huh?
up here? All the rant that he had up here. Is he America first?
D,
Does he sound
D.
like he's America first to you?
Yes, he does. He sounds way more
Really?
America first than the person living in
Wow.
Israel trying to sacrifice our soldiers
The girl
for
living in
your
Israel that's
for the
American
country that you
herself,
currently
right?
live in.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Last I
Your
remember,
Ponzi scheme
America
is over,
and,
Delight.
and Israel are allies. Do you have a
The
problem with
Ponzi
Israel and
scheme
America
is
being
over.
allies?
You're gonna stop using
I
America.
think that's a
You
big
have-
question in the air that voters are going to decide on in the future.
Right. Okay. All right. No
I mean,
worries.
according to the Pew Research polls,
Mhm.
current sentiment for Israel is not very high,
Really? Is that-
comparable to
which-
the past. Yeah, and this is
bring that
accurate.
up.
This is
Let's
research.
bring that up. Bring that up. Is that the Harvard poll? Which one is it?
This Pew Research poll. You can go look it up on your own if you don't know what it is.
Right.
And interestingly enough, the poll was conducted at the same, like just after the 12-day war, and they asked, "How do Americans favor intervention in Iran?" And 80% said no.
Well, she's gonna see it the hard way.
Yeah, I know.
Because
She's not
this is-
American.
listen,
She doesn't live in
listen,
America. She doesn't care.
She's gonna see it the hard way. It
Okay.
ain't us.
Wait, I don't
But the
understand.
Christian
Who should-
right.
D,
the
I
Christian
think
right
D
is
is
gonna
Hold
play
on,
a
you
big
go-
term
hold
for
on.
this
Are you
society.
are you
Relax.
are you
Relax.
clearly
You think
sitting
you
up
think Americans
here?
are suckers, right?
No, I
we're
don't
suckers
think,
for fighting
I think
your war.
America, I think my Americans in America need to wake up and realize
Oh,
that there's
okay.
infiltration
That's very America
inside
first, huh?
inside of America. Yeah, because I worry about my Americans. That
Yeah,
there's
you
an
worry about them
infiltration,
from
an infiltration
Israel.
in America of sleeper cells and Trojan horses.
Oh,
that are
okay.
coming
So
in
now you're a
clearly-
fearmonger, America. You want
clearly
to
to
fearmonger.
Let
take
us
their
worry
money,
about that.
to
Right,
take
these
their
are
money,
these are the
to take
tactics
their
they're going to
money,
use.
right?
Oh,
And get
well,
into
if you're not
politics
going to go to
clearly,
war for
right?
us,
Like
we're going to
here, we have a-
fearmonger
we
terror
have
cells
a
in your
very good
country and make you
example. We have a
afraid.
very good example of Mamdani
Look-
really doing really good for New York right
bring up
now,
the
right?
only Muslim, yes,
Right?
bring up the Muslim
Right?
mayor who has
Right?
decreased crime in New York in
Decreased
1
crime,
month.
Really?
Decrease
And
crime.
you're
where
just
do you
going to
get
come
those
on here
stats?
and try to.
Where do you get those
Where do
stats?
you? Yeah.
He did in the month of January.
Where
Crime
do
has
you see
decreased.
that?
You missed
Where
that?
do you see that?
Just look it
No,
up.
I'll be honest with you. If that is the case, I would think that would be all over CNN and MSNBC
It
nonstop,
was.
and I
It
watch
was.
them
Okay,
often.
it's just 1 month. Let's not.
I mean, it was 1 month. That's
Either
true.
way,
Right.
let's not make too
That's how
much
he
of
says
it.
But look,
words.
D-Light's tactic it's just very disgusting. It's very
Tactic?
un-American. It's very
Tactic?
unpatriotic.
What's
For
tactic?
her
Oh,
to
wait,
sell
am I
out
what-
people
am
in
I
this
not
country
speaking
because
facts? Am I not
they're not
speaking
going to.
facts? Wait, am I not speaking facts?
Yes, you are not. You're fear-mongering. You're textbook
No, I'm not.
fear-mongering.
Okay.
If my facts are fear mongering, then I'm sorry.
Okay,
Thank
where are the
you.
terror
It is.
cells, D? D, where are the terror cells?
I'm sorry. I need
Where?
you.
Do you
I
think
need
If
we
you
know
have
where
knowledge
they're
of this,
at?
please report it to
I
the
think.
FBI.
Trust me, they're on it.
Okay,
Wait,
so you don't have
wait.
any knowledge of it. You just think there are.
Okay,
Are you
Raza,
sitting up
I'm
here
trying to be
pretending and being an idiot that you don't think there are?
Perhaps
No.
there are. I don't know,
Oh,
but I'm not
perhaps.
saying
Okay.
Al
that the
Qaeda.
terror cells are going to destroy America like you are. I
say
think
they're
our
going
law
to
enforcement is more
destroy.
than capable of identifying these threats.
Right.
You, on the other hand, want to sit here and scare Americans.
Right. You just want to. No, I
You
don't want to
make
scare
them
anyone. I want them to
afraid
wake
to
up.
be Americans
I want them
because
to
they're not
wake
doing
up.
what you want to do in Israel.
Because I don't want to see, God forbid, another 9/11.
Right, but you want to see American soldiers. You want to see American soldiers go to war for you.
I said, did you hear me say that? I
Well,
said
you're
that
not
if
advocating
Israel,
for a
why-
peaceful
wait,
if
tell us
solution.
why
Are you
American
advocating for a
soldiers-
peaceful solution?
Tell us why
If
American
Israel-
What's
soldiers.
the peaceful
Respond.
solution here, D?
with the IRGC, there's no peaceful solution.
Okay, so you're saying there's no possibility of peace. So you're going
So Trump's
against.
gonna bomb
Again.
the fuck out of them.
You're
With
saying
I'm going to repeat myself. With the IRGC, there is no peaceful solution. For what they did to those innocent civilians for the past month and a half now, there is no peaceful
Civilians.
you
solution.
don't. Okay, it's honestly you have
This is the
no
devil talking
self-awareness,
right here. This is-
zero
No, it's
self-awareness.
really not. It's
Wait,
really
how is
not.
D-
You're now you're claiming you're calling you want to cry about innocent civilians.
Yes.
Pathetic.
Are you
It's
going to
honestly
talk to me
pathetic.
about Gaza?
You can't make
Really?
this shit up.
It's sad.
You
It's sad that you have to
can't make
come up
this
with
shit up, bro.
this.
Right, because of
I'm
all
sorry.
the innocent people living in Gaza? Is
Right.
that what you're going to tell me?
Be
Really?
like, you suck at debating, sweetheart.
Really? You think so?
Just hush.
You've tried every tactic
Okay,
here.
wait, hold on 1
Fear-mongering,
second. Okay,
emotional
stop,
appeals, lying.
stop, Raza.
Like what else? What else is
Emotional
left?
appeal?
Raza!
go
D-Light,
ahead.
please stop. Raza, can you tell me something D-Light has said that she is inaccurate and bring up something to prove her wrong? That's how it works.
I mean, I'm not turning my camera on, so I can guarantee
Okay,
you there were
okay,
more than
then,
five.
Julian will
there
turn
were
it
more
on.
than 5 missiles.
Okay, so let's get the number. Look it up.
There's no
and
exact
tell-
number, dude. How do you
Hey,
expect
bro.
anyone to have
Hey,
it,
you can cut the
okay.
video on. You can
an exact
count more than
number?
5,
It's
bro.
ridiculous.
You can cut the video
Okay,
on. And you
so-
can count
okay,
more than
okay,
5,
no
bro.
problem.
Do you want to see
problem.
damage? Do you want to see
Ra-
damage? Is that enough?
Raza, simple question. What number do you think hit? If you had to pick a number just based off what you have seen, what number do you have?
Like absolute count of hits?
Yeah.
I'd say in the hundreds.
Hundreds?
Like
Yeah.
probably low hundreds. Yeah.
No. You...
Like,
I
what
would
is wrong with
I
you
would
guys?
I would guess that about 80% got through.
Oh my God.
80%
And also
got
to
through.
You're crazy. You're crazy.
Yep.
To
That's
speak
what I would guess.
to the point of you guys saying, "Oh, well, they
Wait,
started
hold on,
sending."
Raza, hold on. Julian, I just want to be clear. You're saying 80% of the incoming towards Tel Aviv and Israel, 80% of the drones, missiles, etc.
Hypersonics, not drones.
And hypersonic. Okay.
Yeah, the
go
drones
ahead.
didn't hit.
Okay,
Very few
none of
drones
the
hit.
No, the
Okay,
drones
no
are
problem.
decoys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The purpose
so,
of the drones, listen, the drones are there to overwhelm the system. They send swarms of drones, right? But the ballistic missiles are nearly impossible to stop, bro. I
Okay.
can
The
count
real
5
question
I can
we should
count
be
more than
asking-
5 on one video, bro.
America wants to build a golden dome. Remember, Trump wants to build a golden dome. Why should we be working with Israel, who made the Iron Dome, when it's clearly failing? We should be working with the people who are
Why
building
do
the
you think-
superior
why are you-
It's
missiles
why
not
do the
failing.
in
It's
order
anti-Semitic. It's
for America to
anti-Semitic.
defend itself.
But why do you keep talking about the Iron Dome? Let's talk about the Arrow. Or
No,
the David
we're talking
Sling.
about how the Iron Dome failed.
No, but let's talk about
And
the
how
'cause
America,
we've kind
if-
of moved up, right?
God
We have the
forbid there's a
Arrow
threat
1,
in the future.
Arrow 2, right? We have the David Sling.
Oh, so you want to talk about the Arrow
Right.
2 and the Arrow 3?
Let's talk about that
So-
one. Yeah.
Yeah, how much does it cost for an Arrow 2 missile?
give us
Okay,
a number.
she's-
I don't know
she's
it
not
off
good.
by heart.
Okay, I'll just tell
okay,
you.
that's fine.
It's 2 to
just
4
'cause she
million.
doesn't-
How much did it cost for a hypersonic?
Much less. Yeah.
Okay, so it takes 2 to 4 million to shoot down a $200,000 rocket.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Okay, so now you can't do that for all the rockets. You have to start triaging. You're going to have to start deciding where you're going to allow missiles to hit and where you're not allowing missiles to get hit. Or you're going to rely on America with the terminal high altitude something batteries, the THAAD missiles. And guess what? Guess what percentage of Americans' THAAD missiles were used in 12 days? Anyone know? Do you know?
All of them. Damn near.
20%. And this is reported in the Wall Street Journal. So
Jonathan, do you have a
why
problem?
did we used 20% of our
Yeah.
entire stock in 12
Okay.
days?
Let me ask you a question.
Because
Again,
your systems were such failures.
Because you clearly sitting here and talking as if, again, America and Israel aren't allies. Now,
Okay,
let me ask you a question.
I'm not talking about American-
Let
I'm
me
not
finish.
talking about allyship
Let
right now.
her,
I'm talking about
Raza,
numbers.
you,
We're
Raza,
talking about
you
numbers.
gotta let her respond, please.
Now, it's no
Delight,
secret for
go.
anyone. It shouldn't be a secret for anyone that the THAAD is American, right? Okay. Now, if they wanted to test it out, try it out, where could they? Where could America try it out if not here? Raza?
We can test it out ourselves. We make missiles
Where?
too.
Where?
Let's look
Where?
at my
We
screen.
can shoot
Where?
missiles and shoot
Where
them
can
down,
you-
D-Light.
Where?
We
Where?
have all
I'm
of New
asking you
Mexico
where.
to do this.
I'm asking you where
We have the
could-
entire southwest
but
of
in
America to
real
do this. You're
time,
acting like we
in-
need to
in
test
real
these in a
time,
that the
in
air
real-
missiles are somewhat
again,
somehow like special.
In real time, where could
That's
America
dude.
test
Come
it
on,
out?
you just like came up with that on the fly. You just like
No,
it's
but
such a
you're not
weak
clearly
point.
not answering me.
It's
where
a-
could America try their THAAD in real
like
time?
the better
with real
argument, D,
missiles?
I'll tell you the argument you should have made, which is that
With
well,
real
you guys
enemy
should spend
missiles, where
spending more
could
on it
America-
allows us to
where
fund our
could
military-industrial
America test
complex.
their THAAD?
That's the real
With
argument you should be
with
making.
real-time missiles, where could America try the THAAD?
In America,
Where?
Oh my God! What an
we
idiot.
can shoot missiles in the air. We have hypersonic. We have supersonics.
They do it all the
actually.
time, man. Come on,
Again,
man.
where
And we can
could
test it
America
ourselves.
in real time with real
Like, it's such a
ass fucking
stupid- it's
missiles
such an-
coming
like-
down. Where could America try out the THAAD to make sure it works properly?
He
Okay,
just
North
told
Korea.
you
How about that?
Southwest.
Anywhere.
All right, can I hear
Anywhere else.
from?
It's like great
hold on,
point,
Raza,
dude. You're
Raza.
That's the only
Raza.
place that has to shoot missiles.
Raza,
because-
once again, Raza. When I talk, please stop. Jan, make your point, love.
So Raza said that right? He said by the thousands buildings were hit in Israel.
I didn't say that.
Dozen. That's it. A dozen. And
Okay,
most
no
of
one
them
said that,
live
but
in
thank you
direct
for
hits.
clarifying something no
Not-
one said.
not
And
all
thank
of
you for
them
showing
live
us
in
this
direct
AI
hits.
overview.
Look at that. So once
Roger,
again,
you got to remember
240
these are girls,
buildings.
bro.
Stuff for
Let
damage.
Jan
These are
make her point,
girls.
please.
Okay, so
So, Raza,
D,
how many
did 5
buildings is right
missiles
in front of
damage
your
240
face?
buildings?
Yeah,
Wait,
'cause they were
wait,
using
bring that up.
clusters.
There's the
I'll
the
bring it
proof
up,
that
no
it was way more than
problem.
Hamar,
5.
play the clips of me
Sure.
saying I won't platform you, Hamar. Hamar,
So
I
please,
will
Raza, can you
platform
please
who I
tell me?
want. Jan, go ahead, make your point.
Well, I kind of make my point, right? So the number
Yeah.
of rockets that actually hit Israel were 5 rockets, and there were clusters. One of them is in a civilian hospital, Rehovot, Petach Tikva, Ramat Gan, and Rishon LeZion. That was it. So where are
So,
the
wait, you're showing the
who
list
say
of
that there
every
were
single hit?
thousands? Where is it? Where are the numbers of the thousands, sir?
Okay, wait. So these are the
Well,
5. These are the 5 hits that you're trying. You're arguing that there was
Yeah.
nowhere else besides
Yeah,
these 5
the
places.
five, the five indiscriminately hit. Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying nothing hit a
Nothing hit Haifa.
or the middle of the desert,
No.
Yeah.
or nothing hit
Nothing hit the bases.
They all
literally
hit
brought
direct
you
targets.
Only the ones that hit buildings.
They all hit direct
You've
targets.
said that there were thousands of buildings. You and Julian were kind of proud here.
No one
I
said that.
brought you
Nobody said
literally
thousands.
how
That's not
many
what we
buildings
said.
Were hit. How many buildings were hit?
That's
So
not
you're
what we
basically
said.
saying that
So
all
it's a big
5
difference,
missiles
right?
hit. That's what you're trying. You're
It's
saying
a
there was a
big
100%
difference,
hit
right?
rate.
No,
You guys
there
are
was a
so
90%
dumb, dude.
percentage
Hold
All right,
on,
I'm
Hold
like,
on,
But you
Raza. I'm
clearly
glad.
cannot
I'm glad this
understand
is
how the
recorded
systems work.
because the question
it's just
was,
sad. It's sad, dude. It's sad that they like feel
question
like
So
they have
what
to
the
do this.
Iron Dome? What is the range of the interception for the Iron Dome? Because you sit here and you keep claiming about the Iron Dome. What is the range of the interception for that system? 4 Mach. 4 Mach is approximately 5 kilometers in the air. What is the range of the interception of the Arrow system?
Yeah, the aero system is needed for anything
You
that
clearly
goes
do not know what
atmospheric.
you're talking about. Okay.
Okay, no one said. Okay, why
You were
can't your iron?
sitting
Why
here
was your
fucking
Iron Dome
saying
built with
that
such
the
a limited
Iron Dome is
capacity?
not efficient.
Why
right?
was the
I'm
Iron
gonna
Dome
I'm
built with
gonna
limited
efficient.
capacity?
I'm
So
She's
gonna
a
if it's
girl,
not
rescind.
bro.
efficient,
It
then
says
you don't know even
Iran.
what
It's
ranges
limited
it works on.
capacity.
How it's
Why
not
you spend
efficient,
all
sir?
that money,
It's
all
not
that
limited
American
capacity.
research money,
It's
Raza,
not
how
all
limited
the
many
research
capacity.
grants
We
to
have
build a
different
system
systems
that can
that work on
only
different
work for 5
ranges.
miles or
Different
5
systems that
kilometers?
work on different ranges. That's
how
what
many
Yes, and
systems
ballistic
for,
the
love.
missiles?
range, and when it's
How many
actually needed
ballistics?
for
How many
anything
ballistic
hypersonic or anything
missiles?
that's atmospheric, it
How many
costs 4
ballistic
million.
missiles? How many ballistic missiles were sent over to Israel? Can anyone tell me? Can you?
Ballistics?
Raza? Yeah, ballistic. Just ballistic.
I don't know, thousands plus.
Okay.
What
Well,
is the number?
it says Iran retaliated with over 550 ballistic missiles and over 1,000 suicide drones, hitting one hospital and at least hitting civilian population
Oh
centers
yeah,
in one
yeah, yeah.
hospital.
What is your source on that, D-Light?
Why not?
Uh,
Is it why not?
Hold on.
no, it's
What?
actually it's Wikipedia.
Okay, so why should we believe?
Interesting.
Wait, why should we believe that, D-Light?
Do you want a
Okay,
news
then get.
source?
Okay,
No,
no,
I'm just
Julian,
saying. I'm saying
get another source and let's compare and contrast.
when it comes,
That's how it works.
No, this is how it works. When it comes to war, it's called propaganda, and both sides exaggerate, underestimate, whatnot. This is where you have to use your common sense. In
What do you
12
want, Al
days,
Jazeera?
you pussies were asking for a
You want-
ceasefire.
Here, I
want
can
Al
give you a
Jazeera?
very,
In
I can
fucking
give you
12
very
days, you were
clear.
begging for a fucking ceasefire.
Wait, I'm
we
sorry.
were begging?
Why did your side agree? If they were winning, wait,
because-
Raza, stop, Raza. Julian, if your side was winning, why did the Ayatollah give Trump a heads
Because
up
Islamically
whenever-
they have to. If someone offers a treaty, they
why
have to
are
take a
you
treaty.
talking when I talk?
I'm answering.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me get rid of you for now. You come back up, Raza. Just behave. Julian, just answer me. If your side was winning, right? Why is it that they accepted the ceasefire? Why didn't they keep going? Just give me one sentence, and then I have another question. Go ahead.
2 reasons. One, they're Muslims. Okay, but the
Good
second
answer.
reason, the second reason
They're
is
Muslims.
that.
Great.
Do you know what I mean by that? Do you understand that? It means you allow someone to retreat. You're never the aggressor.
Right.
They're real Muslims.
As
bro.
Muslims are killing so many. It doesn't matter. Go ahead,
Not
Julian. Go ahead.
Shiites. Not Shiites. Those are
All
the
right,
Sunnis
go,
for that.
Julian. Go in with your second point. Go
The
ahead.
second reason is Israel does have a nuke.
Okay.
And if they're on the verge of collapse, they have a sanction option.
Okay. So then question number 2 is if the Ayatollah, they want Israel gone. Why are they sitting there hiding in bunkers and not taking Israel out? Why aren't they doing
Oh,
that?
you mean right now? Why don't they initiate? Is what you're asking?
Yes.
Again, they're Muslims.
Okay.
But they're waiting. Listen, they're waiting for y'all to make a move. When I say y'all, I mean you, D-Light, or America. They're waiting. You think they're afraid? They're not afraid. They know that they were successful in this. And plus, Russia and China has signed an agreement to help them, bro. China's right there helping them. Russia's right there helping them with intelligence, sending weapons.
They are not going to get involved.
And
Well,
Julian
Eli.
knows that. Julian
They are not
knows
going
that.
to get involved.
You know
in
that.
war.
You know.
If you're here, D-Light,
They are not
if you
going.
survive,
Again, I'll say it for the people
if
in
you
the back.
survive
They're
this
not
and you're-
going to
okay.
get involved.
Well,
in
here's the
war,
beautiful
trust
thing.
me.
We're gonna see. That's
We're
the
gonna
beautiful
see.
thing.
That's the beautiful
You've been
thing.
selling wolf tickets for 2 years, and you
Wait.
couldn't even defeat Hamas.
Previous-
You
They are
couldn't even fucking defeat
China-
Hamas. Shut up.
China
Shut
and
up.
Russia are not
Shut
getting
up.
involved.
They're
Previous
already
attack.
helping them.
It's
They're
an
doing
important question, actually.
live drills in the Strait of Hormuz. Dummy.
Julian, why didn't
They're
Russia
doing
join
live
Iran's
drills in the Strait of
previous
Hormuz.
attack?
You imbeciles.
I'm asking you a simple question.
Live
Why didn't
drills.
Russia join
How about I ask you a
previous
question?
attack? Why didn't?
Because they didn't
Putin
need
said
to.
that they're never gonna attack Israel because of the amount of the Russian
Oh,
population they have
Okay.
inside of Israel.
So they're just doing live drills
So
in the
that's
Strait of
so
Hormuz.
so Russia
you
is
tell
not
me why they're
happening.
doing live drills in the Strait of Hormuz. You
So
tell me.
Russia is not happening.
No, you tell me why they're doing. Make her answer, Dave. Tell me. Answer
I told
directly.
you. So Russia
Answer
is not
directly.
happening. Russia
Why
is not
is
joining
Russia
that
and China?
conflict.
Why is Russia and China
It's one
doing
thing to
live
do
drills
joint exercises. It's another thing to actually
at this
pull the trigger
particular
and do
time?
anything.
At
They
this
could do it
live
anytime.
drills.
Julian.
No.
Julian.
The question is why.
Okay.
If they're not going to help them, then what are they doing that for?
Okay. How did China and Russia? Okay.
I don't know.
Why does
I
Israel
don't
Okay.
know.
trade
You'll
with
see.
Korea?
You'll
Are we gonna
see.
do shit with them? It's
Okay,
just training. People
you
are
guys are
sharing training and
pathetic.
experience in the
You're
battlefield.
delusionally
See, that's the
pathetic.
difference you don't understand.
Do you actually believe that Russia and
Once
China's
again,
not going to help them?
why did Russia
Do you actually believe that
refuse
Russia
to
and
join
China's
the
not going to
Iranian
help them?
attack? Come on, Julian.
You're a dumb girl. I gotta get rid of
Just we're back to the girl comments.
emotions.
Simple
There's no
question,
logic.
Julian. How did Russia and China chime in during the 12-day war?
Iran did not ask for help until after that war. After that war,
Okay.
which was really a break. Everybody knew it was just a time to catch my breath type of shit, right? Especially for Israel. And then you saw Iran and China selling weapons and sending military hardware into Iran. You just saw them do live military drills, joint military drills in the Strait of Hormuz. And you want to sit here and play stupid? Play stupid all you want. Because in about a week or so, I'm going to be like, if the light is actually alive, if some of you people are actually alive.
You're such a fucking
You're a
idiot.
fucking idiot.
Oh, okay. All right. There's going to be some real bloodshed. It's going to be some bloodshed.
On a public panel, Julian, let's make a deal.
It's going to be some blood. I'm just warning
All
you.
my Israeli friends in a week are still alive.
Hey,
Will you
Delight,
cut
get up
your
out of
dick
here.
on a live panel?
You better get
Camera
up out of
open and
here.
everything. Will you cut it off?
I'm an American. It's called the First Amendment.
I'm asking you a question. What it has
I'm
to do with you
American.
being American in the First Amendment? I've
Look
asked you
here.
a question. If me and my Israeli buddies are alive in a week sitting on this panel, would you open your camera and cut your dick off? Let's make a deal. Come on.
Where
Why
are we
would I
going
do
with
that?
this?
In your
Why
predictions.
would I do that?
All right,
I'm
Jan,
saying if he's that confident with his predictions.
That came out of nowhere.
All right, Jan.
If he's that confident with his predictions, why not?
I understand. Okay, very good. Nora says she has something for D. Go ahead, Nora. Is it the answer to any of the questions that have been asked?
No, I don't have to answer. I have to show her. Is that okay?
I'm sorry?
Is that okay if I show her instead of me
Yeah,
answering?
go.
Thank you. Hold on, give me a minute.
Hey, Nora, you still mad at me? Are we good again? We still fighting?
No, hold on. I can give you. Can you give me the big screen?
Okay, so what is his answer? What?
She can read if she can read.
Okay, so what did she say that's wrong? She said 550.
No, she said
Go
5
ahead.
missiles. She didn't say 5.
No, the question was how many made contact?
Right. So
what?
Can you read?
She doesn't know what contact means, Dave. She's,
No,
you know,
I mean,
she's a bit
contact.
slow.
This is
This
5
one.
missiles.
Her English.
Wait,
isn't, you know-
Nora, she also read from Wikipedia and she used the number 500 or 550, I forget which one. Of
5 missiles. That's what I heard.
No, once again, the question, Nora, and this is what I'm talking
Nora,
about.
get that dirty wax out of your
It's
ears.
very hard to fucking
That's
bring
not
you
what
up.
it works. You're dumb.
Okay.
But go ahead.
Just what the question was very simple. How many hypersonics made contact? Do you have an answer?
What do you mean hype? What do you
How
mean?
many hypersonics did damage
Yeah.
inside
Nora,
of
say
Israel?
hypersonic 3 times, Nora.
Well, hypersonic, we mean like the I'm just showing her how many missiles went to in fucking Israel.
Okay, but you
You're
have put
showing
up
how-
something
I'm
D-Light
not
literally
very
just
You
read.
are,
shit.
Nora. You're
I'm
showing
just showing
how
how many
slow you
how
are,
many
Nora.
missiles hit
You're not
fucking
you're
Israel
not
and
capable
how many
to be sitting
buildings
here,
being destroyed
Nora.
and how many people being dead in Israel.
My advice, this isn't a debate for you, Nora.
It's not about my advice.
Nora, you're doing good. Don't listen.
You're
to her.
breaking up, Nora. Nora, you're breaking up.
How many of
What
them
was
I'm
the
not
best
breaking up.
point?
Stop
What was the
lying.
okay? No, why would I lie? Okay,
Okay, give me
Julian,
a
what was
count.
the best point she made? Julian, go ahead.
Well,
Listen, I heard 5 missiles. If it was that,
she only made 1 point. And that's how many missiles hit.
But D-Light read that from Wikipedia. Remember, you asked her, "Where did you get? What is your source?" And she said
No,
Wikipedia.
Delight said 5, and that showed 31.
Oh
But
my
that's
God, you
still-
guys are so fucking dumb.
Delight said 5.
Okay, but whenever she read and you question her, where is the
I
source
should
from? Oh, okay, Nora.
This is cousin
Okay,
marriage.
Nora, you're gone. Unity, where are you from? What brings you up, Unity?
I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. Is that what you asked where I'm from?
Yes. And what brings you up?
I disagree with the Black American question. The Black
Okay.
American statement. I think
Okay.
Black women make up the most educated group in America, or like maybe they're tied with Asian people at this point.
Are you a Black American?
Yeah, I'm Black American.
All right. So if I said to you, that Black Americans lead the country in murder, is that factually true? Yes or no?
Yes, but that's pretty conflated. White people also lead the
Okay.
fentanyl deaths. I mean, I don't want to like attribute all white people to junkies, but
Okay. So the statement "Black people lead the country in murder," that is factually true? Yes or no?
among our own people, yeah.
Wait, what?
Why do you believe that, Unity?
Why do I believe we're the leading cause of murder at the FBI statistics?
Okay, but Unity, you do know that the FBI has been a big enemy to the
Oh, here we
advancement
go.
of Black people. Hold on. Have you heard of the counterintelligence program, Unity?
The counterintelligence? No, I haven't.
The counterintelligence program was a program by the FBI in the 1960s to assassinate all of our leaders. Did you know that? You can't trust the FBI, bro. They had and this is not hyperbole. You can go find
Okay,
go
so
Google.
do you think?
I don't think you can trust the
Go ahead.
FBI when it comes to Black people. Period.
Okay, so who? And
The
that's
FBI
the
is a
problem,
criminal
right?
organization that
Hold
unalived its
on.
own citizens.
So what crime numbers can we trust? None of them?
Anything coming from the white man, you can't trust because y'all
Okay,
are
so
liars.
what about
Especially when it comes to Black
no
people,
problem.
y'all are liars.
Okay, so what about the city of Chicago? You have a Black mayor, Black police chief, Black assistant police chief. Can we trust the numbers coming out of Chicago?
But that doesn't matter because of black face.
Can we
Obama was
trust
a black
it?
face.
Okay, so no. So now we're to the
I
point
don't.
where
When it comes to white people telling me about how bad Black people are, when you can't hold up your own fucking mirror,
I'm not. All I'm asking is what crime numbers can we trust? That's all I want the answer to.
I don't think you can because they're conflated and they've always. I don't think you can. And I think when you say Black American, I just saw something on Trumpavelli's live about immigrants. A lot of these Black immigrants are committing a lot of these crimes, and you're labeling them as Black. That's why we're delineating.
Are they
and saying
not
we don't do
Black?
that. They're not Black American. They're immigrants.
Okay.
Obama and Kamala's not fucking Black as far as I'm concerned. They're immigrants. But you know what? We have a history in this country of law enforcement and the highest levels of government trying to curtail covertly with secret plans against Black people. Isn't that a fact, Dave? Is it a fact or is it not? Is it a fact or is it not that the FBI unalived Black leaders in a covert conspiracy? Isn't that a fact? So fuck the FBI. And Unity, stop repeating shit. Go study these devils, bro. But don't worry, bro. They're in.
Not the Mayo devils.
Bro, they're watching. We're watching their end right now. It's starting.
Hey, Unity, are you a foundational Black American?
Both my mom's Puerto Rican, but my dad is foundational Black American.
Okay, stop, Julian. So, Unity, if you had to go in front of a judge and present evidence that you're a foundational Black American, what would you present to the judge?
I would go through my father's lineage.
Okay. What have you seen that leads you to believe? Walk me through it. You could do your awkward laugh.
Wait, say that question again.
What have you seen that verifies that you're a foundational Black American?
What have I seen personally? I don't think I've seen anything, but once again, if I go through my grandfather's lineage, his ancestry, they've got off the boat here. Otherwise, no other reason I would be here.
Wait, so they got off the boat here in America?
Oh, I thought foundational Black American means you're what do you call it? Like you get dropped off of the boat, you know?
Julian, is that true, Julian?
No, let me explain to you. Unity, make sure you look up the counterintelligence program with the FBI. Don't forget to do that. But we went through
Who the fuck are you giving him homework?
No, because you're constantly repeating this bullshit about the FBI.
Okay, tell him what a foundational Black American. Focus, Julian. Focus, Julian. Your FBA brother needs your fucking help. Tell him the bullshit that you spew.
foundational Black American is not my bullshit. It's accepted, and it's accepted.
And unity, wait, I'm sorry, Julian. Before he explains unity, I want you to know this man claims he's an FBA. His family is from Congo. All right, but go ahead, Julian. Floor is yours. Teach him.
Listen, white men can't jump. White men can't tell the truth. Okay. Foundational Black American is the Black Americans that went through an ethnogenesis. Okay, through hundreds of years through slavery, the slave trade from Africa, as well as mixing in with the natives that were already here. Many of those tribes were Black that were already here, as well as the grape that went on. So this went on for hundreds of years, and just like other places in the world, we experienced an ethnogenesis. The Haitians experienced an ethnogenesis. I believe the Jamaicans experienced an ethnogenesis. Dave's people, the Irish, the white Americans experienced an ethnogenesis. But what they've done, Unity, and I'll land by saying this, is they've always tried to not label the Black American as being anything other than having no identity. And when we say foundational, that means we're at the foundation of this country. We're more American than anybody else. We're the only ones here that's not immigrants.
How are you more American?
Yeah, because we've done more, we've contributed more, and many of us was indigenous to this land. We've done more for America than anybody else. And the first person to die in the liberation of America from Britain was Crispus Attucks, a Black man. Isn't that a fact?
Okay, so Unity, hold on one second, Julian. Unity, what did you take out of that? What did you learn?
I learned that Black people were native to America. I don't necessarily believe that, but I do think there is a lot of history that they do lie about, like the FBI, all the people involved. So I do think there is a hidden history, and I do think that we are being lied to, but I don't know the answers to the question, to be honest.
Have you heard of Crispus Attucks in the Boston Massacre? Right in your area where you live?
I'll look it up, though.
See, you don't know much, bro. Crispus Attucks was the first to die for this country. So when you see the word foundational, that means the base of what was built here. That's us. That's not the Jamaican. That's not the Haitian. That's not the African. That's not Kamala. That's not Obama. They're basically trying to hijack. They're trying to hijack.
Hold on, Julian. Okay, so what I want to do is I just want to ask both my foundational Black American brothers, if hypothetically all the Black people left America, they were deported, every single one of them. Let's not go down the road of the fight that would happen and stuff like that. Let's just say everybody went peacefully. What I want is just you guys to alternate one by one and tell me what the rest of America would miss out on if all of Black America left America. So Julian, give me the number one thing. We'll play kind of like Family Feud. Give me the number one thing the rest of America would miss out on. Go ahead.
Assuming that everybody's white?
Sure.
The same thing that happened in Europe. It's a shithole. The same thing that happened.
I'm sorry. Give me concrete things. Like the number one given answer, no doubt, is sports. Right? It would be hard to have an NBA without Black people.
No, I'm not talking about culture, but that's definitely part of.
Give me things like that. Good. Answer number one. Go ahead.
There definitely would be no culture, and America would have no influence.
Okay, America would lose their influence because, explain.
Because you're not, from a cultural standpoint, you're not influential. Black Americans are the most influential ethnic group on the planet.
Okay, so give me an example how America would lose influence throughout the world because there's no Black people in America.
Can we get three things?
What makes America dominant is first the power of the dollar and then her influence, right? There's nothing backing the dollar except the freaking military. And we fought in all the damn wars.
No
we
import,
fought in
export.
all the damn wars.
Okay. All right. Very good.
So what, white boys would defend America? Who would defend America?
Okay, very good. Okay, so let's go to Unity. Unity, all Black Americans had to leave America. What would the rest of America miss out on? Please, go ahead.
Hey, it sounds messed up, but y'all would have to take care of your own kids because I worked in like a group home or whatever, bro. And all the white people that, dropped off their mentally disabled kids or adult family members.
Well, let's not go down the road of employment, right? Because every single industry will struggle for a good 60 days until they get white people to replace them. So what I'm looking for is more long-term things. Sports is one. I don't really get Julian's answer. A common answer people say is like the music. We can listen to music from anywhere, right? So that's what I'm looking for.
Like as far as impact, I mean, we give a lot of art. We gave a lot of inventions, like the stoplight. All
Okay,
that stuff.
but the inventions would stay here, right? So that
Come
I
on,
mean,
you can't do us like that. You're gonna kick us all out and then take our inventions, bro. That's pretty evil.
Okay, so
give us reparations for that at least.
Oh fuck yeah! So reparations. Julian, do you have any other answers? Because we've already hit a wall. Julian? All right, so there you go. So hypothetically, all Black America has to leave America. You can't give me a long list of things that the rest of America would miss out on. But let's talk about what would happen hypothetically if that would happen. Do you know how much less crime there will be? Do you know how much money we will save when it comes to theft throughout the country? How much money each city will save when it comes to their police force? Do either of you want to dispute that? All right, we're both on mute. Good answers, guys. All right, let's bring up E.
Well, Dave, before you close on that, we can look at European empires that all failed. Matter of fact, we're in the middle. We're in the middle.
What else is he gonna do?
We're in the middle. We're in the middle of a failed empire right now. The United States is in trouble, man.
Okay, there we go. So
The United States is in trouble, bro.
All right, but
And I'm
that's
saying
the
that
Black
as an
people
American,
here.
bro.
That has nothing to do with the question.
No, the question is, what would happen if it was basically a European country, right? Well, we can look at history. European countries have failed.
I'm just looking for concrete things. And then I also asked this question, what happens if we took a marker in the middle of California, drew a straight line all the way across the country to the Atlantic Ocean, all the Black people went south, all the white people stayed north? That would be a disaster. The South would be on fire by sunset, and all the wealthy Black people would be paying people like me to sneak them up north. That's reality.
Sure. We don't war like y'all do war.
We don't war like y'all do war.
Yeah.
Okay, put that on.
You guys are a colonizing, conquering people. Even when the Jays talk about their oppression, they're not being oppressed by dark people. The mustache man was a Christian.
Okay, what I'm looking for is
the mustache man was a white man. He was a Christian, not Black.
Okay. I'm looking for how the South would be successful. That's what I'm looking for.
Oh, because we're brilliant. Black people?
Of course.
Absolutely, we're brilliant.
Okay, so walk me through.
We're inventors. We're builders. You didn't build this country. You didn't build shit. The house that Trump is sleeping
Black
in,
America,
and listen, the foundation of Washington D.C. itself was built by slaves. You guys didn't build shit. Why would you have to build something when you got Black people to do it for you? You don't build. You steal.
That's too crazy. That's like the Mexicans that Trump had build all his buildings, taking credit for building. Trump Tower. Like,
do you understand that during that time, if you were a white person picking up a hammer or doing any building, you were looked down upon? That's what you have ninjas for. That was the attitude. That's like you out in the field doing something that a mule should be doing.
Can we focus on just current day? What happens if all the Black people head south? How would the South thrive?
Oh, we would flourish. Y'all leave us alone. This is why you won't leave us alone, because you know we'll flourish. It's just like Pharaoh did not want to let the children of Israel go.
Okay, just walk me through your thought process on, because my answer would be, it seems like throughout this country right now, is the more Black people you have in major cities, unfortunately, there's more violent crime, there's more theft, and that's a problem. Right?
Well, it is a problem. Okay. I'm not acting like it doesn't exist. I'll be very clear. I'm not acting like it doesn't exist. Okay. I don't know the exact problem. And I'm in the Nation of Islam. Our mission is to clean that up. Right. Mm-hmm. It is a problem. But what I do know is when you leave us alone, because you've contributed to the problem, you've worked night and day to put us against each other. That's why I want to be separate from you, because when you leave us alone, we flourish.
Oh, so you would like this?
Hell yeah.
Really?
There's a Chinatown, and listen, man, the Chinese are doing it in Las Vegas, bro. They're separate, but they're inside this country. And if we decided to do that, because guess what? The Arabs seem to find their way to our communities to make money. The Jays seem to find their ways to our communities to make money. The Koreans and the Asians seem to find a way to come to our communities to make money.
Every major city should have like a black town. Instead of Chinatown, have a black town.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, really?
It'll be Harlem was the baddest thing in New York. White people were coming there too. You can come, but you got to leave. You can't stay. Listen, what we say the world listens to. The world listens to what we say. Ask Apple, ask McDonald's and Coca-Cola and
that's
Nike.
the dumbest thing. That's the dumbest thing. That's the dumbest argument you've ever made when it comes to this debate. Is
major
because
corporations
black people are in commercials.
No. They use us to sell their products. They don't use Irish
commercials.
People. Yeah, a commercial is to sell a product. Hello, McFly.
Okay. Very good.
Who do they go get?
So because
Dr.
LeBron.
Dre. Who they go? They go get LeBron. Who they go get? Jay-Z. Who do they go get? Michael Jackson, Pepsi. Who they go get? Us.
Too funny. All right, E, where are you from, E?
Hey, I'm from the United States.
All right, and what brings you up, kind sir?
Yeah, so you guys were talking about the Iran 12-day war with Israel, but you guys seem to have left that, so
let's go back to that.
I guess I don't really have much to add to it.
That's fine. Go back to it. What were your thoughts on that conversation?
Well, Julian said a couple things wrong. One big thing he said that was wrong was Iranian hypersonics are essentially unstoppable. You want to explain that one, Julian?
How's that wrong?
You want to explain that one?
I'm not saying they're completely unstoppable. I'm saying they're virtually unstoppable. Yeah. And
in what sense are they virtually unstoppable?
Okay, because what they do is they go up in the air, Mach 6, Mach 7. No, I'm gonna be very basic, and they have a weapon.
Be pretty basic with it.
6, Mach 7.
Yeah.
So you said 10 kilometers for a ballistic missile, sir? You definitely don't know.
No, dumbass.
Wait, don't let him. Wait, I'm sorry. Don't let him deflect.
Listen, young lady. I'm talking about the speed, dummy.
And when you say they're virtually unstoppable, you don't think America can stop one?
Stop interrupting.
Do you not think America can stop one?
Traveling. Oh my God.
Okay.
Hey, Julian, do you think America can't stop an Iranian hypersonic?
No.
Based off what?
Because they couldn't stop.
Please go deeper into that.
I'll give you actual evidence.
Yeah, sure. Go do that.
Okay. Tell us all about that 60 million.
No, that's your job to do.
No,
you do that.
Shut up, cracker. You don't know me. Okay, shut up. You asked me a question. Let me
dumbass bitch.
Okay, cracker.
Hell yeah.
All right. Tell us about that $60 million jet that fell off the side of that damn nuclear-powered aircraft carrier. Trying to evade the Houthis.
You're deflecting.
How am I deflecting?
The question
I just
was
gave
very
you an
simple.
actual recorded. He asked if America could stop hypersonic missiles.
Stupid ass bitch. Of course they can.
Well, they didn't. They didn't.
Let me ask you. You seem to be
America did all it could to help Israel, and they didn't. Dumbass cracker.
Stupid ass bitch. What makes them unstoppable? What makes them unstoppable?
The speed, cracker. The speed.
No, you're so stupid.
He's wrong.
You are so stupid. This is
Let
hilarious.
Me ask you,
explain to me how.
This is
which
so.
one of the arrows can
I be getting these crackers
around.
so
sad. No, speed is
not
not
what
makes
he doesn't know that. We've asked him that.
Speed is not what makes them unstoppable. You're completely. Speed is actually what destroys them.
Oh, okay. Speed destroys them. Okay. I'm going to say again, we've seen America in combat recently in that Gulf region, and they ran from the Houthis. There was a $60 million jet that fell off the side of an aircraft carrier running from the Houthis. Cracker!
Oh, my God.
Mic drop.
Oh, my God.
All right, go, D-Light.
Yeah, drop yourself off the panel, too, you dumb bitch.
So
I need somebody to explain that. Explain that to me.
So I'm going to explain it to you in a second. So, like I said earlier, Bibi made a speech yesterday to the Knesset here. He said here, hold on a second, let me go back up. He said, if Iran attacks Israel, it will be perhaps the most serious mistake in their history, warned Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on Monday evening, threatening an overwhelming response to any aggression We are keeping an eye open and prepared for any scenario. I made it clear to the Ayatollah regime that if they make perhaps the most serious mistake in their history and attack Israel, we will respond with a force they cannot imagine. So, listen.
You sound like a rapper. You sound like a gangster rapper.
So when I said earlier, and all of you are welcome to go Google this, please do. If you think we used all our arsenal on defense systems, right? You're mistaken, and you're all welcome to go look at the Skysonic, okay, specifically for ballistic and hypersonic missiles.
You got to work on your reading comprehension
And if
skills.
you think that we're not going to pull that baby out,
yes, I think you're selling wolf tickets. I think you sound like a studio rapper right
Julian,
now.
go do your
A studio
research.
gangster is what you are.
Go do your research, Julian.
Let me ask you one question, Delight.
Skysonic.
One question,
read,
just one simple
Julian.
question. One simple question. Can Israel defeat Iran without the help of the United States? Tell us. Without the help of the United States.
I'm sorry, other than the B-2 that came.
It's a simple question, yes or no?
Other than the B-2, what else did we need? What did we use
take that as
America?
a no. We
what
take
else
that as
did
a
we
no.
use America for in the last round?
I asked the question, you're deflecting.
Tory is yes.
You sound like a studio gangster.
Other than the
Yes,
B-2, did we use them in June?
Without the help of America.
Did we use America Air Force in June?
You didn't
Julian?
answer. You don't answer a question.
Wait, I want to be clear. Jan, the question is, can Israel defeat the Ayatollah without the U.S.? You're saying yes.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Most definitely yes. 100%.
100%, right? Okay.
And what
100%.
what makes
and
you
Dave,
hold on, Delight? Hold on 1 second, please. Jan, what makes you say that?
Let's go first of all by the technology they have right now. So,
Okay.
how long ago did Iran was able to afford even replacement parts for the old ass planes they have from Russia? They don't have. What is the currency, the Iranian currency right now? How much they can allow to even refuel those airplanes they have? Probably nothing. Let's continue. You want me to continue, Julian? Breaking this down.
Oh yeah, I like.
How many
I like,
soldiers they
listen,
have?
everybody's
How
listening
many
to your
soldiers
stupid
they
ass
have
talk.
right
Keep
now?
talking. Keep talking.
How many soldiers they
I'd
have?
like to catch you in a bar.
Stop.
Yo, dumbass.
Sure.
I don't even know what that word
You
is.
an easy lay.
You see, if you're catching me in a bar,
One
the only
night
thing is
stand.
happening, you're going to the ER, sir. Only thing
No,
that's happening.
you'll be
Okay.
Julian,
doing
Guys,
the walk of
we're
shame.
getting sidetracked. Delight, can Israel
So-
defeat? Hold on, Jan. Hold on 1
absolutely.
second.
That's why
Yes.
I said before, because in June, back in the 12th day, we didn't use any American Air Force whatsoever. We did it 100% ourselves. The only thing that we needed was the B-2, and that's where Trump brought it over. We actually offered to buy one from the United States. They didn't
Dave,
want
do
to
you
sell
believe
it to
that, Dave?
us.
Do you believe that,
Oh
Dave?
yeah,
I'm gonna-
I can bring that up. I can bring that up.
Don't dodge,
Absolutely.
Dave. You've been
I
at
can
the
bring that
forefront of
up.
talking shit. No, Dave's
No,
been talking shit too.
No, listen. I will answer very directly. I don't think that is the case. I think if Israel could take out, if Israel could defeat them, they wouldn't be waiting for Trump's approval. I think.
Thank you.
That's just my opinion.
That's
And,
common sense.
Wait, stop, Julian. Whenever I say to Jan, like, give me proof. To be honest, I don't have proof to back up my claim. Okay, but once again, if Trump,
It's an opinion.
hold on. If Trump went to Congress and said we need, I don't know, $2 trillion to make sure Israel is safe and to make sure the Ayatollah is defeated, I would advocate for that. So
Hey,
I have no problem with that. Okay,
Raza-
but
Raza
I
said
am.
Dave-
Hold on. I am surprised by D's and Jan's answer.
They're
I'm not
girls,
going to lie.
man. They're talking out of their emotion, bro. We can't take them serious.
No, stop.
just can't.
I take them very serious. But go ahead,
Come
D.
on,
What were
Dave.
you gonna say?
Emotion. How is it emotion, Julian? Y'all have
It's not
literally
logical.
F-35s. Y'all have. Okay, so the F-35s y'all have, we in Israel will modify them. That's why we can fly it actually to a longer
Ma'am.
ranges than America can. That's why y'all need those.
You have a
50,
reservist army.
know?
You can't
Yeah.
defeat. If you could defeat Iran by yourself, it would have been done. You could. That's the
So
NFL.
if we
You
can,
couldn't beat
are
Hamas.
you?
That's Pop Warner.
What are you
You couldn't
talking
even
about?
destroy Hamas.
Why is he
He's
so
an idiot.
disconnected from reality?
I don't know,
Oh, I'm
because
arguing
he's
with a
like
girl.
talking bullshit.
If I met
He
you in a
has no
bar, I'd let you
idea.
just talk.
He
I
has
would
no
just let
military
you talk.
experience. He has no Air Force
Definitely
experience. He
not.
doesn't know what he's talking about.
Okay.
He
He's just an
says
idiot.
speed
Noises.
is
Wild.
unstoppable.
Hey,
That's
can you
the level of
hold on,
intelligence.
Can you answer that question for me? Could Israel defeat the Ayatollah, the IRGC, without the United States?
I think it would be close, but I mean, why could Israel not destroy Iran?
Okay.
I can easily explain that. Because jets are not going to do it. Jets have never won a war ever. You keep talking this caveman talk like, oh, we got F-35s. The Taliban didn't even fucking have an air force. And guess what? They're enjoying American equipment right there because America ran. Like America's going to do in this situation when it gets too tough. They're going to abandon Israel. And these fucks right here are going to come running back. Oh, we're American now.
Oh my God.
We have dual citizenship. They run from everywhere. What is it now? 109? Is that what the count is right about now? 109?
Name them.
I can't. It's too many to name.
Look it up.
I'm calling out this one right here. They're already running out of there by the tens of thousands. Yes, and Delight, you come up here and you lie in front of you still lying in front of everybody's.
But where can you verify? Like, we could verify the amount of people that move from like California to Texas. There's a whole bunch of stats done on that. Look it up.
I said tens of thousands, right?
Look it up and report back.
All right. Man, you guys make me do all this unnecessary work.
Look it up and report back.
We all know y'all running up out of there.
Who's running? Do I sound like I'm running, Julian?
I mean, Julian, you think speed equals unstoppable? It's like saying you can't hit a 100 mile per hour fastball.
Unless you're Barry Bonds, and they're not Barry Bonds.
Barry Bonds is the only one.
Yeah, it's not only Barry Bonds.
That is a bad analogy.
Mile per hour
you
fastball.
Can't hit I can't hit one. You can't hit one. No, they don't.
Yeah, but we're talking about the American military, dude.
Show me where America's done it before, bro. Please, in combat. We're
talking about the It's physics.
Show me where America's done it before. I'll wait.
Dude, it's just
because if they can do it,
like,
listen,
America could avoid detection altogether if they want to.
You're worse than these girls, bro.
America could avoid detection.
Are you a sissy? Are you a sissy? Listen, Toucan Sam will be up here to fucking play butt buddy with you a little bit later, but you sound like a goddamn girl, bro. We all saw the Houthis,
You don't think America could avoid detection?
No.
Why?
Because China's got some new shit they just gave Iran.
And
this is why Trump hasn't made a move yet. Trump is
don't.
scared, man. He's
and
scared.
We don't. And we don't, Julian.
Nope, you don't.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, like,
go look up.
Like,
I told you, Julian, come on now. You really, like, I'm trying to, be nice, but I don't want to be nice to you.
I'll be nice
to you. Listen,
go.
Your lifespan is not very
There's no evidence Iran can even track the American Navy.
Go read the Sky Sonic. Julian, go read it. Sky Sonic, 2 words. Israel.
Okay,
Sky
so
Sonic.
it says over 80,000. It says over left the country over 80,000.
Where?
Left for long.
Where?
What's the source for it?
Google.
Okay. Well,
I gave
usually
you
they give you a source.
I'm bringing
okay,
your algorithm to
what source are you quoting from Google?
Google AI overview.
Okay, and
the same thing they brought. Listen, the same. Are you saying that nobody's leaving?
I'm.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Give me how you got the 80,000 number. Can you put it on the big screen?
Yeah, I sure can. Hold on 1 second.
What did you put in Google?
I'll show you. I will be glad to show you, buddy. I put how many Israelis have left Israel since October the 7th. Following the October 7, 2023
Wait, put it on the big screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you could see it.
How many did he say?
80,000.
Okay. Here's how. This is the Google search. How many Israelis have left Israel since October 7th? It's the AI overview. The same thing you use. I use Wikipedia.
Right.
October 7, 2023, over 80,000 left for long-term stays in 2023.
Long-term stays. Didn't move, didn't leave, didn't hand over their citizenship. Long-term move, Julian. You clearly cannot read. But let me show you something, or I can also let me also open my
Look.
Let me
Does it say how many have returned, Julian?
So exactly. Let me read this to you. Okay, you like Google so much.
Hold on,
so
let me look. Times of Israel.
approximately 29,000 to 35,000 new immigrants, Olim, you say Olim, moved to Israel between the October 7th, 2023 attacks and late 2024. So this is just between 2023 and 2024.
Okay, so let me. May I come back? I'll come back.
Moved to Israel.
I'll come back,
Julian.
Okay.
This is the time. This is the times of Israel. This is 69,000. This is the times of Israel. This is your
how many those
more than 69,000. And I said tens. And I said tens.
Aliyah?
And I said tens of thousands, and you wanted to argue with me. I said tens of thousands, and you were. And I'm glad you record this, Dave, because I'm gonna clip it. I'm gonna clip all of this and make a song out of it, Dave. I'm gonna make a song out of this shit. I'm gonna make Zio
How
Part
many
2.
returned?
I'm gonna make
Can
Zio
you answer
Part
how
2.
many returned? Oh my God.
I'm only
Can you answer how many returned?
I'm only reading what they're saying, okay?
Okay. So
I'm only reading. Listen, their Bureau of Statistics on Wednesday said this: 69,000 have left in 2025. That's last year. That's almost 70,000. You guys lie in front of the whole world. Don't you know the world knows you're liars by now?
How many have
You're
returned?
liars.
How many have returned? Should I keep asking how many have returned? Can you ask?
I don't know. That's irrelevant.
You're open. Come on.
That's irrelevant.
Why is it
So
irrelevant?
That's irrelevant.
I revised my question. October 7th, 2023 to 2026. Approximately 55,000 to 60,000 new immigrants moved to Israel. Okay?
Okay, so now let me show you. Now let me show you this.
We're going back and forth. What I'm
No. This is the death blow.
Let me just say, okay. I just want to say one thing. You're acting as if the population for Israel has decreased by some large amount. It has not.
No, I said it very clear. Tens of thousands are leaving.
Sure.
And I was
okay,
right.
no problem.
It says right here, that brought the total migration balance of net loss. Net loss, cracker. Do you understand mathematics? And this is from the Times of Israel. Pussy cracker. Pussy cracker, shut up.
But what percentage of the population are we talking about? A very small percentage.
I don't know, bro. I didn't get into all of that. I said tens of thousands, okay?
And it says here, target for 2026, Israel has set a target of 30,000 new immigrants for 2026 alone amid rising global anti-Semitism.
Good,
there
more
you go.
casualties.
There
more
you go.
Casualties. Good.
So,
but can you fuck with
Israel.
But can you fuck
Come
with
to
90
Israel.
million Shiites though?
Come to Israel.
Can your 10 million fuck with 90 million Shiites? Because that bitch said you could do it without America.
Well, to be fair, I have a couple Iranians on this app that tell me that 90% of them are against the Ayatollah.
No, that's just the refugees.
I mean, that's what they tell me.
That's just the refugees that got ran up out of there, and they come to America begging America to help them. Everybody's begging America to fucking save their skin.
You're saying all the Iranians are Muslim, Julian?
I didn't say nothing. I said refugees, dumbass. And I'm glad this shit's recorded. Because listen, I'm going to exploit. I am going to exploit your stupidity. I'm going to exploit y'all. Y'all just don't know. You got. I want to thank you all. Y'all gave me the idea to say the Iron Dome is anti-Semitic. The Iron Dome is anti-Semitic, and the IDF is absolutely pathetic.
You're so dumb, so fucking dumb, Julian.
I appreciate
and it's
that.
every time you start flailing and making dumbass arguments that really don't prove your point, right?
You totally missed the point, babe.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
You know what the point was? The point was I've been telling y'all this for 2 years. And for 2 years, and before it happened, I told you that you had no defense and you could not stop those hypersonics, and I was right.
I just told you what to go look up. Didn't I?
Listen, listen, You have the IQ.
I don't need to listen to you. I don't
You have
need
the
to listen
IQ
to
of
you, and I'm
Dave's
not
shoe
going to.
size.
I am not going to. Okay, you're an idiot, Julian. You're a
You said
complete moron.
now you're calling me names. Is that called for?
Exactly.
You
Yes,
now
absolutely.
you've crossed the line. You crossed the
Absolutely.
line.
I've crossed the
Okay,
line, and I'm
and you're a
glad I
Jupit
did.
stew and
Yeah, and you're a
stank.
fucking idiot.
I just
Go
want to
back to
say,
the basement
my
and
friend
stank.
Gail is in the chat. Gail, I hope you're well. I'm sure the Free Palestine movement is going well as well. It doesn't really matter. Julian, so where do we go from here? At some point, Trump's going to pull the trigger, and anytime it gets leaked out that it's going to happen a specific day, it does not happen. Is there any chance it happens tomorrow during the State of the Union?
I don't want to make
or
mockery
directly after.
This is serious, man. You guys are talking like this is very serious, man. Americans are going to be unalive, man.
Yeah,
This
what
is
evidence do you have for that?
What evidence?
Yeah, what evidence do you have for that?
The history of America in warfare. What evidence do you have that that's not going to happen?
What evidence do you have?
Are you willing? Wait, are you willing?
That the IRGC
are you willing to go put your life? Or are you willing to get on one of those ships or get on one of those planes and put your life on the line for the United States in this situation?
I mean, I have the confidence that an aircraft carrier
would you be willing to sacrifice your own
fleet can stop?
Would you be willing to give your life for this situation?
If I have to, I would give my life for.
Well, apparently,
America.
You're saying that America has to. You believe America has to, right?
I believe America has to.
You sound like a fucking coward.
How many of y'all? Do you think America is getting
If I got drafted, I would go.
Israel?
All right, here goes.
Do you think America? Julian, are you sitting up here saying that?
Hold on, guys. D-Light has a question. Go ahead, D-Light.
Do you, Julian? You think that America is getting involved only because of Israel? Do you really believe that? Well,
the American people believe it, and I believe
it.
And guess what? The American people are going to be pissed off. Just like those Germans was pissed off after World War II. Just like those, remember, the president is a German.
Cannot reach nuclear
He's
levels,
a German.
and they have. Period.
Who do you think they're going to blame?
Every president has said this, and obviously, clearly, Trump is doing something about it. Especially what the IRGC is doing inside to those people.
You have been.
Clearly.
Look, did you see what they did to those Teslas? Did you see what they did to those Teslas when they were pissed off at Elon Musk? What the fuck you think they're going to do to you?
Oh, Julian, you're a fucking idiot.
Listen, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about MAGA.
No, but
I'm talking about the Christian right.
You're up here turning this around as if Israel, needs America right now to join forces against the IRGC.
That's why Netanyahu
America has its own issues with the IRGC and is taking care of business right now as it should.
America has internal issues, and now it's having issues in Mexico. America's in trouble.
Oh my God.
As scripture says, America's in trouble.
You finally have.
You guys are through, though.
A president.
You guys are done,
though. A president that's standing chest out, 10 toes down, and handling
the Canadians,
business.
the Mexicans.
That's what you have. That's exactly what you have, and it's
white
amazing
supremacy.
And great
You're
to
watching
see.
your death. White supremacy. You're watching what you put on other nations. What you reap, what you sow. Your arrogance. I'm listening to you right now. You talking about Israel don't need America. Everyone knows Netanyahu keeps running over here, pressuring Trump to put American lives on the line for Israel. Everyone knows that.
Who's the best ally to America in the Middle
Your
East?
country is in the worst situation it's ever been in its history.
Who is the best ally to America, right now?
America.
Regardless.
America.
Oh, so it has no allies?
Nope, not really. Nobody. Everybody wants to use America. Dave just said we had Iranians up here Iranians that ran out of their country and is begging us to do what they couldn't do. Let the Iranian people handle their own business, bro.
Even the UK just now recently, is standing with the IRGC.
The UK and America is the same damn thing. The UK ain't shit.
Really?
Everybody depends on us, especially
I've
y'all.
I've
especially
heard
your
say
welfare.
How the UK is
And you need to
America's
stop
best
playing
ally,
victim, you
right?
fucking welfare recipients.
Right?
Let the past
Oh
go.
my God.
I didn't have
Oh my
anything to do with the
God.
H cost. Stop playing victim.
What are you like again?
You got a victim mindset.
Why are you deflecting
You want
from every
everybody to help
point?
you.
Because that's all he could do, D-Light, to be
That's all
fair.
Look at
he
this dude.
does.
She's
So
got a victim. Listen, these
Okay,
J's
so
got a
for
victim
people that don't
mindset,
know,
bro.
the Trump tweet that he put out a few days ago, Dave, you saw it, talking to Stommer about Diego Garcia, and
Yeah.
Stommer like kissing the ass right now of, you know, the IRGC in Iran and China, and, you know, trying to like be on that side. Clearly the UK, okay, is having its own issues and doesn't realize what they're doing, right? So right now, if you really want to look at the bigger picture, the UK and Stommer are, you know, I don't know what game they're trying to play. And it could be also just a bullshit front too. Don't get me
I
wrong.
don't believe Trump wants to do this. He really does not want to
Oh
do
my
this.
God.
what do you?
Right.
And
Yeah.
I'll tell
So what
you
do you
what, and
think
Dave,
Trump
you're
wants
the
to
only
do?
intelligent one
Are you
up here,
also
Dave.
gonna
I'll
are you
tell
gonna
you
sit
why he
here
doesn't.
and say that
I'll tell you
Maduro
why
is
he
only
has to do
because
it.
Dude,
are you
Trump's
gonna
He
a
sit
has
here
simple
to do it
man.
to slow
Oh
down
my
China
God.
and
Oh
BRICS.
my
Trump's a
God.
simple man.
This is all about BRICS, bro. He has. It's also about Israel, but it's really about China and BRICS and China getting Iran. Iran is at its weakest point, and it's not weak at all. But they're only going to get stronger, and they're not going to need the American dollar for nothing. And they sell oil to China, so he has to do this.
You're an idiot.
And guess what?
Where else? Let me ask
Sixth
you
and
something,
Seventh Fleet.
Genius.
All
I've
right,
been
Let me
saying
ask
it,
you,
Dave.
let D ask her
Julian,
question. Go ahead, Dave.
where does China also get its oil from? What reserves?
They get their oil from a lot of places, but I think they
Name
get.
one that's
I believe they
right
get
now
the
been in the
most oil
news.
from Iran. I
Okay,
believe.
you're
But they
fucking
get at
clueless.
least 30%.
So
Okay.
actually, also
You've already been
China
debunked several times, Delight.
was getting also their reserves from Venezuela. The Maduro, the fact that they caught Maduro, took Maduro, wasn't exactly because he's some like big badass drug cartel leader, and you know, no, it was such a bigger fucking picture than that. It was to show the face of Iran, China, and Russia, for that matter, that look, we got this bitch, and we can do the same.
You paid them off.
So
They
again,
paid them
like,
off.
oh my God.
When is the last time anybody saw Venezuela get in a war with anybody? Wait. Tell
Because
me about how bad the Venezuelan army is.
Venezuela was the bitch for Iran. Who do you think? Who's the biggest actually cartel in
Tell
South
me the
America?
last
Forget
time Venezuela was in
Wait
a
a
war
minute.
with anybody.
Forget Venezuela right now. Who
Trump
is the
picked on something
biggest?
that couldn't defend itself. Shut up.
Who is the biggest drug cartel in South America?
I don't sell drugs, so I wouldn't know.
Okay.
You don't know anything.
It's Iran.
What is
You
the
don't know
price?
anything.
What is
It's
the price of tea
IRGC.
in China right now?
It's the
Delight,
IRGC.
what's the price of
It's
tea in China right
Hezbollah.
now?
It's Hezbollah.
But Delight,
And
what's
the
the price of tea in China?
IRGC. Did you know that, Julian? Did you know that? No, because you're a
Dave,
fucking idiot.
Dave, we're going to act like we just ignored China, Russia, and Iran doing live military drills in the Strait of Hormuz while America has a couple of strike groups over there. We're going to ignore that. That doesn't mean nothing, though, right?
In Ukraine, same Russia
That
that cannot
don't
be in
mean
Ukraine
nothing.
for 5 years. That's the Russia you're talking about. The
Iran
Russia
is
that cannot be small as
Iran is
Ukraine
stronger
for
than
5
it was
years.
in the summer. Two things. Iran is stronger than it was. Iran is stronger than it was a year.
Please
militarily.
give an
Worth
analysis for
nothing.
that
Do you
instead of just
understand it?
saying shit.
That their
Iran,
currency is worth nothing.
listen, I already told you to shut up. You're not offering nothing to the.
And which
just
way
defend-
are they?
Mr. Speed
stronger?
equals unstoppable.
Yeah, speed does equal unstoppable, dumbass.
You're a complete idiot.
Have you ever tried to duck a bullet before?
No, it doesn't.
Wait,
I've
Julian,
ducked many
don't
punches. I've ducked
don't
many
deflect.
punches.
How
I've never
are
ducked a
they
bullet.
stronger now than they were, say, 6 months
Militarily.
ago?
Yeah, militarily they are.
Okay, what metric can you give me that is verifiable?
Metric? Well, they got a lot of equipment. China's bringing something in, and it ain't. China
Okay, so
ain't
China's
bringing in
bringing
rice.
something in. Okay, great.
They're doing live drills. They're stronger because now they have the intelligence.
Because they're
meaning the
doing live
satellites.
drills.
No, there's a long list.
Oh,
They have
okay.
they have
I have my
intelligence.
pen and paper out.
China,
Go ahead.
do you know that China put up a picture publicly, and you want me to pull that up too? I will put up
So
a
a tweet.
picture of all of the American bases and put it out in front of the world. China did that.
Okay, so
All the
Iran
American
is
bases
stronger
over
because China put out a tweet?
They're stronger because they got the Chinese to also help them with satellite imaging and intelligence. They can see everything coming, as well as Russia, as well as their cyber defense. You guys don't study at all, do you?
You're a complete idiot.
Y'all up here trying to fuck with me.
America stops bullets
You're
on a
going
bigger
completely.
level
You know what you're doing?
than a millimeter bullet.
Listen, this is what
You're a
you're doing.
complete
We're
moron.
white and we're American,
Drop.
so we're going to win.
Drop.
Nope. White and American is not going to help you. White
Drop.
and Jew,
Just
Jew
drop.
and Israeli is not going to help you. It's going to take military hardware.
Drop.
Drop.
Do you like what was
Just
that?
drop, bro. Just drop.
I'll let the Ayatollah drop on that ass.
Nah, he's gonna
Hypersonics
drop and
coming
you're gonna watch it.
fast.
He's gonna drop and you'll watch it.
Okay, but the bottom line is, it's too late now. You guys can't. This is
You're
what
on
you
mute,
wanted, right?
like just so you know, love.
This is what y'all wanted. You gonna get what you want.
All right. Do you like? Go ahead. D.
I got a razzle, bro.
There you go. So, the cartel connection, Hezi and Iran exploits Maduro's Venezuela for cocaine cash. Hold on, let me go back here. Hold on a second.
11 people on board. Rubio says it's stopping the boat.
So, it's not about Maduro. It wasn't about just Maduro.
It's a war on terrorists. These are not narco traffickers. These are narco terrorists who terrorize the countries they operate in.
Hold on a second.
Secretary of State
Let me.
Marco Rubio in Ecuador today. Two gangs.
Wait, what is she responding to right now?
She's deflecting. That's an elaborate
No,
deflection.
I'm not deflecting. I'm trying to tell the people that don't know that actually who's behind Maduro and everything that's happening, not just in Venezuela, but for South America itself. Iran, the IRGC and Hezbollah are the biggest drug cartel in that region.
Oh, so Iran is now Iran sells drugs. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah. The IRGC.
Show me something else other than the fucking press putting out something to convince people why we need to go into Iran. Show me one Iran narco terrorist or drug kingpin. I'll wait. In history. In fucking history, you lying piece of shit, Cupid stew.
Stop it, Julian.
Your people are the face of lies.
Julian, you're losing. You're losing.
Oh, no,
when you
I'm
start
not. I'm
talking
winning.
like that. Okay.
When
you start talking like that, you're losing.
I'm insulted that she's disrespecting everybody's intelligence. Everybody's. She's up here. Even if you don't like me and want to disagree with me, she's disrespecting everybody's intelligence by saying in public that Israel doesn't need the United States. We could do it alone. Okay. That's why MAGA is tired of your ass. Even the racist crackers in this country is tired of your ass. Because maybe black people don't know who you are, but they know who you are. They've been waiting for this day. And they're going to be very pissed when their sons and cousins and shit come back in body bags, all because of you guys. I'm here to tell you.
Yeah.
And don't come running to us. Don't come
body
running to black
bags,
people.
but there's no evidence Iran can do that. So to a strike group, no evidence they can do that.
There's none at all? No evidence?
That they can do that to a strike group?
Let me
No, not
remind
really.
you that this is a country that kept American hostages for over a year. Kept them.
So here you go.
Sit your ass
the
down for a
IRGC
year.
and Hezbollah's presence in South America. Okay, hold on. Let me go down and read this. The Iranian regime's involvement in virtually all crises
first time in
hotspots
history,
the Middle
right?
is clear. Yet the destructive operations of Tehran's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps (IRGC) and its extraterritorial Quds Force stretch throughout the globe. Their operatives work under different banners to implement the regime's Universal Islamic Revolution doctrine, which is essentially the creation of the Islamic Caliphate. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. The regime's network of terrorism and mafia gangs in South American countries have emerged as a result of decades of corruption and underdevelopment in those countries. In recent years, the IRGC and its proxy terrorist group, Hezbollah, have been able to circumvent the international sanctions and earn hard currency by strengthening the foothold in Latin America. Hold on, let me go down. The regimes that hangs people for having several grams of schmugs in Iran runs one of the largest drug empires in Latin America through its terrorist proxy group, Hezbollah. Should I read more?
Keep making a dumbass out of yourself.
Why?
How?
What did she read that's inaccurate?
She's reading a goddamn newspaper, bro.
Okay.
First of all, there's no Smitnol in Venezuela. We all know it's coming from where? Where's it coming from? It's coming from fucking Mexico is where it's coming from. We all know that. You're going to sit here. See, this is what's making it bad for you, Jays. You sit here and you lie in front of everybody like we're all stupid. Now, pretty soon,
well, how is
these
she lying?
Gentiles,
She's just reading an article.
You are
he's
stupid.
reading. Okay, name one Iranian kingpin or drug or convicted drug trafficker in the United States. I'll wait. Just name one. First, you tried to say they had something to do with trying to unalive Trump. That was Dave's neighbor.
So let me read more. So
you're trying to attach Iran
which
to
clearly
everything.
is backed by the IRGC. Hezbollah has been acting more openly implementing the Iran's regime strategy in Latin America. The group is not only involved in terrorism, but also in organized crime and drug trafficking. The south of the border, a threat from Hezbollah report from Matthew 11, 2013, underscores that Hezbollah has a strong presence in the countries compromising the tri-border area. Activities such as counterfeiting and drug trafficking have been identified in Puerto Higuazu, I don't know, I can't say those names.
Give me a name.
Paraguay. The authorities found that Sambi, here you go, a name. Sabi Mohammed Fayyad, a Hezbollah militant from this zone, has sent more than 50 million.
That's Hezbollah.
Who's backing Hezbollah?
I don't know. That's in Lebanon.
Really? You don't know?
Oh,
That's in Lebanon. We're talking Iran, Kraga. Come on, you Jupit stew. You see how you tried to pull the switcheroo, you Jupit stew?
That's Lebanon. I will say this. The thing that I look forward to most is your response. At some point, Trump will give the green light, and your side is going to get fucked up. Okay? And it's going to be something we have never seen before.
Okay.
That's what my president says. So,
okay, can you see this?
I'm interested to see how you twist it. But go ahead.
Okay, remember I was saying how China is helping Iran with their intelligence? China has satellites. They have ships over there.
He's deflecting.
In February 2026,
Deflection.
Chinese state-linked entities released a high-resolution satellite imagery identifying U.S. military deployments.
Okay.
They're showing where they're in Jordan. Shut up.
Back to
Jordan.
You're deflecting. You're
In
deflecting.
Qatar. No, Dave. Can you please let me finish?
Can I go back to this because this is interesting?
Listen, I let you ramble with that.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Hold on. Go, Julian. Finish your point.
The whole point is, and I'm showing you, not just where the bases are, but the deployments. And they released it to the public. This is this month. Letting the world know, we see you. We see you. We see everything you do. You better think about it, Trump. You better think about it.
Those are bases, right?
So I want to go back to this because
everything moving over there.
I scrolled down and
everything moving,
and I got to Venezuela. Okay, so this is interesting. So when Hugo Chavez took power in 1999, a relationship between him and Hezbollah, allowing Hezbollah to build a vast network to carry out illicit activities such as drug trafficking, money laundering, and smuggling. According to Small Wars Journal investigation, Hezbollah established a crime structure in Venezuela that operates through compartmentalized familial clans such as Nazardine, Salah, Rada, that embedded into the regime-controlled illicit economy and the regime's political apparatus and bureaucracy. Hezbollah has control in zones such as Margarita Island, where they operate freely. According to Wall Street Journal report in 2020, Venezuela's Minister of Industries and National Production, Tarek Zaidan El Assami Mada, the son of a Syrian father and Lebanese mother, has been the point man in expanding commercial and military ties with Iran. IRGC. Venezuela is also accused.
She finally got to the part that said Iran.
Venezuela is also accused of handing out false identities to Middle Eastern operatives so that they can travel around the region as Venezuelans, the Wall Street Journal reports. Hezbollah earns significant profits through illicit businesses and smuggling in the tri-border area and other free trade zones in the region. Yet, in recent years and under the shadow of Western governments' inaction, Hezbollah's activities has spread far beyond these well-known hotspots and include not only logistics and financing, but also terrorist operations. Through Hezbollah, the Iranian regime has created a robust intelligence network spanning the southern half of the Western hemisphere.
Who typed that up for you?
Should I read more?
Where's that source from, D-Light?
I'll tell you exactly. Hold on a second. Let me scroll up. This is the National Council of Resistance of Iran Foreign Affairs Committee, the NCRI.
But Julian, what I don't get is why don't you bring up a? Let's just say you don't think that source is reliable.
Yeah,
right, exactly. Me. That's my point. Thank you, Dave.
No, I think first of all, it's laughable, and if there was any real credibility,
counter me, Julian.
Don't interrupt me, and I'm currently countering you. Now, will you shut up and stop?
No, counter me with
just
sources.
Respond.
I was trying to.
Counter with sources.
First of all she's doing, let's be real, she's reading some shit that may or may not be true. What America's concerned about is not that bullshit. According to what America's saying, they're concerned about depleted uranium, right? And something else. But they don't bring up drugs. That's you bringing up some shit. It doesn't fucking matter right now. That right there is the least of what anyone's talking about. That's just a deflection tactic. And you let her do it, Dave, so I'm playing along with the gig. Is it about depleted uranium? Is it about they tried to unalive Trump? Is it about they're going to launch terrorist cells in America? Or is it about a Jupit stew pulling some shit out of her ass to make us afraid of Iran? Shut up. It's not going to work. MAGA's not going to go for that when they're on that ass.
So we should be afraid of Iran, or we shouldn't be afraid of Iran?
You should be afraid, from America's standpoint, you should be afraid of Iran connecting with China, and they've already done it. That's the real issue, is BRICS. But you dummies.
So
y'all are on the branches, I'm at the rim.
Go back to the satellites thing. So what if China has satellites?
I was making my point that China is helping Iran with intelligence, military intelligence. See, this time there will be no sneak attack or none of that. America has lost the ability to launch a surprise attack. American Israel took their best shot. Israel took their best shot. What makes
he
me
has
say
nothing.
What?
He's an armchair.
Once again, I've been dealing with him for a very long time, and just asking him a follow-up question and listen to him clear his throat and stutter and bullshit. We're well aware. I can assure you of that.
See, I can't. So, you need to convert. You need to convert so I can call you a Jupit stew.
Okay, no problem. So answer
You're just
me,
a Jupit Catholic.
Answer me. What has changed? Let's say hypothetically, a few days back in the summer, the U.S. military had 100% control of the airwaves over your boys.
You're trying to trigger. You're trying to trigger me.
No. What
asking the same questions over and over.
What has changed since then? You said they no longer have the ability to launch a surprise attack. Why do you say that? Go ahead.
That's huge because Iran's ready. Iran's prepared and ready. They're on high alert. Fingers on the trigger.
All right. So let's say hypothetically, Trump sent, I don't know, 40, 50 jets their way. What's going to stop them?
Well, it's not about stopping them. They're going to catch it on radar.
Well, it kind of is, right?
No, because they have anti-aircraft shit. They're ready this time. Listen, during that 12-day war and everything that went down, they have military scientists that study everything that happened. And they went and got some equipment.
Well, ironically, a lot of your scientists died during the 12-day war. I remember the IRGC putting
next man up.
Ironically, you're bragging about the scientists. Meanwhile, they were dying off.
Listen, Muslims love death. Muslims love death. Do you?
Yes.
You can laugh about it. Listen,
wait, I'm so sorry. You were the peaceful group, no?
Clip that one, Dave. Clip that one, Dave.
Yeah. Muslims fear no one but Allah, and they call themselves martyrs in the situation you're laughing about, as if that's going to stop them. It didn't stop them, did they? They came back with a vengeance now, didn't they? Within 24 hours, they came back with a fucking vengeance. Now, did they? How come you didn't finish him off? You want to sit here and talk shit? How come you didn't finish him off?
We wanted to.
How come we're right back there?
Dave, do you remember when Trump was like, BB, call those boys back?
Yeah, whenever he walked out and said they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Here comes Miss Narco Terrorist. Right now, Americans can't even come out of their hotel rooms in Mexico because Trump is messing around and dealing with Iran at the time that America has issues.
So I have a question for D-Light and then anybody else that wants to chime in, including E. Let's just say hypothetically Trump green lights whatever he decides to do. and it does not lead to the regime change that a lot of people are hoping for, what would your response be, D-Light? Let's say it's pretty much the same thing, where it's a couple weeks, and maybe some people think they're about to, finish the job, but Trump does not finish the job. What will your response be, hypothetically?
I think that this time around, it's we're gonna obviously hit harder than we did last time, and hopefully it will be a harder crack in the regime, if not taking it all out. Hypothetically, if we don't take it all out, there will be a crack in their system, and that way, now that the people have obviously clearly revolted and are trying to kind of overthrow, there will be more of a possibility in power for the people to really overthrow them this time, and that's what I hope happens. But
okay,
this is all hypothetical.
Of course, and that's all it is, and it's just your opinion. So hypothetically, Trump skips the State of the Union. He launches an attack tomorrow. We fast forward 2 weeks later. Trump he's basically calling it off. We're done here. We did the damage that we wanted to do, but the Ayatollah is still in power. Do you believe that is a major problem? Do you think it's a failure? How about that? Let's use that word.
I hope that this time around we will hit the Ayatollah and his
meaning
closest.
Take him out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So what is success for you this time around? Because I think it's important for people to kind of have expectations in their mind. Go ahead.
Okay. Taking the Ayatollah out for sure. And his closest, group, let's call it, his first circle, second circle. And the rest will bend the knee, and the people will finally be free and be able to, have a democratic election, whether it be the Shah or whoever else it is. That's it.
Do you understand why different parts of Trump's camp is against that?
Taking the Ayatollah out?
Yes.
Why?
Okay. Can you see why people are hesitant to do that? Can you think of any reasons why? Let's just pick a random name. Rubio is not against it, but let's just use Rubio because he's one of the most well known. Let's say Rubio or Vance is against it. Why would they be against that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay.
Okay,
go ahead.
Clearly can't think of a reason why, after what we've been seeing, especially for the past month and a half.
Okay, no problem. So,
why
okay,
they don't
sure, no problem. Let's just
say of 2 reasons.
Okay.
One, like I mentioned earlier, there hasn't been a president since Bush that hasn't said that the IRGC cannot
factually
have.
True. Yes, you're right.
So that's one. And secondly, what we've seen them and how they've been unaliving their own people for the past month and a half in the
stop using that.
Stop.
No,
let her explain. Focus
true,
on me,
Julian.
No, focus on me. Go ahead, finish your point.
And the fact that they've unalived tens of thousands of their own civilians in the most barbaric way.
Okay.
This regime cannot stay in power, period.
Okay. All right. So the question you gave me was, or you basically said, I don't know why they would be against it. So
and
let's
just one
say,
more thing.
Go ahead.
More thing. Sorry. That and I don't know who said it. I don't remember if it was Trump or Rubio or one of the political powers in the States said that every time they go to sit at a table and try to close a deal or have closed deals with the IRGC, they have lied, and the next day.
100% agree.
Okay.
Okay, so we're in the Situation Room, everybody's there, and Trump greenlights that we're going to take out the Ayatollah, and they execute it. What happens the next day?
After they take out the Ayatollah?
Yeah.
And everything is like green light, go, cleared.
He's dead. He's gone. Everything's wiped out. Mission complete. The Ayatollah is dead. He's gone. Or let's just say, let's give another scenario. He boards a flight to fucking Russia. He's gone.
He's gone. So there is.
Okay. So what's the day after?
Look it up. Okay, so I need to look it up. But the Shah made a 20-point, like, how after the regime has fallen.
Just so you know, Carmela Harris had a 20-point bullet point on how she would run the country. And, you know, it is what it is. So take that for what you want. But go ahead.
Again, I don't have the right answer. I'm not like a political
nobody
person.
does.
Right.
Nobody
but
does.
I think first is getting that like shit regime out of there. No, Dave?
Okay. All right. So let's just talk about why people should be hesitant. Is number one, the day after, I think there's a lot of people that think we're going to fly somebody in from Washington, D.C., and they're going to land in Tehran and everything's going to be great. These people are going to fucking be pissed off. They're going to fucking riot over that. Okay, so that's a messy beginning, regardless of who's going to take over. All right, so then you go to the 20-point plan or whatever it is. At some point, they get to the point where they have elections. What happens if, hypothetically, they elect somebody that is worse than what's there now? And that has happened before. So what happens then, D-Light?
Clearly we've been hearing the people, right? You've had people that have been in the regime. Hold on. You've had people in the regime, okay, that have torn their uniforms off in the past month and a half. And
you have people that worked in the Trump White House and they have turned on Trump. You have people certain days over the last year, you had that No King's Day where if you went to Twitter and social media, it would look like 350 million people are against Donald Trump. That's not reality. Reality was, let's say 10 million. Okay.
Well, again, wouldn't you agree that anything and anybody would be better than the regime that's sitting there now?
Do you know that for a fact?
What do you mean?
And once again, hold on, D, hold on 1 second,
back
please.
in the 70s when the Shah was in power?
100%. And there are multiple of the Persian ladies on this app that have sent me so much stuff about this, so much stuff. And please do not take it as I'm defending the Ayatollah. Okay, I am just giving maybe a glimpse into the future of why the whatever you think the job has to be, the job is not finished. And I think it's very difficult for Trump to do that. Let's just go with the initial execution. What happens if the guy is so far below ground, he's untouchable? Let's just start there with the execution of it. That's difficult in itself. The guy is not walking the streets of Tehran, waving a flag, saying, "Come bring it, motherfuckers." Okay, so I could assure you,
if we got to Hania, you don't think we know where he is?
Let's just give it to you.
How would you know?
No, Julian, no. Because I don't want to debate that. Okay. I have no problem saying that the Ayatollah, he's taken out tomorrow. I'll give it to you. But
I want to hear that hypothetical. I want to hear what happens.
Well, no, let's not go with how it happens. Let's just say he's dead or he flies to Russia.
I'm with you. I'm just saying when you say then what, that's when there's crickets. That's my point.
Listen, again.
Wait, hold on 1 second, D-Light. Hold on 1 second. Free Iran, once again. You're saying, how much did Julian pay you, Dave? I've been saying this for months now. I had this conversation with Khurshid on D-Light's panel, and you guys are up here saying it's 90% of the people are against the Ayatollah. Point blank, that is a lie. Because if 90% of the people were against them, I feel they would be gone already.
Yep.
Okay? And you could sit there and you could pull up videos of the protests in all 31 provinces or whatever it is, 100%. But I could pull up protests in all 50 states against Donald Trump. That does not mean there should be regime change here. And don't take it, and Free Iran, I see you in the queue. I'll let D-Light respond, and then I'll let you come out.
I would appreciate you bringing her up because she's more involved in the situation than I am. I am not, Iranian. I am not part of the history. You just, whenever you sit there, and Free Iran, before you go, just whenever you say, how much did Julian pay you? No, reality is there have been leaks out of this White House where there are people questioning the regime change portion
of this move, and there's no way around it. But go ahead, the floor is yours.
So I just want to add.
Wait, okay, go ahead. I was going to let you talk. You said no. I'll be quiet.
No,
Bring up
I do
Iran.
want Iran. I do want her to speak, but let me just say one thing.
Sure.
I don't think that we would go into such a quote unquote war without having the day after, process.
Okay. But okay, I guarantee you they are weighing their options for the day after. The question is very simple. What is the day after? What is...
There's going to obviously be a power struggle, clearly, right?
Okay.
And, whether they be like parliament parties or not, or independents, I don't know. I mean, but again, I don't believe that not Israel or
You
Trump.
just heard Julian say that these people glorify death. And there is a certain percentage of people that are very loyal to the Ayatollah. And these people will have no problem dying for their cause. Okay, so it's not going to be pretty. So once again, we fly him in from DC. He lands in Tehran. What happens on the first day? What happens on day 31? What happens after 6 months? Go ahead, Free Iran.
Dave, I've asked you to read about Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's transition plan before you start speaking about this. So why
I'm
didn't
so
you?
sorry, Free Iran.
Okay, so if you read
who's
about
that?
his
Who's
transition
that guy?
plan and what he actually
Free Iran.
proposes,
Carmela Harris had a plan.
okay, what the fuck does that have to do with Iran?
So, so teach us, Free Iran. Same question I asked Delight. Trump takes out the Ayatollah. He flies to Russia. Whatever the fuck the scenario is, he's gone. What happens day after? Go ahead.
France needs to come and pick up the trash that they dropped off 47 years ago with the help of the Carter administration. You guys want to fail to mention that it was because mainly of France, the Brits.
What happens the day after?
So if you're
the
talking,
history does not matter.
It does matter.
What happens the day after?
You need
and
to
this
read
is
about,
where you guys
okay,
should go.
Can
I don't need to
answer
read
without
shit.
you interrupting?
Answer what happens day
can
one.
I answer?
Floor is yours.
Again,
yes.
Again, we have an opposition leader. He's extremely popular. You guys want to make out like this is going to be like Iraq or Afghanistan? No, there's a
Carmela Harris is popular.
Who's the opposition leader?
Why do you keep mentioning? Stop interrupting me. Why do you keep mentioning Kamala Harris? I'm so confused.
No, because
what the fuck does this have to do?
Free Iran. Pay attention. Let me explain. There's 48% of the United States that like Carmela Harris.
Wonderful.
What is the percentage of people that are against the Ayatollah?
Look, at the end of the day, when it comes down to statistics and numbers and facts, we can't trust anything coming from the IRGC. Is that clear? Okay. They don't allow for transparency. They don't allow for people to go inside there and take. You're asking questions that we can't answer, Dave, right? But from what we can see, especially in the last 6 weeks, inside of Iran and outside the diaspora, the opposition leader is Crown Prince Pahlavi. Now, if you want to talk about what happens the day the regime falls, he's got a transition plan. You need to read about it. You need to read the IPP. You need to read.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the fucking mouth, just like Mike Tyson said. And I'm just what I'm looking for is just envision this.
Yes.
Ayatollah is gone. Trump puts your boy on a plane. He lands in Tehran.
Yes.
Everything is burning.
Right.
Okay.
No, but listen. Okay. I mean, Dave.
What do you think? Dave thinks
wait, do you guys think that they're going to be throwing a parade for him?
Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Let me hold on a second. Obviously, there is a split of the people. Clearly, we all know this. Whether I don't know the exact percentages, but there clearly is. Now, phase one of after the day after, it's not going to be a pretty moment. Okay, nobody ever said it would be. It's not going to be like all like rainbows and like kumbaya. Absolutely not. I think there will be protests still. I think there will be like violence, unfortunately, of the two sides, let's call it. But again, I mean, now it's a question of like who's going to really be the leading parties of these two sides.
Dave, can I say something to you, Dave?
1 second, Julian. Dave, if you want to hear like what, like I can give you a few points. It's not going to be long, but he's already repeatedly said it's going to be a transitional process. He's calling for defections. Obviously, he's calling for a constitutional monarchy and a democratic. It's a democracy. Elections. The people will vote, right? But it's going to be a national transition framework. So you need to read about it. You need to understand that He wants separation from religion, from the state. There's a lot of people backing him. Yeah, how it's going to happen? At the end of the day, you guys don't really need to worry about that.
Just
He
hold on,
has.
Okay,
Julian.
Dave.
Julian,
I want to
hold
say
on one
something to
second.
you, Dave.
Stop,
You.
Julian.
And by the way,
Julian, stop.
Dave.
I
By
want her
the
to
way,
finish,
Dave.
and then I want to respond. Go ahead,
By the
Brianna.
way, Dave, he's already had a lot of backing from the old state elites, like former military members. They're all defecting. A lot of them are defecting.
That's what I said,
There's
yeah.
a
Right.
yeah, there, and also he's been I don't know if you know, but he's been meeting with a lot of leaders all over Europe, America. Like it's not like he's some sort of person that's not known. He's very
Okay.
popular. He's a very,
Okay.
very popular leader, and he's extremely.
He's so popular, we have no clue how popular. But
No,
I
you
will
don't-
say
you
that
don't research
I
about
just want to
him.
say that. Just hold on.
You
for a
don't
minute.
research about him.
I just want to say this. No, I've seen him. Brett Baer did an interview with him, and I can see why a lot of people in your land are begging for him. He's very intelligent, has a vision, and I could see why.
Who is this?
Hold on one second. I could see why you're so passionate about him. The problem that this administration is having is how do we get from the day after, where the Ayatollah is gone, we fly him in. How do we get to the point where it's smooth and we could run elections? That's point one. And then point two, what happens if the backlash is so bad that the people of your country elect somebody that's even worse? That's hard to believe right now.
They're good questions. They're good
Okay.
questions. But the thing is, Dave, at the moment, the other opposition, and I wouldn't even call them leaders, they are not popular. They have zero support inside of Iran or outside. And I can tell you the names of those people. You have Mek Mujahedin Khalq Mariam Rajavi. You have people like Abdullah Motadi, who is the leader of the Kamala Party, who's the separatist movement. These people have very little support, right?
Okay.
This is the reason why I say, like, it's going to be impossible to say, yeah, of course, like D-Light said, is there going to be chaos? 100%. The first thing that Crown Prince Pahlavi said is that he wants security, like to stabilize the borders and to secure the borders, right? And to get the army to step in, right? And this is like the first clear step. And we know that without the Artish, without the army, we're not going to be able
Everybody
to
has
do
a
that.
plan until they get punched in the mouth. And I
I
just
think-
want to hold on, D-Lights, because I want Julian to go next, okay? But I just want to say this. I remember back before Trump got sworn in, I remember having Window and D-Light and Bianca and so many others up here. And I went through a scenario. What happens if Donald Trump says, the terrorists are going to release the hostages, but you're going to have to release a lot of people out of prison? And everybody jumped down my throat. Everybody. What ended up happening was exactly that. All right. So what I'm worried about is so many people, Free Iran, Khurshid, etc., that have expectations, but Trump does not finish the job. Now, do I believe, if I had to bet on it, I believe if he does greenlight a move, it's going to be something so big it will happen. But what happens if we're 2 weeks into it and the Ayatollah is still in charge? Is that a failure? Yes or no?
100%, but it doesn't
Okay.
happen like that overnight, right? You need to dismantle the political branches. You need to make sure that those people that they're being held accountable, Dave. They're going to be arrested and put on trial. Their
And
assets
why
are all
should
already
American
being
lives?
frozen.
Wait,
Why
can I just
should
say
American
something?
lives?
Listen,
Wait,
Hold on, hold on.
why should-
D-Light said, let Free Iran up. Now she wants to go. Go ahead, D-Light.
I just want to say something. Listen,
Go ahead.
If we take out Khomeini, right? Obviously, the people will call it a liberation, and clearly taking him out would be. But
Some people would call it a
also-
liberation.
Okay, some. Okay,
Some
fine.
people
Will
would
it
call
be
it.
an end? Will it be an end of an era? Absolutely. Okay, but it's still, if you really want to think of it logically, it's not exactly yet a free Iran. Now, again, the powers that be, whether it be the United States, Israel, whoever it is, right? They need to be very smart about it and not make any mistakes. Now, especially the external powers again, whoever they may be. They have to leave like a political stage to be open and free, diplomacy, economics, these things for all the Iranian people. Again, it's about restructuring and rebuilding, whether it be whoever it is that's going to be in power. And now it's again for the people to decide. Now, is there going to be an internal struggle? Is there going to be a bit of chaos inside? Absolutely. But for giving you a name of whoever it is, there isn't one.
This is the girl.
What are you talking about? There is a name. Free Iran. What are you talking about? Free Iran. I'm sorry. What's the guy's name that's in DC every day, just chomping at the bit to get a flight to fucking Tehran? What's his name? Free Iran.
In DC, who are you talking about?
It's the Shah's son. Are you talking about the Shah's son?
Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi?
Correct. The son of the Shah. Right?
Wait, D-Light. Wait, why are you saying there's not a name?
She knows who he is.
She just said there's not.
He is. No, he's not exactly saying I want to be next in power. He's giving a 20 or I don't know how many point plan for whoever he hands it to.
That's even more confusing. Okay, so who's running the country the day after?
No, that's not the case. That's not the case. No. He's coming as a transitional leader, and he said he's going to give the people, that's what democracy is about, right? To give them the chance to be able to have free, elections, fair elections. Sorry.
And how far out do the elections happen in his plan?
Pardon?
Does he have 1 year after we have elections?
No,
or 6 months?
the phase is supposed to be within a matter of months, not years.
Okay. All right. Let Julian talk. Go ahead,
And
Julian.
by the way, just
one.
one last thing. It's not supposed to be like a coalition with one. Like it's supposed to be a broad coalition, not just like a one man rule. So there's a lot of other political strong leaders that want to back him and come behind him.
And I just want to say one thing. I don't need a response. I don't want you guys to take this as I'm pro Ayatollah. I'm just giving you reality that what you're expecting to happen is a lot more difficult.
Let me put it this way, Dave. If Mickey Mouse...
I said I don't need a response.
I know, but if Mickey Mouse comes in and takes over the Ayatollah tomorrow, Iran will be a better place. I'll put it that way.
Fair enough. But there's a lot of people here in America that thinks that if you ran the United States of America, it would be better than Donald Trump.
I don't think there's a lot of people.
They would take anybody over Donald Trump. Yeah. So I respect your passion. I understand your passion. But reality is, if 90% of your country felt like you, the Ayatollah would be gone. That's my feelings. Okay, so let me hear from Julian.
Dave, okay, see, you a player, okay? So these two little heifers trying to manipulate you. This is manipulation. They want American lives to go at risk for their cause. They have no plan. They have no guarantee. Listen, bro.
Let him talk. He's quiet for a while.
One's in Israel. The other's a refugee. Okay. And me as a black American, she definitely don't respect me. But see, we fought for our liberation. Nobody came to save us. We didn't run to other countries. We fought for our liberation.
Making it about you. You're pulling
the point is, if it is what you say about the Iranian people, and Dave has common sense, okay? He can't get played by women. He has common sense, even though he disagrees with me. That man over there is 80-something years old. You're making it seem like if he caught a heart attack tonight, Iran would just fall. It was just fall because he's like a god over there, Dave. Do you understand? Listen, Dave, in the Muslim world, he's the only one that stood up to America. He's the only one that actually hit Israel. Did you just say
Ayatollah's God?
He's like a god in the Muslim world. In the Muslim world, among the people, not the governments, but the people. Now, this is the son of Shah. I'm going to remind you, Dave. This is the son of the Shah who got overthrown. The young people over there, who are now grown adults and fought in wars and everything, they created a revolution and kicked the Shah out. This is his son that's never set foot over there ever.
Yeah, but Julian, I will say this.
Actually left when he was 15. Fucking idiot.
Since the revolution,
he left when he was 15. Shut
the revolution, you dumbass. He hasn't been back
fucking
since.
worship an alien.
He was a goddamn baby when he was over there.
Go worship an alien.
You think those 90 million Shiite Muslims going to let him lead them? Stop trying to play these Americans. These Americans ain't dumb. We're not dumb, you fucking begging refugee. You go back and handle your business.
Julian, once again, and the reason why I think this conversation is great to have now is let's just see what you're expecting. That way, whenever we're sitting here 2 weeks after Trump greenlights whatever he wants to greenlight, what is considered a success? And I asked D like this, and Free Iran, I'll ask you: does success just equal Ayatollah gone, or is there anything else that you expect?
What do you mean? What do we expect?
What will be a success for you? Let's say Trump launches whatever he launches towards the Ayatollah today, and it lasts a month, just using a round number. What do you need to see for it to say that is a win for Trump, for your people, for Israel?
I mean, if we're talking for the future, Dave, it's actually not just a win for like Iran. It's actually a win for all three, because they will become allies in the future. Okay. And Iran is one of the richest countries when it comes to gas and oil and other resources as well. This will be a huge win for all three of these countries. There will literally be peace in the region. Do you know what would happen? Who are these proxies, Dave, that are a threat right now to the American bases who are placed in the Middle East? It's these proxies. Who are they funded by, Dave? The IRGC. When we're talking Houthis, Hamas, Hezbollah, they're all funded by the IRGC. Like, it's bigger than just freedom for Iranians. Yes, of course, I want freedom for my people. Of course, I want there to not be gender apartheid and women to be able to live freely. Yeah, that's just... Is
it worth 1,000 dead American soldiers?
Oh, stop fear-mongering.
How many
as if
dead
that's
American soldiers?
Yeah, right,
what is it worth to you? How many American lives is it worth to you?
We're talking peace for the rest of the world, Dave. We're not just talking about peace and freedom for Iran.
Okay, but there are people within Trump's camp, his inner circle, that whether you like it or not.
We're talking about like...
No. Tucker Carlson is not in the... Wait, I'm so sorry. Do you think the generals are 100% on board?
I know there's some people, of course, against free Iran. Of course, I'm not stupid.
No, it's not against.
But I don't watch CNN.
Free yourself, you begging refugee. Go free yourself.
No, Julian, let's have a productive conversation.
See that attitude. Hold on. See that attitude wouldn't have. Hold on, that attitude.
I'm a black man. I got experience.
Stop. Because you're acting
like. I got experience at kicking crackers.
Stop, Julian.
Julian, once again,
I
want this to be a productive conversation.
Hold on, he's acting like the civil rights movement didn't have any help from like white Americans. Like, what are we doing here?
No, let me tell you, Julian, I've had this conversation privately with people on different panels, including mine. There was one day where it was me, D-Light, I think Khorshid was there. Who else? There was a couple other people there. And it is mind-blowing to me that it is very simple to say we want the Ayatollah out. But then whenever it's, okay, what happens the day after, that's where it gets sticky.
But it's not sticky. I just explained it to you.
Yeah.
He becomes a martyr, Dave.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it.
He becomes a martyr.
Hold on. I just imagine, let's just say he is taken out or flees, whatever the fuck happens, that the initial days and weeks of him landing in Tehran, it's going to be really ugly. And then you have to think, if you're sitting in Trump's seat, what does the future hold? Okay, great. He has a plan. He has a nice PDF document on his website that shows the 20-point plan. We're going to have elections in 6 months. What happens if somebody worse is elected for Iran?
What makes you think?
I want her response.
It's not going to happen, because I'm telling you, there's no popularity amongst those opposition leaders. I'm telling you that nobody wants them. And Crown Prince Pahlav is the heir to the throne. So it is what it is. And like I said, there's going to be security within the region, Dave. There's going to be no more proxy wars, no missiles fired in the name of the IRGC against Israel every 5 minutes. Like, you guys, you're not understanding that it's literally going to cause a lot of peace in that region,
and I
rather
agree
than
with
what
that.
we've got going on right now.
Dave, the Iranian government has contingency plans if something like, they have a 4-tier system. The next in charge, and orders that are given if each one of them are unalive. Let me remind everybody.
Wait, D, you could wait, hold on. D, you could, I think you made a sound Do you not think that's the case? You don't think they have a plan that if the Ayatollah is murdered today, that they don't have a plan to put in place and execute whatever they feel is necessary?
I think, like I said earlier, there's going to be chaos inside of the people, but eventually, like, there's going to be, it's going to be split in two. And at the end of the day, just like Free Rand said here, there needs to be a free political voting election for whoever may be in power, period.
Okay.
And the people inside are going to revolt. Like, again, no one said this is going to be pretty the day after. No. But again, I think
Iran has already publicly stated what it would do and what its plans are.
Yeah, he has. Khamenei said that he's lined up successors to make sure that if he's assassinated, this is true. I mean, but he knows. It's because he knows. He knows he could be taken out. He's named a few.
And I just want to say this. I hold on, Jolene. I just want to say this. Do you understand the reservations that this White House has when it comes to the Ayatollah has a plan that if he's taken out, what happens, right? They fly in the new leader or the temporary leader, and all hell is breaking loose. Do you understand why that gives Trump a lot of hesitation at times? That what happens then? Do you just let them fight it out over there?
So what's the option? He's going to negotiate a deal with Ali Larijani or Hassan Rouhani? These are literally terrorists.
You dropping names
because these are the people. These are the people.
Because I don't know who they are, and neither does Donald Trump.
Hassan Rouhani is like a former president, has no popularity inside of Iran. Ali Larijani, he's. I mean, again, no popularity. These people are the men that are waiting in line. These are the people that he's chosen as his successors.
If we have to put a target on their heads, we will, one by one. But I don't know. I mean, it seems like, Dave, you don't this is the regime, and whether it be the successor or Ayatollah himself, clearly the people there, the IRGC, are saying death to America. Just as they are to Israel.
This is not me. I'm not Julian. I'm not defending the Ayatollah. What I'm trying to understand is if both of you understand and get why Donald Trump could be hesitant in regime change. Do you see that, yes or no, D?
Yeah, but it's much more like serious than about the regime and the Ayatollah. This is the nuclear capabilities that they have.
Okay, so what about if he just wants to take that away, bomb the fuck out of those, and the Ayatollah is about 300 miles below ground in a fucking bunker? He's untouchable. Okay, so is that a success that and they take out all their launch pads, and they do a lot of damage, okay, where short term the state of Israel is safe because they can't do much. But the Ayatollah is still kicking. He's alive.
Right, but what happens now with the people inside?
Okay, to be fair, that goes back to Julian's question. Is it about regime change? Is it about their uranium? What is it about? And that's why this conversation
if we're saying what did Trump say? Trump literally said that he literally said, and I can send you the interview, that a change in power would be the best thing that would happen to Iran. And this was about when he spoke to the reporters about nuclear.
I think all Democrats should leave the United States. I think that's the best plan, but that's not.
But
you're not President Trump. Reality.
Yeah, you're not President Trump. So
fair enough.
Mickey Mouse taking over.
Okay, and we're very sassy today. We're kind of feeling it. What's going on? But I am worried that at some point reality sets in, and Trump doesn't go as far as some people want him to go.
What's the alternative?
Sure.
What is it? Negotiating with terrorists? I thought United States of America.
No, short
term.
Wait, hold on.
Is the IRGC
you asked the question. Let me answer.
No, but is the IRGC a listed terrorist organization in America?
Sure.
You guys don't negotiate with terrorists.
Okay.
So what are we doing here?
I'm so sorry. Now
you should be sorry. It's your fault.
First, we want to take Donald Trump's words, and then we don't. Whenever he says, "I'm willing to fucking negotiate with these idiots."
Dave, can I please show you
I don't
something?
agree with negotiating with terrorists.
Okay. All right. So you quoted Trump for one thing, but not the other.
Okay, so this is a question I'm asking ChatGPT. Okay, it's hypothetically. Theoretically, what would happen in the Middle East conflict if the supreme leader was assassinated by the U.S. tomorrow? Give the likelihood of what would happen over the next 2 years. As a basis, use the highest probability based on current factual knowledge. Give me a bullet point layout.
Yeah, his ChatGPT is designed to give a terrorist response to him.
It says you're asking, okay, here's what it says. Immediate phase, 0 to 30 days. High probability, this is what would happen. Iran declares an act of war. Massive internal security lockdown. Let's get to the bottom line.
If I ask my ChatGPT now, it would say the Shah will return and Iran would be like Disneyland. 20%. What are we doing here?
Here, bring it up. I'm interested. I am interested to see how it's different because I've never downloaded that app and I refuse to.
Well, listen. It's all probability.
Literally designed to tell you what you want to hear.
Listen. It's smarter than you, and it's all theory. That's all we're doing is theory. It's saying
it's smarter than me when it suits your narrative.
All right, let him make his point. Low probability. Go ahead. What does it say?
Iran. I know you don't like it, but
just focus.
Low probability, 20%. Immediate collapse of Iranian government, very unlikely. Regime structure is institutional, not personality dependent, you dumb bitch. You go back.
No, Julian, stop.
You go back.
Julian, be more productive. Okay.
Want to see more? Do you guys want more?
No. Just don't take personal shots. I disagree with some things that D-Light and Free Iran are saying. I'm not calling them names. Be more productive. Go ahead.
No, I'm angry because she's trying to pull one over. She's trying to pull one over on the American people to do what her coward ass parents couldn't do.
I'm not worried about that.
Absolutely not.
Immediate collapse of Iranian government. Very unlikely.
We already went over that.
That's been my whole point. The regime structure is not institutional. It's personality dependent. My opinion, it'll draw them together even more. These people are not.
And that's what wait, Free Iran, is it fair to say, and I'll ask the question, then I'll explain why I'm asking it. Is it fair to say that at least in Tehran, people united around the Ayatollah during and after the 12-day war? Is that fair to say?
Sorry, repeat the question. Is it fair to say what happened after the 12-day war?
Is it fair to say that the people of Tehran, at the very least, united around the Ayatollah, during the 12-day war and shortly thereafter? Is that fair to say, yes or no?
I would say the supporters of the regime, absolutely, because they support the regime and they're going to always be loyal to the regime. But when we're looking at what's happened since then, at the protests and how many millions all over Iran have come out, and even till now, right now, they're protesting, even now. So I feel like I can even put up a picture of in Sharif University in Tehran, you've got like 1,000 protesters on one side.
That protest in one day.
Sorry?
What's the most popular day for protest? How many millions of people were out in the streets?
In the last 6 weeks, we're talking millions, Dave. We'd like, and all over different, like, from videos.
I understand.
This has been documented, by the way, by reputable,
Give me a number. How many millions of people?
They're saying over millions, like probably around 3 to 5 million. And we're talking, by the way, this is, do you know how many have been like confirmed unalived? By even the UN is saying it's over 30,000 in the last 6 weeks.
And I'm not defending that, but reality is you had less than 1% of your population protesting. Versus just like on No King's Day, there was probably 1%, less than 1% of our population protesting.
Your population, your government doesn't mass unalive people for protesting.
I'm not defending it.
But exactly, it's not a fair comparison, Dave.
Okay.
This is my point. If I let me tell you, can I just finish, Julian? 1 second.
No, let her finish.
Julian, just 1 second. Can you imagine if these people were not mass arrest? There's hundreds of thousands of them sitting in Evin prison, right? Do you think if they had the freedom to just come out and protest against this regime, like there's already millions of them coming out knowing they're risking their lives and being mass unalived and mass arrested. So if they had the opportunity, like had a freedom of speech in America, you've got the freedom to protest freely, they'd be coming out out even in their millions more.
I gotcha. And once again, I just want to say, I am not pro IRGC. I'm just trying to set maybe expectations for what happens. I think it's a lot more difficult than what we're making it out to be.
And by the way,
Go
his
ahead.
chat GPT said that there would be attacks via these proxy groups. Now, tell me
That's
exactly
true.
how once the central pillar is IRGC. They provide the money, the weapons, the training, the intelligence. They provide yes, I'm reading it, but it's false. It's false. How are these proxies going to
What's
attack
false?
once? Yes, because once the head of the snake has been cut, that means there's no more intelligence, there's no joint planning, there's no more shared escalation. They're going to lose all this strategic alignment. So what are you talking
Okay, this
about?
is all let's remember, this is all theoretical and hypothetical now. This is a prediction.
Right,
That's
but
all this is.
without the IRGC, the proxy
I'm
would
willing
not
to
survive.
bet that they got more access to information than you do. I'm willing to bet that. So I take their opinion
If I
because
ask my
they're
chat
not
GPT,
emotional.
would tell
Listen,
me that Mickey
they're
Mouse
not
coming to replace the
emotional.
Ayatollahs would
You
be better for
are.
Iran and
They don't have a
Iranians.
dog in the fight. You do. They're not emotional. Here's how it would elevate. Okay, first it would be a rapid retaliation, expanded proxy war. That's Hezbollah and the others. Oh, by the way, the Houthis.
True, that's not true.
No, that is true.
Wait.
That's not true.
How is that not true? You mean to tell me that if the Ayatollah is murdered today,
Okay, look,
that
if I don't know if Ariel or Rob wants to come up, but let me explain to you why. Do you know how long for Israel's been working to take down these proxies already? They're already being destabilized and weakened as we speak, Dave. D-Light will probably be able to know more about it as well.
But they
What are we
still
doing
would
here?
want to launch attacks, right?
He's basically trying to say the IRGC being taken down is going to make these proxies stronger. What are we doing here?
No,
This
they're
is
gonna
bullshit.
wait. I'm sorry. Do you think that hypothetically the Ayatollah is killed right now, that these groups aren't going to want to respond? What you
Do
could
you know
talk
what
about
I
the
think would happen
capabilities.
internally? I think
Do you think they're
gonna...
just going to sit there and be happy?
No, internally, I think they're all going to collapse. I think they're all turn against each other. They're going to start panicking and they're all going to start dispersing and leaving Iran and turning against each other.
You believe that?
Maybe long term, but short term. The short term, I agree with what this photo is saying, or whatever Julian has up. They 100% are going to respond.
Explain to me how the proxies are going to be getting how there'll be expanded proxy wars.
Good question. I'll ask. Explain expanded proxy war. Great question. Let's see what it says.
I know what it means. I want you to tell me. Let's go.
I
can assure you that these proxy
I'm not
groups
answering the
are
question.
prepared.
ChatGPT is. It's just confirming what I said. That's all.
Because it thinks like you. It's designed to answer the questions how you want them to
So
be
Julian's
answered.
as smart as fucking ChatGPT? No wonder I haven't
No,
fucking
it's
downloaded
because
that motherfucker.
he thinks like a schmerarist. That's why.
They're breaking down exactly how it would happen. Okay, but let's just get to the bottom. Okay. The economic effects, the oil price, the shipping, insurance plan. Do you have all that information for Iran? Because you really want American. You're expecting
so
American.
no, I don't.
You don't think the American military, the American military.
I think you're overestimating these proxy
it's
groups.
All probability.
And without the IRGC, they're
Okay,
nobody.
all right.
They're nothing.
All right. Go ahead, D-Light. What do you got?
See that right there?
Wait, hold on one second, Julian. You could keep it up. We're all reading it. Go ahead, D-Light.
I'm going to read something, and it's not obviously like ChatGPT. It says, what could break an IRGC managed Iran? The key question is not whether phase one happens. It almost certainly will, but whether it can hold. 3 pressures could break or erode an IRGC heavy arrangement and open the door to a deeper transition. First, renewed mass protests, a successor that cannot deliver economic relief, dignity, or even the illusion of change will face a society that has repeatedly shown a willingness to risk everything. The second, elite fragmentation. The guards are not monolithic. Rival networks in business, the clergy, and the bureaucracy could split if the cost of isolation and mismanagement rises. Third, the external environment, sustained regional and international pressure that raises the price of repression and closes off easy sanctions, busting rents could strain the security empire. If these forces converge, the security elite that inherits Khamenei may find it cannot both keep what...
You cut off there, Delight. Oh, God.
Sorry. So it says a third, the external environment, sustained regional and international pressure that raises the price of repression and closes off easy sanctions, busting rents could strain the security empire. If these forces converge, the security elite that inherits Khamenei may find it cannot both keep what it has and stabilize the country. And that's when a real opening appears.
So let's just go hypothetically. Donald Trump comes out after and says, look, I think regime change would be best. What is going on to the civilians of that country, 100% wrong. I'm against it. However, we could not find that motherfucker. That's reason number one that we did not eliminate him. However, we did take out a lot of their missiles, their uranium. We did some serious danger where the people of Israel should be safe for the next decade. Okay? Is
the US can't get the job done.
Israel
will get the job done with when it comes to Khamenei. You guys can't find him. You know that Israel knew where he was the whole time. They did though. I'm telling you facts. They knew where he was hiding.
This is why women. This is why women can't.
During the 12-day war, they knew where he was hiding. You guys are trying to underestimate Israel. I don't know what you're doing here.
I'm not underestimating anything. I'm giving you a hypothetical that if that was the case, the state of Israel is safe from these idiots for at least a decade. All right? But the Ayatollah is still in charge. Delight, is that a win?
Is that a win? Unfortunately not, no.
No, okay. And why is it a loss?
Because first of all, we know the regime and how it treats its people, period, regardless. Secondly, we know they have the nuclear capabilities, and that's, the first off that we want to deal and take care of. But Donald Trump
takes all that out. At least he claims it. Just like he claimed he did so much damage the first time, right? Remember him and Hegseth? Hegseth flipped the fuck out a couple different times. They said they did a lot of damage. Okay?
Listen,
everybody could judge for themselves.
They say they obliterated the nuclear program. You crackers be lying.
By the way, Dave,
wait, can you let Delight finish her thought, please?
Obviously, we are not going to be part of the new Iranian politics, but the fact of the matter is we're giving a window of opportunity to the people. Will there be a struggle inside? Absolutely. Will there be protests? Yes.
You couldn't do a regime change in Gaza.
It's like shipping.
You couldn't do a regime change in Gaza.
Julian, let her finish.
Again, it's chipping away at the core of this evil regime, and giving it like a kick each time, and it's slowly going to hopefully
but
dissolve.
Donald Trump's response to that would be there could be 50,000 deaths in Iran over the first week of a new leader. Yep. I have made my promise to keep Americans safe. Their new program, everything is gone, but we couldn't find the leader.
Okay.
Hold on for Iran. Just one more part. Donald Trump says the state of Israel is more safe today than it has been in decades. Why? Because we took everything that they were building and trying to do. We eliminated it all. How is that not a win for the state of Israel?
By the way, it is. I think it is. But listen, if Israel or the US, hypothetically speaking, cannot find Khamenei, it's not going to stop this system collapsing. And you can see for yourself these rulings, like dictatorships like that. They literally depend on having a visible leader. So when he's hiding,
he hasn't been seen in months.
No, he comes out and says He's been coming out and doing his little speeches
Trump.
Where they scream Magba, Omrika, Magba, Israel. Look, but listen, let me tell you, you don't think he looks weak when he's in hiding? You're hypothetical.
I keep saying that to Joel.
Yeah, so you're
he's
hypothetical.
Not hiding.
He's in a bunker. Wait, do you think this guy is just walking the streets? No, he's in a fucking bunker.
Well, look. Everyone's hiding, okay? If you're in a state of war, if that's what you're calling hiding.
He said everyone's hiding. Who's everyone?
Okay, shut up, you
Is
fucking
Trump
refugee.
hiding? Is
Refugee.
BB hiding?
Remember, be nice to me.
No?
I'm an American. You got to sell me on this, so you shut up, okay? Be nice, because I'm going to clip everything you're saying and make you famous, okay? The fact of the matter, they're in a state of war, so I'm sure he's secure.
This is literally going to go up on YouTube.
Okay, but let me ask
Julian.
ChatGPT this. This is what's important. The impact on domestic politics. You know what that means? Trump's entire future and his legacy. A man who ran on America first and no new wars.
Julian, that doesn't matter.
No, but this is the point.
I know his political future is done. He's not running for office anymore. It's over. So that is not. Go ahead.
Okay, American politics. I just want to know how they're going to respond over the next 2 years, though. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. I mean, once again, I don't think 2028. Of course, Trump wants whoever he decides is going to run to win, but that is not weighing on this decision. I don't think. Okay, I just
if there's American, the question is how many American lives?
Once again, obviously Trump is going into this knowing that he's going to do everything he can to make sure nobody is put in danger.
Dave, how many billions? Dave, how many billions have they invested currently into sending all those military equipments and fighter jets?
Yes,
billions.
A lot of money.
Yeah, I heard it's in the billions now.
Yeah, well over probably.
Yeah, I don't think that Trump is stupid. Right? I actually respect the man a lot. I'm very pro-Trump. You underestimate him, and it will kill the
liberals. Will have.
Do you actually, Dave, think that Trump's going to be sending U.S. military inside of Iran to get unalived? He's not stupid. That's not going to happen.
I agree with you there.
No,
that's not going to happen. But
he's going to lose some in this conflict.
But when you talk about that free Iran, a scenario I'll give you is what happens if they take out the Ayatollah, they fly your boy in. And it is just flat out, all out war to gain control. What does Trump do then? What does Trump do then?
I don't know. All I want to say.
No, can you answer me?
Yeah. I just want to say thank God for Mossad. They're currently on the ground in Iran, doubly Mossad. God bless Mossad. Love them.
100%.
They were the ones. They were the ones inciting the protest.
So
they were the ones inciting the protest.
They were
the ones that caused your people to get on the live. They were the ones inciting the protest.
Say one thing before I drop. I have to drop in a minute. So let me just say one thing. First of all, thank God Bibi and Trump are doing this together. Bibi knowing the Middle East and the tactics, whether it be, the IRGC or anyone else for that matter, we know them inside and out and we know how they operate. So obviously with Trump and Bibi doing this and handling this, I am in good hands.
Okay, can I just say this, D? Is it you claim that Israel had 12 planes in the air ready to take out the Ayatollah. Does that not kind of prove that Trump he may not want regime change?
No, I just think
Really?
that, no, I just think that,
Okay.
obviously there was a bigger reason there. We don't know exactly, but we do know that, he said to Bibi, my bud, yalla, call them back.
Okay, is it fair to say that regime change wasn't high on his priority list back in the summer?
Who, Bibi?
No, Trump.
Or Trump?
Trump. I'm talking Trump.
He literally said it. He said it's not. Yeah, he literally said it wasn't. He didn't want to. It was Fordo and Natanz. It wasn't to do. It was the nuclear facilities, the big ones. It was nothing to do with regime change. But now that's changed.
Okay.
Listen,
Well, a lot of people agree that the probability of an immediate
Shut your bitch ass up. This is fake numbers you're bringing up.
Bottom line
he's saying a lot of people agree based on fake statistics and a hypothetical situation.
It's only
he
a
asked
20%.
ChatGPT.
Okay.
According to ChatGPT, it's only
okay.
20%.
Stop, Julian. Let D-Light finish.
I just want to. I'm going to drop in a second. So, bottom line is that it's clear that Israel is going to get involved, and when it does, then we are going to feel the brunt of it. But again, once this, happens, and finally the day after, and hopefully, yes, there will be a regime change, and the people will get what it deserves: freedom and democracy.
Okay, well,
The
Delight,
super.
let me ask
Well,
you a
let me
question.
finish. Let me finish,
Before you go, I
Julian.
want to ask you a question.
Julian, the bigger picture here, if you look at it, hopefully with, being in a positive light and not having this fucking regime still there, the powers that be, and it will be Israel and Iran, will be the superpowers of the Middle East. And that is what the neighbors here are so afraid of, because they know that once there will be a regime change and it topples, and Israel and Iran can work side by side, hand by hand together, that they will be the powering countries of
All
this
right.
region. Yes, absolutely.
We can do
I
it.
think that's a gumdrop lollipop outlook. And
No,
wait,
it's really not.
stop, Julian. I'm being sincere. And I think that's a great goal to have. The problem is the execution on how you get from what's going on now to what you're talking about. That's the problem.
But again, it's not going to happen tomorrow, or maybe not in the
Okay.
next
How long?
decade.
How long?
I
Okay.
don't know. Hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully with a regime change, and obviously the IRGC toppling, and there will be democracy as they so deserve. That's when you'll start seeing it.
This is exactly why
What,
women are not designed to lead.
Julian, you
This
keep
is why
talking.
you can't
Once
lead
again, stop
emotionally.
it, Julian. Stop. Talk about facts. Don't take shots. Okay, it doesn't matter.
I'm making
Okay,
we're all conservative, right? Okay. If we believe in God, God makes the man the leader. What I'm showing is a woman can't rationalize her emotions. Everything they're saying is based on fucking emotions, bro.
I know, I'm
This
talking
is
about facts.
this is unbiased probability. This is
This
not
is
facts.
not true. You asked a hypothetical
All right.
question. These are
Okay.
fake
This is a
numbers.
hypothetical
Okay, D, just
conversation,
drop, baby.
dummy.
Bye,
Just
honey.
drop,
Bye.
D.
Bye, guys.
Bye. We love you, babe.
ID, like
Okay,
these
so
are fake numbers. Dave, he said an
I
hypothetical question,
understand.
and now he sat here being like,
This is a
these are
hypothetical
numbers, like
conversation.
trying to make out, like if somebody just joined and was seeing this on the screen, and he's making out, this is numbers, these are statistics, these are facts.
It's
This is
theory.
based on a hypothetical question.
Can you do me a favor and put the same question into your ChatGPT? And I just want to see what you get.
She did already.
Free Iran, can you do that?
Yeah, sure. Give me a sec.
Okay, take the same exact question. I'm
I want
never
to repeat it
downloading
for
that
the
app.
people who didn't see
Or
it the
actually,
first time.
I could just go to this website, right? I don't have to sign up. I could do it myself.
Do you have an account?
No. Do I have to have an account?
There's several. I could
No,
copy.
I want the same exact thing that you're using to verify that it because I agree with Free Iran that it gives you what you want to hear, which is dangerous. I think that's horrendous that it does that.
Well, look at the question. Theoretically, what would happen in the Middle East conflict if the supreme leader was assassinated by the U.S. tomorrow? Give the likelihood of what would happen over the next 2 years. That's Trump's term.
Wait, give the likelihood. Go ahead.
Yes, of what would happen over the next 2 years as a basis.
Hold on. Of what would happen? Hold on 1 second. I'm literally typing it as fast as I can. Of what would happen
over the next 2 years.
Okay.
And you want to tell it what to base it on. As a basis, use the highest probability based on current factual knowledge.
Okay.
Give me a bullet point layout.
Now, what happens if this just gives me like something complete? See, and if it does give me something,
it'll be the same thing. It may
different.
be written a different way, but it'd be the same thing.
No, it gives me the first thing, immediate aftermath, the first 72 hours, very high probability, 80 to 90%, rapid lockdown by the IRGC, borders tighten, internet restrictions imposed. Is that the same thing or no?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so moderate probability, 50 to 60%. I don't see anything with 20 to 30%. temporary collective leadership council, internal elite infighting between clerical establishment and IRGC factions, low probability, under 10%. Reform movement succeeds in forcing change, and the reason is security services remain cohesive and suppress dissent. Okay, so actually,
Dave, mine didn't even give me any percentages or numbers or
it
statistics
just put a
or
picture
anything.
up of your boy on a flight to fucking Tehran. That's what it gave you.
Javid Shah, it just responded to Javid Shah. That's all it said.
This is all hypothetical. All it's doing is looking at all of the circumstances and making a prediction. If you disagree with it, fine. What I'm pointing out, it is unemotional. It's unemotional. And both agree that it's 20 or maybe even less percent that what you're saying will happen just definitively is going to happen. Would you play those odds, Dave? Of course you wouldn't.
No.
Of course you wouldn't play those odds.
Why? What's up, bro?
What's up? A couple of things. So, firstly, the U.S. can definitely take out the Ayatollah at any time. It's not about if, it's about the reaction and if they want to do it. That's very stupid, I think, to say that they can't. They can find anyone. They found Saddam. They found...
Sure, no problem. No, move faster. Go ahead. Let's just say that is the message that Trump gives. Once again, I was just going with hypothetical. And if Trump would come out with that type of message, that essentially means I don't want regime change. I don't feel comfortable doing it. Okay, but good. Continue.
What Trump would prefer is to strong-arm the Iranians into making a deal that is beneficial for him. No nuclear armament, enrichment, lesser ballistic missiles, all these kinds of things that will benefit Israel. None of this has any effect on the Americans, obviously, because the Iranians are no threat to us. Well, there are a few issues that no one's highlighting. Firstly, the U.S. Armada in the Middle East is not as armed as you would think in regards to munitions. We are very low on munitions due to the Ukrainians and the Israelis. So our interceptors, our offensive weaponry, a lot of that has been drained with the Russians and the Israelis.
Okay, go ahead.
To the report that was leaked about 3 days ago, talking about Israeli intelligence leaked out that the Americans would only be able to sustain about a week-long offensive via airstrikes in Iran for the goals that they're looking to achieve, because they would need very high firepower to achieve their goals, because the Iranians are very bunkered in underground. If anything, they would have to resort to tactical nukes, which also wouldn't be beneficial, because that would just not be something that we would not get. But we would get a lot of pushback on if we use tactical nukes. But that would probably.
What's Pakistan and Russia and China going to do if that happens?
They're not going to do shit. Well, it's about the PR. That's the only thing that can push the Americans back is PR. No, it wasn't a fake report, Sabra. Trump called it a fake report because he's Trump.
Okay, so
it was leaked by a very reputable general who I trusted.
So points well taken. I appreciate what you're saying. The question I have is, if you were advising Trump, would you advise him to use everything he has out there and strike Iran? Yes or no?
Of course not. I would advise Trump to make a deal, bring our soldiers back into the region, pull them out of the Middle East, like he promised. No new wars, like he promised. Also, this isn't going to be. You can't get a regime change from the air. That doesn't work. It doesn't work that way.
Thank you, brother.
You have to follow up with soldiers on the ground to dictate the aftermath. You can, if you just go.
Yeah, but what if they do something like they did with that Board of Peace, where they take military from other countries, throw them over there?
No, the Board of Peace hasn't sent one soldier to Gaza yet. What do we?
Once again, if you watch what happened, what they were talking about the other day, that's what they were talking about.
Yeah.
So let's say.
And also, what's to say that
hold on. I just want to hear from why. What would you be okay with that? Once again, I'm just throwing any scenario out, but would you be okay with that?
I mean, you have to tell me whose soldiers are going where. Like, I don't love.
Not the United States. That's all Trump does. He just does not want U.S. troops on the ground.
I don't know. Like, is it going to be like soldiers from Malaysia? Like,
no problem. Okay, next question. Let's say
he's saying no soldiers on the ground. Babe.
Stop. Wait, I'm sorry.
Why is saying that? Why are you saying? I don't want to put words in your mouth. It sounds like you're saying. It sounds like you're saying there's no way for a regime change.
And that's fine. That's fine. I'm not pushing back on that.
Okay.
I'm not pushing back on that. I'm letting it go. Let's say Trump greenlights a move he fucks them up tomorrow. What is considered a win for Trump?
A win for Trump is a deal. Anything else is a failure.
Okay,
A deal
what
with
about
terrorists, okay.
Okay, so
he's the one negotiating with terrorists.
They're not
come on,
accepting they're not Dave, they've already said
Go
they're
ahead.
not accepting the terms and conditions of
That's right.
the deal.
Let's fight.
But Trump's mindset could be.
So we'll see
is
what
if we-
happens.
Fuck that. Let's fight.
They're supposed.
I call your bluff, Trump.
Yeah,
Your
that's
bluff.
also not
Iran
true.
talk.
The Iranians have already capitulated a lot. I don't know.
Well, they're supposed to be meeting in Geneva on Thursday.
Right.
I don't even think that will happen.
Shut up and make a
It
move.
will happen.
Let's
The
see.
Iranians have already capitulated a lot.
Shut the fuck up,
Shut
Julie.
up
I don't
and make
know
a
why
move.
you're so involved
Julian,
in
just
Israel and
relax.
Iran's business in the first place.
The
Seriously.
Iranians have already capitulated a lot. For example, the Iranians have already agreed to give up. A
Well,
majority
Trump
of
is on
enrichment.
record as saying it's not enough. So
Also,
I don't
Dave,
really want to
Dave,
hear
what
that.
Bibi is saying it's not
It's
enough.
a free
All
flowing
right,
situation.
listen.
One
I
second,
went for Iran. Go
Dave.
ahead.
What's to say as well that the Artesh, Iran's military, they won't turn as well. And once, like they've been given, once let's say hypothetically speaking, Trump does strike, they don't turn and stand with the people. Right now, they've not been given the opportunity. Right, even the IRGC does not trust the military, the Artesh. They don't allow them to have weapons. They don't even allow them to have control of anything because they don't trust that they won't turn against them. So what's to say that once this happens, and there's nearly 1 million of them, 800,000. So what's to say they won't turn as well? You know, there's
What's
a
to
lot
say
of
they will?
hypothetical
why didn't they turn
situations
during-
being
why
thrown
didn't they
around
turn
right
during the
now.
riots?
So you
Yeah, why
might
didn't
not,
they
you
turn
won't
during the
even need the boots on
Wait,
the
why
ground.
didn't
There's
they turn
already
during the
boots on the
riots?
ground.
Why didn't they turn against in the
That
right?
I just explained to you right now why they can't. Their families will get unalived. What are we doing
Why didn't they
here?
What's the
turn during the
difference
12
between
day
Well,
that
the
war?
and
minute they have the opportunity to do so, once either Israel or America strikes, they will do that.
What about the 12 day
But
war? Why
isn't
didn't they do
Why
it?
didn't they
hold
do it
on.
during the 12-day war?
No,
The
hold on.
12-day
Don't
war-
tag team. Don't tag team, guys.
Yeah, well, he
Stop.
said exactly what I was going to say. So I'll
Okay,
just
no
go ahead
problem.
and say it.
But for Iran, what happens if the Ayatollah is taken out? They have a transition plan the second that he's gone, whether he flees or is dead.
A 4-tier
A lot
plan.
have
Stop.
a lot have
Go ahead.
defected. A lot have defected already.
What
A lot ha-
percentage?
I don't know the percentage, Dave.
Wait, who
but
has defected?
this was after
Let
the
her talk.
this was
Go
after
ahead,
the this was after the 12-day war. This happened where there was like a safe network for them to be able to communicate and to be able to. So there was like, I don't know the exact number, but there was a lot of defections, and these people are already putting their lives at risk. So as I said, if the US does strike and they're not at risk anymore, their families are not at risk of being arrested and unalived, I feel that a lot of them will 100% turn sides and stand with the people.
that's
I can prove
feel.
that's not true. You want me to tell you how I can
feel.
prove it's not true?
Prove
prove
it's
it's
not
not-
true.
I can prove it's not true because the Israelis signed a ceasefire only after 12 days.
The
If
Israeli.
anything, if the Israelis didn't sign it, if anything you're saying is true, the Israelis wouldn't have signed a ceasefire after only 12 days. For example, the Israelis have been genociding the people of Gaza for almost 3 years now. The reason why is because there's no offensive.
There was no G side, but okay.
Okay, they've been
All right,
attacking
why?
Gaza.
Just stick to. Come on.
No, it's
come on,
making a
bro.
good point.
Why do
Okay,
you do
well,
this?
when- why
Why
would
do you
you
do
do
this?
If Israel was in a position of power, they wouldn't sign a ceasefire.
The G side was actually in Iran in the last
Okay,
6
sure,
weeks.
sure. We won't use the G word right now. So they want to have attack.
Well, we're talking about the
They've
G side
attacked-
that's happening in Iran right now at the
they've
hands
attacked-
of the IRGC.
I find it hilarious. You confirmed the death toll in Iran based off no names, no IDs, but in Gaza we give you a name, ID number, address, and then you still deny the death toll. I find that very funny.
Even
We'll put that to
the
the side for
hold
now.
on, yeah, no, no, you're not. Don't put that to the
Do you have
side
any
because even
names?
oh, sorry, that's my dog's toy. Even the H group came out to say that they're actually going to be giving compensation to over 80% of
That's
the
been
widows
completely debunked.
because they were combatants. Yeah,
That's been
so
completely debunked. That's actually
not
it
been
was the civil. It
debunked.
was. Can I explain how? it's
over
debunked?
80% were
I'll
combatants.
show you the debunk. It's
You're
been
not going to
completely-
compare
It's been, wait, that's been completely debunked. You spread misinformation. I need to correct that. That was
You're
the
not
civil
going to compare
society.
a war that
That was the
started
civil
by-
society explaining that they're going to give 50,000 families that are facing the worst conditions a stipend. Nothing to do with martyrs. Nothing to do with veterans. Nothing. So you just lied. So just put that to the side.
I
You
didn't.
did. I have that whole debunk on my main page. You can go look at it.
All right, I just want to hear Leah. How are you, love?
Again, you signed a ceasefire after 12 days, so obviously you're not in a position.
Why?
to-
Stop, please. Leah, what brings you up?
Hi, I've just been listening to this and like I hear you guys, but like I just think there's a few things like you forget about Donald Trump and like one thing that Donald Trump has always been vocal about has been regime changes. And he has always like expressed his opposition to the foreign policy of it. And like example, Afghanistan, Iraq, 2003, and then Libya in 2011, right? These were other instances. And he's argued that these actions, right, create instability and
Beautiful
they fail to
point.
secure American interest, right? And if you hear these reasons and you hear reasons why, you know, and like I said, now I would be for if we do some kind of intervention for the regime if it's not putting no kind of boots on the ground. Because I think if we look back at what happened, I think it was in 79 when we tried to intervene
Yep.
and we tried to put our soldiers there.
Yep.
And because we're
American
not
soldiers
familiar,
died. Yep.
right, but we're
In
not
that desert.
familiar, right, because we're not trained, we're not familiar with the grounds, and
There you go.
you know, there was a lot of things, but there's things that could go wrong for our soldiers and our young men as well. So I'm just saying, like, I've always been one that, you know, and people disagree with me, but I've always been one to say I agree with you know, Israel on most things. But I think this would be the only time like I would disagree with you guys on this, would just be about putting our American people in there. And
Nobody's
I'll land my
saying
plane.
put troops on the ground. Just to
You
be
are
clear.
though, Dave. If you're calling
Well,
for
you,
Right,
then
regime
you're
right.
not.
I'm just
Then you're not
saying.
serious. Then you're not
Well,
serious.
no, hold on, stop.
regime change equals troops.
Why? Listen to me. Whenever this whole conversation started by me giving a hypothetical that Trump gets the job done when it comes to taking out whatever they're trying to build, but does not go as far as taking out the Ayatollah. Why?
Sure, I
Because
agree with that's
he may
possible.
not want regime change, right? Because
Also,
it's
I just
messy.
wanted to
Go ahead.
clarify that there were no American soldiers that were actually unalived in 1979 because there were no U.S. troops even fighting in Iran. It was even
It was
during
covert.
No,
even
wait. Let me
even
explain.
can I finish?
Yeah, because you're
Even
talking
during
about
the
something
hostage,
else.
even during the hostage crisis, the 52 American diplomats, none of them were unalive. They
Okay.
were all released. You can look this up. Like
Dumbass.
the
I'm
only
talking about the
Military. It was
rescue
our
attempt,
military.
dumbass.
Our
so
I'm talking
military
about the
so
rescue
personnel were
All right,
attempt,
hold on. Let
dumbass.
me hear. Okay,
so
Julian, good. Make your point.
in
My,
1979,
Wait,
they
hold on.
said,
Let
and that's
Freeman
not
finish.
true.
Sorry, I thought she was done.
Yeah,
Good,
so
Freeman.
there was no U.S. military death linked to
Did you notice how the
1979.
Americans? Did you notice how the Americans saved their hostages
let me
without
respond.
starving?
Now.
Wait,
Hold
wait,
on,
one second. Let me
White.
just say one thing. Did you notice how the Americans saved their hostages without starving the entire population, without
Okay.
killing
See,
anyone?
you came
Here,
in with
I'm
that
done with you. I'm done with
negotiation.
you. I'm done with you.
Come on, bro.
Okay.
He insisted on
He can't
interrupting
help
to say
himself.
that.
He can't help himself.
The bottom
Okay.
line is what I was talking about was when they tried to rescue the hostages, and it was a miserable failure, and Americans died over there in Iran. How about that, free Iran? How about that? Do you remember that?
I wasn't
You
talking.
refugee
I
bitch.
Stop.
Wait. I actually
Julian,
wasn't. I
stop.
actually wasn't even speaking to Julian. Someone said that there was deaths in 1979 when the
There
Khomeini came
were
into part. No, in
in the
1970.
rescue attempt. The
No,
rescue attempt.
that was in 1980, and that was nothing to do with the
Okay,
1979 revolution.
but the point is,
Julian.
American soldiers died there already.
Right, okay. Like I
Okay,
understand that. Like
okay.
but again, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about
That
in
was a military
1979 there was
exercise
no
that failed. That's the
there
point.
was no there was
It was
not
the
even
United
there
States
was no
military
US
exercise
troops
that
inside of
failed.
fighting inside of Iran in
It was the
1979.
United States that failed military
Wow.
exercise inside Iran. It's
Okay.
already
All
failed.
right. Just hold on 1 second, please. Bianca, how are you?
Hi, good afternoon.
Your thoughts on this conversation?
So I don't like pretend to know much about the political situation on the ground in Iran, but I
But a
am
lot of
like,
people do on this app.
yeah, I don't want to speak on that because I really don't know the dynamics. I'm not educated enough about it, but I am definitely like sitting and watching and observing what's happening over here. So I don't know if you saw, but apparently Khan, which is like the government channel, like channel 11, they reported that apparently the agreement has already been made. Battle plans for how everything is supposed to go down is set in stone. And so basically Trump has given Israel a complete green light that if they retaliate, we are able to go in and get the job done, whatever that means, without having to ask for permission. So
And
that's
who said that?
Kan Khatisre. It's like the.
I don't know what that is.
It's like another. Oh, you heard it too, Sabra. It's another channel. It's like the government channel, though. I mean, it's fine. It's like in the middle. It's not too left. It's not too right.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's go down that road then. Okay, Trump launches whatever he does. Ayatollah is not taken out, but you're saying if the Ayatollah keeps up their shit, Israel has the green light to respond, right? I'm hearing that correctly?
If they shoot anything at us, or if they use
Which they will.
Hezbollah, or if they use
Which they will.
Hezbollah, so Israel can go ahead and get whatever they need to do done, along with the United States. Like it's like basically tag you're in kind of thing.
Right. Why are we even playing these games? Why are we playing these games?
No. I think I think that is a very fair point. Is this statement inaccurate that if Trump greenlights whatever he greenlights, he strikes the Ayatollah, they go and respond towards Israel? Is it fair to say that Israel and the United States obviously have the green light until Trump says red light? Is that fair to say?
Oh, 100%.
Israel's been had the green light, bro.
I think the anticipation
They've been had the
right
green
now,
light to do
okay,
whatever
let
they
Bianca respond.
the anticipation right now, I think the most direct expectation is Hezbollah. So Israel's been warning for the past few days. If you think you're going to get involved, because we know Iran is asking Hezbollah to get involved, if you get involved, you're toast. And we're going to keep hitting. So that's why they evacuated the U.S. Embassy in Beirut already. I still haven't seen anything about the U.S. Embassy here. So we know what that means. And tomorrow we're expecting the arrival of the Prime Minister of India. So this is why people are thinking nothing's going to happen till the 26th. Because he's supposed to come tomorrow. He leaves on the evening of the 26th after he addresses the Knesset and stuff.
That's interesting because tonight. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, that actually doesn't correlate because tonight Trump gives the State of the Union.
Yeah.
So nothing. I saw they moved back Rubio's trip. But I also see the IDF is taking out different things when it comes to Hezbollah already, right?
Yeah, well, a little here and there. Yeah, they're doing a strike every day or a few strikes every day. Yeah.
Right. Julian, did you want to respond?
Yeah, I mean,
respond to what she said that's inaccurate. That's what I'm looking for.
I don't know that it's accurate or not, but it doesn't change the fact that there's two kids on the block, Israel and Iran. One has to go permanently. That's where we are now. All of this posturing and talking back and forth, that's just for the public. They're just buying their time, getting their battle plans together. This was bound to happen. This is not, you guys have not been paying attention the past 2 years. But I'll tell you this though, here's the thing. This is the escalation for World War III. This is what World War III is about. This is what BRICS is about. This is why China's there. This is why Russia's there. You guys keep talking about these little countries and shit that don't really matter. What really matters is Israel, the United States versus Iran with Russia and China backing Iran.
Except they're not chiming in.
They are chiming in. You just don't hear about it.
Okay.
They're chiming in.
Okay. No
Is it
problem.
true though, Dave, about the USS? Oh my gosh, the one that just arrived, the big one in the Mediterranean with the toilets. With the toilets, is that
That's
a
true.
real thing?
The toilets are overflowing on that bitch.
Wait, I'm not asking you. I'm asking Dave.
I did not hear that, to be honest.
Okay, so
But
all
apparently
over.
Julian did.
No,
What is it?
well, because all over Twitter they're saying they're in a crisis because they have issues with the plumbing. Oh my, it's real. Everybody in the comments, it's real. And there's shit flying everywhere. It's really bad.
The morale of the soldiers now. Let's keep going. I'm telling you, the 6th and 7th Fleet.
So do you think that?
I'm telling you, America's gonna get their ass kicked.
Do you think that would? Do you think that would have a bearing on what's going to happen?
Yes.
No, I'm not talking to you, Julian.
I think there was a leak put out that Trump is frustrated with lack of options and how prepared things are. Once again, I tell you all the time, don't pay attention to leaks. But the fact that Donald Trump felt the need to respond to it, I thought that was a little bit eye-opening, but you're saying that the plan is already there. It's already finalized. And go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Bringing this ship here, right? I'm assuming it's for our protection as well as, the region's protection, right? Like this is why this one is coming specifically here. So I'm just not sure. I don't know. I'm just wondering why they're talking about this so much. Like it's all like literally my entire feed is like half of them are like videos from the ship and then saying like they're getting it fixed, and I'm like wondering, is this like a game or are we really struggling?
The ship is outdated. The ship is nothing but a floating airstrip. It's outdated. We saw the Houthis give it problems or give the other one problems. We saw.
Well, you might not like Julian, but some of the shit he's saying is correct.
There's a $60 million jet. There's a $60 million jet that fell off the side. No, you think America
Julian,
is?
I'm not saying you're wrong. We just have heard it already. That's all.
You're not taking this in consideration in this entire stuff we're talking.
I'm just what I'm trying to get at is this going to affect any of the plans? And are we because
is that one ship going to affect it? I don't know. I think I firmly believe Trump knows what he's going to do. He even knows when he's going to do it, as long as the weather aligns. Okay.
Yeah. Well, skies are clear.
So
well, let me ask you this, Dave.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Bianca, the question is very simple. Trump launches an attack someday this week, someday next week. What is success to you?
Oh gosh, I don't know because
really,
I think for me it's whatever benefits the USA the most, right? So success is being able to get in there, fully destroy all nuclear capabilities this time, not leaving anything, any room for doubt like the first time, and it ending quickly, very quickly, that it doesn't last weeks, in that we get in, get out, and that's it. In the best interest of the United States, 100%. If they close the Straits of Hormuz, big problem. I'm very curious, like what they're gonna do about that too. But no deaths of soldiers. In, out, done.
Okay. All right. Very good. Julian, what were you gonna say?
The real question is, what is the cost? How far is America willing to take it? Because if you're not talking about putting boots on the ground and you don't have soldiers and armor,
but Trump's not doing that.
Then there's no chance, bro. They've tried everything they can over the last 40 years, man. You got to go in there, just like Y said. You got to go in there with boots on the ground, and you got to go get the Ayatollah. Not even really get the Ayatollah. The Ayatollah's an 80-year-old man. He might die tomorrow, bro. Like, you guys are not realistic at all. We spent 20 years in Afghanistan, and the Taliban is partying on our equipment right now.
All right, let Free Iran respond. Free Iran, do you want to respond to that?
Yeah, Dave, look, at the end of the day, what Bianca said, I haven't heard of it yet. I'll definitely look into it. But I've always said this. It's one thing, the US, I don't think Trump will do a deal with the IRGC, purely because we all know, based on how they've broken terms and conditions of their deals in the past, they're not going to uphold them, right? So I don't think that will happen. But let's say it does. Where do you think Israel's going to stand with this? Do you think they're just going to allow IRGC just to stay there to fund and train and help the proxies to continue attacking them? What happens then? Like, it's not gonna. It's never gonna end just like that.
Israel will not do anything past what the United States agrees upon, though. Like, they're not going to say, okay, well, if the US doesn't want to take this on, then we're
no, absolutely. That's why I said it's if the IRGC attacks Israel via proxies, which we all know, they will continue to do so. I mean, look how long after the ceasefire last year during the 12-day war did they breach it via their proxies? They're non-stop, So again, I'm waiting to see how this pans out. We have to wait and see what happens in Geneva on Thursday.
Let's get it on.
Let's go, Julian. I do have to drop though, Dave, because I need to take Tokyo out.
Well, we've seen your work. You ran up out of Iran. You don't come from a people that fought for liberation. I do. We're warriors
Julian,
over here.
seriously,
I'm
go
not in
and
Iran
research
begging you to help me.
the Persian Empire, please. I don't
No, no,
even
no.
need
You
to go
were
into
nowhere
this.
part of that. Your
Dave,
parents
Dave, I don't
ran.
even want to get into
Your
this. Shut
parents
up,
fled.
shut up.
You
Okay,
refugee.
Julian,
Get out
We're
of
not
here.
doing this. Just shut up. Anyway,
Stop.
Dave, I do have to go, but thanks for having me. I'll
Thank you for Iran.
take care. Bye.
Refugees coming to America, begging American soldiers to put their lives on the line. And by the way,
I'm concerned that
Go ahead.
and like obviously I would love regime change. I would love, for Iran to look like the 70s again, right? Like where Israelis were going and living over there and like, building, companies, and it was fabulous. But the reality is I don't know that that's Trump's goal. I think he just wants to make sure that the nuclear program is completely demolished. And I'm worried for like what that's going to do, if he doesn't continue with the hopes of everybody that they would, do a complete regime change. But that's like a big responsibility to take on.
And I think that's
how long do you think it'll
Go
take
ahead.
to get a regime change, Bianca? Best case scenario.
Well, I'm so sorry. Free Iran and Khurshid on this app, they say you just kill the Ayatollah and their boy rides in on a plane from DC and everything's hunky dory. That's what they're saying to me, which I think flat out is a joke.
Well, no, I think the Iranian people have to have a lot of hope, right? Because if they weren't motivated, then then really there would be no hope for change. And I do think that there is hope for change. There's so many people. I don't know how many, but there's so many people who have literally sacrificed their lives for this cause. And so I don't believe that that's going to go in vain. And I don't think that it should go in vain. But the thing is, I just don't know. I don't know that Trump is on that. I don't know that Trump is on that wave. And that's the problem.
Okay, Bianca, we're not going to argue tonight, all right? Because I've heard you the past few nights, and you've been arguing, and I know you're probably fatigued.
All right, just make your point. Make your point.
Okay, so this is a serious question. So Bianca, so you understood that Mossad was somewhat involved with the recent protests in Iran, right?
What do you want? Like, I don't understand.
What does it matter? That means nothing.
Because I'm making a point. The hypothetical question, and she's scared to answer, but how is this regime change going to happen? Like we're talking about like best case scenario.
Donald Trump doesn't have answers. Nobody has answers.
That's the whole point.
Okay, but you know who does have answers? Free Iran and Khurshid on TikTok. They have all the answers
because they're emotionally attached to it. But if we remove emotions, how many American lives? That's the next question. That's a political nightmare, not only for Donald Trump, but for the freaking Republican Party. And these liberals, they've been looking for any little thing they can complain about Donald Trump. This is the ultimate L right here. The ultimate fucking L. It's like fumbling the fucking ball on the 1 yard line and the team returns it for a 99-yard touchdown when you think you got the game.
All right. Bianca, real quick. Trump does nothing, sends all the ships back. Is that a win? Yes or no?
Oh, no. That
Okay.
would be horrible. That would be horrible.
Trump, okay. Donald Trump bombs the fuck out of them, comes out that night, says they will not have a nuclear program for at least a decade. We did so much damage. It was huge. It was amazing, he says. Is that a win? But no regime change. Is that a win?
I think it's a win for Trump because that's what that's his goal.
Is it a win for Israel?
I guess because it holds back, any risk
we'll
or
be
threat
right
to
back
us
here
for
in
now.
6 months.
But I don't.
If there's no regime change, because
let her finish her fucking answer.
I thought she finished.
I've heard you.
I thought she finished.
Go, Bianca.
I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Just very directly, Trump goes and fucks up their nuclear program, their uranium. He comes out and says the job is done. Is that a win for the state of Israel? That's what I want.
I think Israel really wants regime change to happen. So I would say maybe like it would be a benefit to Israel because it would save us more time, but it's just kicking the can down the road, I guess.
Okay, fair enough. But you understand that if that is Trump's decision, Trump's only president for another 3 years.
Yeah.
And that's all he can control. What happens if you get somebody like another Obama in office that is pro regime? Julian, respond before I bring Rob up because I'm intrigued what Rob has to say.
Respond to what? The next election?
Whatever you were going to say when I said I want to hear from Bianca. You could say whatever.
Well, what I was going to say, and I think Bianca was agreeing with me, she's kind of on the fence about regime change and how important it is. My whole point about that was this is the conversation well, I said I think, but this is the conversation we had back in June. He said he'll obliterate it, and that was the end of it. No, the bottom line is Netanyahu, Bibi, Israel, needs Iran to be completely gone for there to be any type of possibility of a greater Israel, and it's not going to happen.
Well, and also the IRGC is funding, so much terrorism in the region. So there needs to be something that happens to stop this as well.
All right, I just want to hear from Rob for the next couple of minutes. Just very simple, Rob. First of all, how are you, Rob?
Good. How about you, Dave?
I'm great. Good, real good. My question, very simple. Trump makes a move and bombs the fuck out of them. What is considered a win in your mind?
Okay, so I will tell you exactly what's considered. It begins with complete destruction of the ballistic missile program, complete destruction of the nuclear program, including not only destroying the infrastructures, but also destroying all of the knowledge that's written over there. And the third most important one, you need to take out the regime. And I will tell you why. Just because the fact that doesn't matter how many times you will come and bomb the shit out of them, as long as the regime exists, they will continue to push towards that agenda. So therefore, you have no other escape choice but to take out the regime.
No problem. Trump takes out the regime. No problem. He does it. He takes out the regime. What happens the day after?
The day after? Easily. We already know it. So read about the Phoenix program. Israel already declared that immediately after the regime falls, Israel and other countries will start to give aid and relief packages to Iran. The current leader of the opposition, the Shah, already planned together with Bibi and other officials in America a 180 days program of how to do it, who will assume the government position. Iranian from the business sector will come in and start to engaging in the economics.
Perfect. And it's going to be a democracy, right? And there's elections, right?
Leading, not in the first 6 months. In the first 6 months, they will be mainly focusing on stabilize the region, stabilize the country, and starting to help the people get out from the shitstorm that they are in. People over there are starving.
I get the point. What happens? What happens if they hold elections in month 8 or 9 and they elect somebody worse than what is in
So I will tell you why it wouldn't. Because the current regime, there is a reason why it's called a regime. It's basically based, on a very fanatic religious concept, which is the Ayatollah regime. That regime is so fanatic that
Rob,
they needed...
Stop,
Wait,
Rob.
I will tell you why.
Rob, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
What?
Wait, I'm so sorry. Yes or no, is there at least a small chance that somebody worse than what is in place now is elected?
Who? You're taking out the
don't know.
RGC.
I have no clue.
That's exactly what I'm telling to you.
I have no clue who is worse.
So let me explain you, Dave. If you're taking out the RGC, the RGC is the Iranian Revolutionary Guard, basically that body that protecting the regime. If you're taking them out completely, there is no other inside of Iran that is bad. You need to understand the Atrash, the army, is only the reason why it's supposedly standing with the regime, which is not true because there is a reason why the RGC got established, basically to oppose the army in case of military coup. So basically there is nobody that can make Iran worse than the regime.
Gotcha. Can you tell me any regime changes the United States has been involved in that didn't go as planned?
That didn't go as planned? Yeah, Iraq, for example, didn't go as planned.
All right. So is there at least a small chance that this does not go as planned? Exactly, Giuliano.
No, I think it may take more time from what people expecting. But if you're taking out the IRGC, no, 100% no. It's not the same mentality as the Arabs. It's complete different mentality, culture, aspect, everything. So no,
if
it's not the
you're
same
sitting in the Trump White House, do you understand why there is hesitation to oversee regime change? Do you at least see why?
I don't think that is a hesitation. I think the hesitation is...
Then why didn't Trump
I will tell you.
allow... I'm so sorry. There are people that come up here and tell me that Israel had 12 planes heading towards the Ayatollah to take him out, and Trump said, turn the fuck around.
You're talking about the last day.
I didn't hear that.
Yes, the last day when Trump walked out to the White House lawn and said, I told Bibi to turn those planes around, and then eventually...
Yeah, because it didn't stand with American interest. I told you that back then, Dave.
Okay, so
now... Dave, I just have a quick question.
Go ahead.
To the question about regime change, the answer is never, right? The answer is the U.S. has never...
When has it been successful?
Never.
Right, okay, thank you. But wait, was there more to that, or were you just pointing out the obvious?
No, I'm just because I'm cooking, so I didn't know what the answers were in the comments, so I'm just clarifying.
It never ever.
Never, it's never worked.
And the circumstances are the most difficult of all of them. These are difficult circumstances, politically, economically.
Okay, go ahead, Julian. Explain why this regime change is more difficult than Iraq or Afghanistan or Libya, wherever. Why is it more difficult?
Before Julian goes,
hold on.
Hesitations.
Wait, hold on.
Understand.
Okay, go ahead, Rob. Go ahead. No, hold on, Julian. Hold on. I did cut Rob off. Go ahead.
So the hesitation, okay, because in Trump's mind, he wants to make it something quick and swift. Something on the model of Venezuela, for example. Coming in, taking Maduro, getting out, that's it. Game over.
Yes.
The situation in Iran, exactly, and that is the hesitation. The situation in Iran are not the same as Venezuela. It's completely different. Even Israel is saying it's not a matter of limited strike and ever. It will take time. It's not a campaign of one strike and that's it. It can be weeks and months of constant. You have 150,000 RGC members that you need to take out. It's not only
more
the leadership.
Than that. It's more than that. It's like
no. I'm talking the RGC. I'm not talking about those useless bombs that called themselves Basij. I'm talking about the real fighting force called the RGC. 150,000.
They have an 800,000. They have an 800,000 man standing army, bro. A military, 800,000 people.
You thinking the art rush? No, the army itself will not fight. In the second, the regime. Basically the leadership will be gone and the RGC will be gone.
Oh, you're talking about the leadership.
Exactly. The leadership plus the RGC, the bodies that actually keeping the regime in power.
But when you talk about regime change, that means you mean boots on the ground. You mean that would mean
you have already boots on the ground. What do you mean? You're already
wait.
We have boots on the ground.
Let me remind everybody, it took 200,000 boots on the ground to remove a weak Saddam, bro. 200,000 troops on the ground to remove a weak Saddam. Iran is a geographical fortress, bro. You sound stupid, bro.
In no under strategic level planning, nobody, neither Israel nor America, speaking in terms of boots on the ground of American or Israeli forces. You have already the bodies inside. No, the air is aerial support. You have already assets. You have already opposition over there. That, by the way,
so you're saying the military
as of today, Dave. By the way, as of today, one of the opposition groups committed an assault on Khamenei residence. Okay, with heavy loss. They already failed. They already failed because they're limited. But they conducted heavy loss.
Work out? How did that just recently work out?
But I just want to
Of
highlight
course, because
something.
they don't have the support that
Why
they
didn't it
need.
work out in the 12-day war? Why
Wait
didn't they
one
quit during
second.
the 12-day war?
One
Okay,
second.
let me hear
Because
from
they didn't engage
Okay,
it in the
gents,
12-day war.
hold on.
So-
When I talk, please stop. Bianca, make your point.
So there's a little bit of an age gap here, but I think that just to offer like perspective to people who are not, from America. I don't know how, what your civics class and like high school looked like, Dave, because you're a little bit older than me, but I'm from like a post 9/11 America. And so when I was in high school, literally we were taught like the US minds their own business because it's never worked before. And like it's not going to happen again. Like we're not going to make these same mistakes where we're going to get involved in such like a hands-on way. Like this
You
is
don't
what
know America.
this is one of the this is why are you talking, Julian? Stop.
No, but Julian, you agree with her that it
what are you
should not happen again.
That's how
you
we're
agree
taught.
with her.
Like all of our civics classes.
No. But this is what I'm paying. You can't believe what America says they're going to do. Trump
Okay,
said
that's
he was
different.
not.
This is a different thing.
That's fair. Julian,
what
you're
I'm saying-
responding just to respond,
What
not
I'm-
to what
yeah.
she's
No,
saying.
no. Yeah.
Go ahead, Bianca.
What I'm saying is, growing up, going to high school in a post 9/11, right, the 2010s. By that time, the war on terror had, done everything that unrolled, and then we were fighting to get everybody back, right? That's when Obama's government came in. I remember learning in our civics class, the U.S. isn't good at this regime change. We bit off more than we can chew, and we're not going to do this shit again. So it's like, this is these are the people my age are the ones now in the military. We're the ones, in the government learning. This is what we learned. So I just think that it's a stretch to believe that, like, realistically, I just don't see Americans going in and implementing this regime change as necessary as it is.
Okay, I appreciate that. Rob, Trump goes and fucks up their nuke program, the uranium, all that stuff, but he leaves the Ayatollah in place. Is
So
that
what
a
did
win?
you do with it? No,
What?
I told you because why
okay,
you
it's
did.
it's a flat out loss.
You just delayed. Yes, it's not. I wouldn't say
that is
lost. You
crazy.
created
Okay.
damage. No, you created damage. Don't get it wrong. You created definitely damage, but you basically just move the time scale a little bit further. So now you destroyed it. 10 years from now, 20 years from now, the regime still stays in power. They will rebuild everything again. So what did you do with it?
And they'll be stronger.
What about
You
if the
get my
White
point,
House?
Dave?
Yeah. Once again, I understand what you're saying. I disagree that Donald Trump could pitch it to you. Say you're on the phone with him, as I'm worried about America. I'm worried about the world for the next 3 years as I'm the sitting president. We have a long history of saying regime change is going to go smoothly, and it never has, and it never will. So that's why if the people, the civilians over there want regime change, they're going to have to get it done themselves.
There you
That's
go.
what I'm also advocating, and that's exactly what they're trying to. But I will give you a perfect example: Syria, for reference. Okay, majority of the civilians over there in Syria were against Assad since 2012. Civil war was inside of Syria. He was slaughtering his people. Most of them, they couldn't do shit. What needed to happen for them to overthrow Assad? It took Israel to basically cripple Hezbollah, damage them so bad to the point that they cannot assist Assad anymore. And then in 11 days, boom, like snap of a finger, they removed Assad. Why? Because he couldn't do anything. And that's exactly
And what
the
does
same
Syria look
example.
like now?
One second.
And what
one
does
second,
Syria look like
one
now?
second. It's the regime
Full
that
of
they decided
terrorists.
that your president supporting. But one second. My point is the same concept with Iran. The people, majority of the people can be against the regime. They can't do shit without a foreign intervention. Why? Because it's the same mindset of dictatorship. They're slaughtering the people when they don't have the means to fight back.
Wrong.
You need to give them the means to fight back.
Wrong. Iran was established with the people overthrowing their government. Dummy. The Islamic Revolution, they did it themselves and overthrew the
How
Shah.
did they
Let me
come
remind
into
you.
Iran?
I don't care. They took it. They
How
took
did
their
you come? How did they come to power?
They They took it. They
How
had a
did they?
revolution.
No, they
It's the
didn't.
same way
Foreign
America did. You
intervention.
wouldn't know.
Foreign
You're not a
intervention. I
revolutionary. The
know
same way
because
America did. They took
I'm
it.
unlike you. I'm actually studying history. Okay, I know.
Wasn't
You
there
open a
an
fucking
Islamic
book that you
revolution?
don't know. You're so dumb. That's
The
why
people
Israel is
already
whooping your
had their
asses.
revolution. The
That's
people
why Israel
already
is
had their
whooping the
revolution.
asses of everybody. Of everybody, because
Who's
people
whooping
are
whose
so
ass?
dumb like you. It's good.
Who's whooping whose ass?
It's good that our enemy is dumb like you, Julian.
Let
Because
me
that is the
explain something.
reason why we're
Are you
whooping
Israeli?
the asses. Yes, I am Israeli. You can't hear my
You're
accent.
Israeli
I
and
am
you're saying you're
Israeli.
whooping ass? You are
I am
funny. You're getting
literally
all
saying
kind of
to you.
Muslim feet up your ass. You're getting all kind of Muslim sandals.
I'm literally
You're getting
showing
your
you
country is
how
getting all kind of
Hamas
Muslim
is
sandals up their
dismantled
ass.
and completely abolished. They can't do shit. They are like
Then why
fucking
don't you go get
cockroaches
the
under
Ayatollah?
the ground.
Then you go get them.
I want to.
Tough
I
guy.
want to.
He said,
I
"I
want
want
to.
to." All right, go get him.
America is preventing me from doing so, Julian.
Oh,
They
America's
stopped
protecting you.
us. They stopped
How can
us.
America?
They stopped us to destroy completely Hezbollah with Lebanon, with Tom Burke and all of this bullshit ceasefire. They continue to stop us. I'm telling you, I want to fucking whoop their ass so
America
fucking
don't
bad
want
that
to
they
lose
will
those
never
bases over
rise
there.
again.
Listen,
But no, you need to understand
America's
that there
tired of
is
your welfare.
other
America's
interests.
tired of you fucking
Did you
welfare
hear
recipients.
about the boogeyman? Did you hear about the boogeyman,
Trump is
Julian?
cutting off all of y'all on HUD and all
Did
of that
you
shit.
hear
Israel
about
is
the
a big HUD
boogeyman
program.
concept, Julian?
Israel is a big fucking HUD program.
Did
Donald
you
Trump doesn't
hear
want
about
those
the
fucking bases.
All right. Let's put a pause in it. All right. So, Rob, let's just say Trump does fuck up the nuke program, etc. It lasts a couple weeks, but the Ayatollah is in charge. Still, he's still. They're still over there. Do you understand why Trump is hesitant to do exactly what you want? Do you at least understand the hesitation? You might not agree
No,
with it.
I understand the hesitation because in his mindset, he wants something that is swift and fast. He don't want to engage in another war that will stuck the American army for the next 20 years, like what happened in Iraq. I perfectly understand that position.
Okay.
100%.
So why do you disagree with it? You
I
understand
disagree.
it, but why do you
I
disagree?
disagree. I will tell you. Now I'm speaking from the Israeli perspective. This regime is possessing threat towards Israel. Any reality that this regime will possess the capability to have the capabilities to destroy Israel, aka nukes or long-range ballistic missiles, it's not good for Israel. We need to remove the threat. Now, it's not the American position from the American aspect. And what is the American aspect? It's more economical. Okay, they were looking for the economics in the region, control of the region, minerals, and etc. You know that. But from the Israeli aspect, we cannot tolerate any regime that will have the ability to strike Israel with nukes. That's why Israel took out the nuclear facilities of Saddam Hussein back in the 90s. That's why Israel took out the nuclear facilities in Syria in 2006. And that's what we will exactly do with Iran. We will not stop until that program will be completely destroyed. Why? Because
I just want to say
it's
this.
threatening the threats of Israelis. That's it.
I just want to say this. The more and more that I don't even know how we got onto this subject, and I'm glad we have. The more and more, the longer this conversation goes on, one, I'm grateful that Donald Trump is in charge right now. That's number one. And number two is I am convinced that regime change should not be an option. And the reason why I say that is I have very knowledgeable people come up here, just like Donald Trump has very knowledgeable people in on his security team, etc. And the answers that you're giving on how it happens, day 1, day 31, day 365, it's scary. It's very scary. And to me, as unfortunate as it may sound, it's not worth it. Does that make sense?
No, Dave, because you didn't take the time to read the plans.
You've lost some friends there.
But Julian, the day that I brought up that Trump is going to make Israel give back some of the terrorists in Israeli prisons, they flipped the fuck out on me.
Because
okay,
they're
and that's fine.
freaks.
I have no problem.
They're control freaks,
no,
bro.
they're not control. They disagreed with me. And that's fine. You could disagree with me. But I gave everyone the reason why Trump was eventually going to force it, and eventually he did.
They don't want to hear that
Okay.
shit. They don't care about what's
Okay.
best for
Well, that's
America. They
fine.
care about what's best for Israel. They don't give a fuck.
Okay, and that's fine. They should care about what's best for Israel. I have no problem with that. I'm not. Wait,
without
Julian,
America, they can't
how are
survive.
you going to bash them for not taking into consideration what's best for America, for us, but you're going to bash them for not taking into account what's best for the state of Israel? That makes zero sense.
No, because it starts and ends with America. Period. Period.
No.
Wait,
Yes.
how it starts and ends
Yes.
with America? Are you
Because
dumb?
because without America, you guys wouldn't even be there, bro.
Okay, so
What
we're
are
back
you
to
talking
okay.
about?
Okay, no,
You
that's
would've
where
been
he gets
destroyed,
on.
bro.
That's where he gets his
You would have been
welfare state
destroyed,
speech.
bro.
I've heard it a million times. I've
Bro,
heard it a
you're
million
not.
times.
Listen, if you needed America, if you needed America, the Ayatollah. If you didn't need America, the Ayatollah would have been
All
done.
right, hold on one second,
You
Leah.
need
I saw
America,
you.
bro.
Hold on, guys. Leah, I saw you come off mute twice. What were you gonna say, love? Leah,
I was just gonna say I agree with you absolutely everything you're saying, Dave.
thank you, love. I appreciate you. The question, I just want a yes/no answer from Rob and Bianca. Earlier, the debate, or not debate, the question came up very simple. Can Israel defeat the Ayatollah without the United States? Yes or no?
Wait, repeat it because I got a message.
Sure, no problem. Can the state of Israel defeat the Ayatollah without the United States?
Yes, it will be hard, but yes.
Yes. Okay,
It
fair
will
enough.
be hard.
Bianca?
How?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It will be
No.
hard, but yes.
Okay, no problem. Bianca, can the state of Israel defeat the IRGC without the United States?
I don't see that happening because I don't see Israel going around the United States to do it. Like,
Well, what happens if Bibi says, "Look, I've had enough. We're done here." Trump says, "I'm pulling out all the ships," and it's one-on-one.
Currently,
Why are you
with the
laughing?
way that we have our military agreements, I don't think that's likely to happen because of the
All
fact
of them
that
will run up out of
once
there,
I
bro.
think
No.
after 2028, the possibility is there once the agreements are done with. But right now, as of these next 2 years, I don't think so because we have to get our missiles and our missile defense system.
No, what happens if Trump says no? We're still going to sell you everything. We're 100%. We're all about making money. If you guys need stuff, we sell it to anybody. Well, of course we're going to sell it to you.
I don't know.
Well, how did you guys do in Gaza without the United States?
Julian, you
How'd you
keep
do
going
against
there.
Hamas?
Julian,
And
How did you do it?
I'm
How'd you
just
do against
focused.
Hamas?
Okay, I just want to hear from Ariel. I'm just going to rip through the same questions because I'm intrigued by his responses if he connects. Ariel, how are you, sir?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm great. Simple question. Trump launches whatever he does against the Ayatollah. What's considered a victory for you?
Well, I would say that I've heard for the last 10 minutes I was driving, 10, 15 minutes.
Just
I
answer
would say
directly,
that-
please. Go ahead.
Repeat?
Answer directly. I just want to go rapid fire questions. I just
No,
want
not a
short
problem.
answers.
Not a problem.
Yeah, thank you.
Just repeat the question.
What is considered a win? Trump bombs.
For Israel, for the United States? or
Doesn't
for
matter.
both?
Doesn't matter. Whatever you want to say.
It does, because certainly, as I said, and I agree with Rob, Israel has got its own agenda. No ballistic, no nuclear. Trump, by the way, I think should and have the same agenda. Because remember, he withdrew from the JCPOA that he did not agree to the 3.67% then. Why would he agree now? So I think there's a perfect collaboration between the two armies, whether Israel would go first and the United States would follow, like happened, or together, or first the US and then Israel. But to your other question, Israel can do without the United States, taking down the Ayatollah, if we want, like we did with Haniyeh and with all the other commanders, we know where they are. And we will not allow Iran to have nuclear capability and that amount of ballistic missiles, for sure.
All right.
I
Is
don't
it
know
a
if it answers your
win?
question.
No, it does. 100% it does. Is it a win if Trump fucks up their nukes, their uranium, et cetera, but the Ayatollah is still in charge a month from now? Is that still a win?
No, if the objective is to replace the regime. No, it's not a win yet.
But to be clear,
definitely,
I don't know. Do you think that's Trump's objective is regime change?
only because he said so politically outside. He was rightfully so talking about the amount of protest, which is much higher as they
But it's not
as
though.
reported.
But we know that it's not. We know that his goal is not regime change because otherwise he would not be the one taking on if he wanted regime change, I think he would hand the keys over to Israel, bring all his ships and say, lead the way. And he's not. He's like literally sitting in I feel like he's keeping us in the back burner almost.
Okay. I just want to say hold on, Ariel. Hold on 1 second, sir. Whenever Trump said regime change is on the table, that was in response to what is going on the ground there. Okay, and it's unfortunate, but Trump has a decades-long record of saying regime change is not smart to do, regardless of how bad things are. He hinted about he flat out did say it in one of his tweets. So I think him saying it in response to what's going on made sense. But reality is, I think, do you agree, Ariel, that it's just more difficult to execute?
It's definitely difficult to execute, but it's not like from today. It's since Oliver North with the Iran Gate, remember that one? And it is the pressure of Trump to replace all left governments in Southern America. You could see Venezuela, now you could see Cuba. It's a process politically worldwide. And the Islamic Republic of Iran, aside of being a direct enemy to the United States, and I'm saying direct because the US and Israel has been involved in Iran since 2010. Mutual covert operation, not military, but cyber. Oh, Julian, you're here. Okay,
Hey, what's
great.
up?
Hi. How you doing? How you doing,
Great.
Ayatollah? Remember Stucknest? That worm that we put into Natanz? NSA plus the Israeli Mossad, all of a sudden 3,000 centrifuges blown up. Nobody knows why.
Don't tell Julia. Don't let Julia. He's still busy reading his Quranic books.
But did it stop those hypersonics though? That's all I want to know.
What?
Was that able to
Can you
stop
name me
them
that?
fucking
Hold on. Julian, I really need to get you on that one. I'm calling out ChatGPT that you brought up. One of the points that I've seen before I started to drive is that if the US will attack, ChatGPT told you that one of the points that will be attacked is the American base in Syria. Is there any? No.
No,
the
no,
last
no.
one was evacuated about 2
was
months
a
ago.
hypothetical.
Hey, hypothetical.
I don't know what you were
The
looking
last
at.
one,
It was a
the last one
hypothetical
was
of
in Julian. The last one was in Atanaf. It's in the border of Syria and Jordan.
You always do. You
And
always
that was
deflect it.
evacuated about 2 months ago. I'm
Ariel,
not deflecting.
why do you always do this,
I'm calling
Ariel?
out ChatGPT. Now, please tell me
Okay,
which hypersonic.
Ariel,
Okay,
do me a
okay.
favor. Just focus
Yes,
on me
Dave.
for a minute,
Sure.
because I'm
With
just trying to
pleasure.
get a consensus here, and just point blank. The more and more I have this conversation, the more and more I'm in favor of Trump fucking them up, fucking up their nuke program, but not going for regime change. And the reason why I say that, Ariel, is because when I ask questions like, what does day 1 look like and day 31, etc., it's ugly to me. Does that make sense?
I agree with you. Each of them already nominated like 4 replacements. Actually, Ayatollah is not in charge. He passed his authorities to Ali Larajani. There's a security council there, whatever they call. He passed his authorities. He is not in control. And from a theological point of view.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's just say right now Trump takes out the Ayatollah today. What happens then? You're pro regime change. What happens then?
In Hebrew, we say balagan. In Hebrew, we say balagan, a complete mess.
Okay. So you had
There'll
50,
be
let's
another
say you,
Ayatollah.
okay, let's say you had 50,000 civilians die, unfortunately. What happens over the next 30 days? You have 100,000 die. Do you see why
Very
Trump
possible.
Okay. So is it worth it?
I don't think that Trump do care so much about if it's 50 or 100. I think he cares more if any carrier or destroyer will be hit and American troops will be hurt. All right, but I think he took proper steps by flying 160 flights of C-17 from Ramstein Air Force in Germany to Jordan and to Saudi Arabia, exactly for that, to protect, to put PAC-3, Patriot, and THAAD batteries all around. So it's offensive and defensive to the region. I'm not worried about Hezbollah. We're doing that on daily basis and they do not react. So I'm not worried about the proxies. But I am worried about the protest. If the Iranian people will come out, it's first of all, it's their issue, not an American issue and not an Israeli issue. It's the Iranian people. And yes, to take over the Basij and maybe part of the Iranian army that are poorly equipped, but they are not exactly like the IRGC. Rob was actually absolutely correct. IRGC was decreed by Khomeini, and the army is reporting to the president, to Fazakhshia. Not that he's any better, but at least they are not dedicated to the Ayatollah. It will take a complex coming up protest with parts of the Iranian army and big part of the Iranian civilians, and there'll be balagan for some days, maybe 1 week, 2 weeks, until Falawi will arrive in the airport and nobody would unalive him.
Okay, let's go with a hypothetical.
What does American casualties look like, Ariel?
I have no idea.
Well,
if you want to go with me military,
yeah.
If you want to go with me on military, how we know or how the U.S. said special assets to sniff uranium or special ship destroyer to jam their mines.
No, in a conflict to remove the regime, because that's all Israel will be satisfied with. I don't know why we're having conversations about depleted uranium and all of that crap. At the end of the day, you understand that the bottom line, the only W is regime change. You understand that, correct? Would you agree, Ariel?
Yes.
Okay.
I would agree that that's the way. I would agree that's the will of the Iranian people.
Wait,
100%.
I'm sorry. Are you? No, I'm talking about for the United States. That's not the only way that Trump secures a win here, correct? Are you, Ariel? Ariel, you're on.
Well, as I said, I don't think that Trump is capable of starting the fire. If there'll be no coals and no wooden parts, which I mean internal Iranian participation of the people and part of the Iranian army to have weapons against the Basij and the RGC, then it will not be reached.
Okay,
even
so
if the campaign of 1 week. Yes, so it's for the people. Yes.
So your hypothetical is that if the people were armed, the people inside of Iran were armed, that they would rise up against the current regime. Is that what you're saying?
100% yes. 100%.
Why hasn't that worked before?
And when did they have the ability or the opportunity to have weapons?
If Mossad and whoever else was involved was able to get those drones in and launch that surprise Pearl Harbor-like attack, then why weren't they able to be successful? And basically the plan you're asking now, why didn't that happen over the summer in June? They took their best shot. They took their best shot.
Julian, no, not at all, not at all. Julian, you think when you say Mossad, you think like it's thousands of people are there now in order to create a launching of a drone? There were about 5 people there. The drone that went from Iran towards the ballistic missiles batteries were launched within Iran by 5 people that had a safe house in Tehran.
What was reported. What was reported was there were drone bases set up inside Iran. This is what was
What do you mean
reported.
drone bases? What do you mean? No, it wasn't drone bases. It was parts of drones that were smuggled into Iran patiently over weeks and
there you
were
go.
launched by a bunch of people. That's about that.
Okay,
From
you're right.
different locations.
Wait. You're right. You're right about that. It wasn't drone bases, but basically manufactured the drones, put them together inside Iraq. What I'm asking you is, why weren't they able to arm these mysterious inside soldiers that the Iranian people want? Why weren't you able to arm them at that time? And you had, according to you, you had air superiority. So why did it happen then?
Julian, you're talking about giving weapons to thousands, dozens of thousands. What do you mean?
I understand that's impossible. No, that's my whole point. Of course, that's impossible.
I don't understand your point. Here's my answer to your hypothetical question. I would think that the first 1-2 days, the U.S. Army with Israel, without Israel, doesn't matter, would go after the symbols of the regime, meaning government offices, TV broadcasting station, etc. At the same time, all kinds of military actions against Bank of Target that already is prepared.
That's never worked, bro. That's never worked.
Hold on.
And he knows that.
Julian,
he knows it doesn't work.
Julian, let me finish. First of all, when it comes to Israel and the United States, none of these countries have used their utmost weapons. Do you understand that?
There's a secret weapon we don't know about. Okay.
Yes.
You just been holding off on the secret weapon. Okay. All right.
Of course. On the Israelis, well, look at what happened in Maduro. They said, we've experienced a weapon that...
Are you really comparing Venezuela to fucking Iran, bro? Stop bringing up Venezuela.
Look, I can tell you one thing. For instance, Israel have never shot any missile on Iran. Right? And we can. Much more sophisticated, way more hypersonic, and way more effective.
America, but Ariel, you're not. America is not willing.
Let
Bianca
talk. Go ahead.
You're not understanding that we're not. This is not their interests anymore. After the war on terror, the United States, the political view, the shift has changed. This is why Trump is president. It's this America First ideology. As much as it would benefit, the Americans don't want to be the worldwide police anymore. They just want to look out for the best interests of the United States. And it's just a fact. As somebody who was raised and went to school in the United States. And so this is the problem, is that I 100% want a regime change for the Iranian people. I'm just talking about us being in reality. I don't see Trump being motivated by that at all.
So how
he's not willing to pay the price. There's a price.
So how?
Let Ariel respond, please. Go ahead.
My question is very simple. A lot of things is about money. So my question is that if this theory is correct, why move such a huge amount of military power, huge amount of flights, and I can give you the flight hour cost for each of the airplane.
Because he wants to take out all the...
Because he's going to finish the job that he started in June. That's it. All he wants to do is say what he said, do the nuclear program, and be done. He doesn't... That's literally his legacy.
Wonderful. Do you see him going back? Bianca, do you see him going back? Do you see him going back? I can tell you that more than $100 million have been spent already.
No, he's going to go and he's going to destroy the nuclear program, and then he's going to be done. That's what he wants.
I thought he did that already.
Okay.
That's it.
No.
Didn't he tell the world he obliterated it? Wait,
he did. Okay. Julian, go ahead and I'll respond to you.
Did he or did he not tell the world that he obliterated it and set them back years? Didn't he say that?
Yeah, I did. At first, they said decades.
Decades. There you go. They're not.
That's just reality.
Weapons. They're not building nuclear weapons, bro.
Okay.
This is about
all right. Just
change.
Pause for a second, Ariel. Let me give you a scenario. Trump goes and fucks up their nuclear shit. He does a lot of damage, real damage, and the Ayatollah actually flees to Russia, and the foreign minister is put in charge. Is that okay?
Arkachi? Our country is not a theological guy. Yeah, well, first of all, yes, because he's not an Ayatollah.
Okay.
Remember, this is a Shiite Islamic Republic. Okay, and they are being governed not by currently by Ayatollah. But if you bring somebody that is not a sheikh, an imam, that issue a fatwa, because that's what they say, Khamenei says, it's a fatwa not to produce nuclear power from a theological point of view.
So you're admitting it. Okay. You're admitting it.
I'm admitting what?
That the Ayatollah is not pursuing nukes.
That's what he says. That means that we believe him?
Okay.
No. Because all his actions, by the way, it's not just going into Natanz and in Fordow. The chain of creating nuclear capability, it's on different stages. In one stage, they crush the uranium, put into powder.
But he makes the final decision. But he makes the final decision, bro.
I don't. Well, not anymore. By the way,
but do you understand?
I'm not going to go scientific here. Okay, go ahead.
No, but are you understanding what I'm saying? That like by Trump engaging in a all-out war and involving himself in regime change, he's basically going against what his constituents voted for. And this is why we don't believe that he's willing to do it.
Well, then he will be a clown.
Let Ariel
He would be a
respond.
clown.
Let Ariel respond. Go ahead, Ariel.
I'm an Israeli. I don't know what how many of the Republicans or Democrats are against or for. I hear all kinds of opinion that Kane is telling him, listen, yes, but, and Bradley Cooper, CENTCOM commander, has not even got a meeting.
I'm not talking about like politicians. I'm talking about the actual constituents, like the people, the American people.
The civilians.
Well,
We have a long history of fucking shit up and not in a good way.
Well, then it's on him. I'm an Israeli. It's on him. What can I say? Then I said in the very beginning that Rob was right about one thing. From an Israeli point of view, we, regardless of the United States, we will not allow Iran to have nuclear capability. That's it. Even if the United States would not go, we will. If we will come to conclusion.
What about
ballistic I don't think that is a problem, Julian, because unlike what everybody thinks, you and your hypersonic and whatever, yes, Iran has, and I can name you all, but all, the type of missiles that Iran has, whether it's SRBM, ICBM, what's the speed, what's the CEP, what size of warheads. Trust me, if I say I can name, I can name.
So you'll agree. Okay, so the only thing in these talks, so would you say in these talks, if Iran says, okay, we submit to whatever you wish in terms of nuclear and depleted uranium, that's enough? You don't want you don't want to include the ballistic missiles and other things.
Look, let's put it this way. It's a matter of deterrent here, right? And I think the Islamic Republic of Iran they know that we have not used all our power. That's one thing. Secondly, yes, we will sustain damage, 100% in the first 1, 2, 3 days. But in the meantime, all our Air Force would fly like wasps over the Islamic Republic.
When has that ever worked in the annals of history where planes have taken over a country?
I didn't say taking over a country. I'm saying taking over what is a threat to us.
Dave, I have a question for you. Would you consider
what do you think happened in the 12 days? What do you think? Sorry, Bianca, I'll finish in a second.
We're speaking regime change, bro. We're talking regime change. Are your F-35s with that? What do they have? A 600-mile radius? And much of the Islamic world. Yeah, those F-35s.
What did you say? 600 miles.
600 to 800 mile radius.
We got to Mashhad, which is 2,200 kilometers from Israel. What do you mean?
No, I'm talking about your fighter jets. You said like wasps, right? You talking about the F-35? You talking about the F-35s, right? No. Okay.
Yes.
How far can they go without refueling?
Well, they would have to refuel on the way back. but they go to Mashhad, which is 2,200 kilometers on the border with Afghanistan.
So the F-35 can go how far? I gotta look
The
that up.
F-35. Listen, don't look it up, because the F-35 that comes out of Lockheed Martin is not the F-35 in the Israeli Air Force. We were able to install 2 additional fuel tanks, and surprisingly so, did not and do not take any of the stealth capability of the aircraft. We are talking about 2 different aircraft.
So you're saying
But I want to ask Dave something.
Okay, go ahead, Bianca. Go ahead.
Would you consider yourself America first? Fully?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you think the base would respond if Trump did decide to pursue a regime change?
Great question, Bianca.
What would America look like in the war? What would happen?
That's the problem, Bianca. Okay, so let's just say Trump gathers his team and says, I want regime change now.
Mhm.
Okay, that's great. That's what you want. How do we get it? What does that entail?
Yeah.
Does that mean that we have to what?
No, so boots on the ground.
Yes. Okay.
Extensive
And that's
stay
where the conversation stops.
Mhm.
It's that simple.
But let's say he did. Let's say he did. What would happen with the? Do you think there will be riots in the streets and protests?
No, well, no, I don't think there'll be riots. No,
Okay.
will there be riots? No. Protests, yes. This isn't going to be like where people are setting cities on fire. People are clueless in this country. They're not even following what's going on for the most part. But Trump's base, the Republican base, will turn his back on him so quick if there are troops put on the ground.
MAGA, right?
Yes, that's Trump's base.
So you're
That's
speaking
Trump's
of of course, I'm just confirming.
And what I'm worried about.
So you're speaking about the Candace Owens crowd.
And I'm gonna. My big concern for Israel. I'm gonna just tell you, if this does turn into whether it's against Trump's will or not, if this turns into a regime change, it will literally cause so many problems for Israel within the American government.
Thank you.
It'll be a detriment to our direct because what they're gonna say is you see Trump is fighting a war for Israel. This is for Israel.
Yep.
This isn't for us. And then they're gonna start more. That's gonna create lots of worse. What we saw happen after October 7th, it'll be worse.
Yep.
And
But to
that's
be
a
fair, the one thing I'll say, Trump could easily go fuck them up and then say, we're done here.
No.
Good luck.
Because they're going to fuck up American bases.
Trump could make that pitch to his base in a very simple way. Whatever the fuck happens over there, I don't give a fuck. If Israel wants to go in and do their thing, so be it. We'll sell them weapons. We'll make money off of it.
Yeah.
Trump could sell them.
I think people underestimate.
Wait, hold on, Bianca. What, Julian? What's your question?
Are you in that process? You said fuck them up. What are they going to do to America in the Middle East in response? They're going to fuck up America in the Middle East in response. They're going to shut down the Strait of Hormuz. Gas prices are going to shoot up here in America. And guess what? The fucking president dropped the ball on the fucking 1 yard line.
Can I just tell you something, Julian? That as bad as that would be, that is still better than no troops on the ground. The no troops on the ground is an easy headline for people to grasp and follow and turn their back on Trump. Anything else, all that stuff, Trump, not that he could care less, because he does care. He just does not want troops on the ground.
I think people are underestimating like the division that exists within the Republican Party right now in terms of Israel, because I think before it was pretty unanimous. Like everybody supported Israel, everybody loved Israel, but now that we've had like these Qatari talking heads kind of infiltrate the space, it's created a lot of problems. It's created tons of issues for the Israeli support in the United States. And I'm just worried that a regime change would completely destroy American support for Israel.
Okay. Regime change.
Why is that?
Regime. My opinion, and I'll let Ariel go next, of course. Regime change with boots on the ground, yes. regime change where he's taken out and then Trump walks away and says, whatever the fuck happens, I don't care, or he flees, that would be okay.
But what's the probability
Ariel,
of that?
tell him he's not gonna
I
flee.
feel like that's super wishful thinking, though, Dave. Like that's like everything has to be, perfectly. Lightning doesn't strike twice, kind of thing. And
Bro,
listen, there could be a
Saddam didn't
miracle.
flee, bro.
But
Saddam
I
didn't
just
fucking
that's
flee.
my biggest concern is Israel's looking at their best interest, right? Like let's get a regime change because it'll keep us safer, but is it worth the cost of losing the American public? And that's what I'm thinking about.
Bianca, for the
Okay,
first
let
answer,
Leah
I
respond.
agree.
Hold on 1 second. Leah came off mute. Go ahead, love.
And I'm saying also too with midterms just around the corner, I just don't think Trump would do that because like you said,
Do
love
what?
it or
Do
hate
what,
it,
love?
I don't think Trump would do anything with the regime change. I think it's too risky before the midterms.
Okay,
I think
I will
it's too
say
much
that.
right there on the line right now for
Okay.
it to go in there and it be just fumbled and turn
Okay.
out bad.
I agree. Hold on. Let me respond to that. I agree with what you're saying, Leah, but it does not matter what happens in regards to between now and November. Midterms is, unfortunately, Democrats take back the House, no doubt about it. Republicans are going to hold on to the Senate. So honestly, I feel that the midterms have zero bearing on Trump's decision making. The midterms are already done. We know what's going to happen. It's Trump has accepted it. I mean, there's no way around it. It's they're going to impeach him about 112 times, but I mean, so be it. Julian, go ahead and respond. All right, forget it. Ariel, go ahead, sir.
Yes, I'm confused.
I'm sorry, my mic is off.
Okay, hold on. What are you confused by?
I'm confused that people think that the Islamic Republic of Iran, as it is now and since 1979, is not an enemy to the United States.
Not
It's
thinking
a
about
radical.
that.
Yeah, but
They're not
What do you
thinking
mean?
about it. Nobody's
Ariel,
thinking about it. We're not raised.
Ariel, if I went and asked 100 people in downtown Pittsburgh, how is the Ayatollah a threat to the United States? They wouldn't even know what I'm talking about.
They don't know who the Ayatollah is. They have there's no education on this. We spent 2 weeks on Middle Eastern studies in social studies class sophomore year, and we move on. There's no.
Okay, so Ariel, hold on. Ariel, do you get that? And hold on 1 second. Hold on, Ariel. Tao, you're 100% right. You could say that I'm naive or Americans are naive. Reality is if I pulled out a blank map, went to downtown Pittsburgh, and said, point out where Israel is, people cannot do it.
It's true.
That's reality.
It's just fact.
Hey, Dave, when they ask me who the Ayatollah is,
I'm W Mom. I'm not speaking for all American education. I gotta wait 1 second, Julian. It's so interesting because I'm not telling you what you want to hear. I'm also not saying what I want to hear. I'm just speaking realistically.
Reality. Thank you.
It's just a fucking reality check. If you understand American politics, the American education system, how people, not everybody was raised with a silver spoon in their mouth. Thank God I had a great education. I went to a great high school. And I'm just telling you, as someone who is very analytical and observant, is that this is the state of the United States of America. This is the condition. They have no idea what's going on in the Middle East or Iran. All they know is what they're getting from Fox News, CNN, Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, and that's it. So this is what you have to understand is going through with this and pushing for a regime change and thinking everybody's, hunky-dory in lockstep is just a delusion. It's not true. The American public is being fed anti-Semitic, anti-Israel propaganda all day, every day. All they're talking about on Twitter, on every podcast is the U.S. is fighting Israel's wars. That's literally everybody. Even people who like Israel.
Mainstream media is not saying
All right,
that.
I want to hear from Ariel because I cut him off. Ariel, you said you were confused, and I challenge you to go into American TikToks, just apply to join, and say, hey, guys, I know you're talking about what kind of food you feed your dog, but could you tell me how the Ayatollah is a threat to the United States? And just document the answers you fucking get. But go ahead.
Okay, which Ayatollah do you want me to start with? Because there were two.
Oh
Khomeini
no!
and
Right
Khamenei.
now we're talking.
Bianca, please.
But
Bianca,
you're not
please,
understanding.
please.
This is getting too.
Please. My
Just stop.
comprehension of English.
Okay, you're not talking, or at least I don't hear you.
Donald Trump himself.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Can you?
You're lagging,
hear me
but
now?
you're good now. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Donald Trump himself ordered to take down Qasem Soleimani, which is like a martyr in all of Iran. He was the commander of the IRGC. So it's in his memory. If you think that Donald Trump, again, and that's my last statement, would move such a huge power that cost, I think, over $100 million and will back off, you are confused, not me.
I agree with you.
If you think
No, you're not
Okay,
getting
no,
Trump's motivation.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So, Ariel,
Donald Trump doesn't need this motivation. He has it. He has it.
Okay.
And I think that he would take a decision. Okay, go ahead.
And I think you're lagging, Ariel. That's why I'm over talking you. And sorry about that. But just very bluntly, do you think Trump's mission this week or whenever he launches an attack is for regime change? Do you think he wants that? Yes
That's
or no?
what he says.
No, he has said that
I'm lagging.
once.
I'm saying.
He has said that once.
Well, that's a.
Okay, but and that was in response to the horrible things that are happening to the people of that country. However, he has a long track record of bashing and criticizing anytime we have tried regime change.
I think that we need to do like a study.
Are you saying to me that he's going to back off?
No, what I'm saying is, sitting here today, my belief, okay, I'm not Donald Trump, I'm not Hegseth, Rubio, etc., of course. My belief is Trump is going to do a lot of damage to a lot of different things. And the priority may not be regime change. Does that make sense?
We're not speaking
Partially,
clearly
yes.
enough.
Israel needs a regime
We're not speaking
change
clearly
to
enough,
survive.
Dave. I think, listen, the thing is, Trump has one goal and one goal only. He doesn't want to look stupid. Okay? And I think after June, he felt stupid. And so what he's going to do, in the simplest of terms, he's sending all these forces in and doing everything he needs to do to clean up. He's going in just to fix what he
he's trying to
said, and
pump
that's
them.
it. No, don't, Julian, please stop over talking me. It's annoying. He's going to finish the job, and that's it. And in his mind, finishing the job is taking out the nuclear every capability, nuclear capability that exists, and leaving, because he said he did it the first time and he didn't. It wasn't mission complete, and he's angry about that, and he's gonna come in and using all the forces he's doing to just do that.
You think he's angry about that? You think he's angry about that?
Angry about what?
Okay, Dave, maybe you'll understand me here, bro.
No, what are you confused about? She said, okay, remember when they made the move in June and Trump came out and said, we set them back a decade plus.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Then that CNN report came out. Trump and Hegseth downplayed it, lied, whatever the case may be. Reality is there was not that much damage done.
No, that's what they told you.
So
Here's
Trump
what
is
really
back
happened.
to finish that job.
No, bro. Here's what really happened. Here's what really happened. Netanyahu convinced Trump that if he distracted them and they took out their leadership and did that shit that they did, that they would collapse from within, and they didn't. They came back with a vengeance, and in 12 days, Trump let them fight it out. And when it was over, Trump said, okay, enough is enough. Ceasefire. Now here we're back 6 more months later. He knew they didn't fucking destroy no damn nukes. He knew they didn't have enough depleted uranium. That was just a fucking setup, and it didn't work. And here we are back again.
I think we can tell just by the amount of weaponry, planes, artillery that he's sending this time. Trump is pissed. Okay, and let's just be honest. He's pissed that it wasn't finished the first time, and he's pissed because he understood that this wasn't a few bombers and we're done, because it wasn't. Look
That's
at the
emotion.
compare. Wait, can
He's
you
not
please stop,
emotional.
Julian? Julian, stop. If you look at the amount of, he brought, what did he, how many was it? 6 planes, Dave? 6 F2s, the bombers.
Right.
And the first time. Now he's brought an entire army. Okay? And I think he's angry about that. He's angry about the intelligence he was given. And he's saying, I'm not going to let anybody F with me again.
Oh, Lord. No, he's
But
not.
Julian, deep down, you kind of agree with that. And let me tell you why, Julian. Let me tell you why. If he wanted regime change, you're saying you have to do regime change with troops. He doesn't, he's not doing that. He is doing nothing when it comes to that.
B-2 bomber, sorry.
He is 100% focused on dropping bombs and fucking shit up. So you agree with that, but you don't realize it yet.
I don't agree that I wouldn't say he's pissed, and that's why he's doing it.
Then why is he doing it? Why is he doing it?
Because to make any serious mark, you're going to need, and he still needs more than he has. He still
Why
needs
is he
more
doing
than
it?
that.
Why is he doing it? Answer.
I think he was hoping to put enough pressure on them that they could capitulate to his demands in the talks. One strike group couldn't handle the Houthis. Let me remind everybody. One strike group, and he had to do a deal with the Houthis. He had to do a deal with the Houthis.
Okay, Julian, dumb. Ariel, go ahead. Hopefully you're not lagging. Go ahead.
And if I am lagging, then let me be. I would lag until I get to finish my sentence. I would say that there's definitely enough military in the area to run a campaign for 2 weeks. Currently, there are assets in the region that have been before. The RC-135, the uranium sniffer, these assets, military assets, have not been here before. The 7 B-2s that drop 7 GBU-57, it's nothing comparing to the amount of the military power that there is currently. I'm saying the following. Whatever there is here, with Israel, without Israel, with Israel, you can even double it. It can run a campaign of 1 to 2 weeks to destroy just about everything. Nuclear facilities, ballistic missiles, whatever. Israel will sustain damage, definitely. There will definitely an attempt to attack Al Uwaid base in Qatar, to attack the carrier destroyers, etc. I don't think there'll be boots on the ground. What I think Trump is hoping, and I think it will happen, is hoping that through all kinds of covert operations that there are already in Islamic Republic of Iran, that are working behind the scenes with the CIA, with people that gets opposition people that gets direct instruction from Falawi to get weapons, so Iranian people to get weapons from the Basij bases, from the Iranian army bases, and they will change the regime, not the United States military power, not the. Why are you laughing?
Okay, that's
Julian?
fine. I can handle that. Just
Because
let them
they love
handle
their
it. No
leader. They love their leader, bro. I'm laughing. You're a joke, bro. Their missiles are underground. They pop out and they fucking shoot and they go back in under the fucking ground, bro. They've been preparing for this kind of war for 40 years, bro.
Julian, that's exactly where your not knowledgeable is coming out, popping up the ground. If a missile is being fueled by a liquid fuel, which is the most of the missiles, they need to take it out and to refuel it, and that takes 4 hours approximately. What do you think? The satellites that are put in the sky do not spot it? We already know. Only the
They didn't spot them before.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
They didn't spot them before.
We destroyed half of their launchers, Julian.
Sure you did.
It's not enough.
You did.
Julian, let me tell you something how it looks. It looks like you have a Smith & Wesson, but you have 1,000 round bullets. How many bullets you can shoot? That's exactly the analogy. They have thousands of missiles. They do not have thousands of launchers.
Ariel, I have a question
You
for
understand?
you. I have a question for you. If let's say what we're saying is true, okay? Let's say what me and Dave are saying is true. Trump goes in, he destroys all nuclear capacity, but he's like, okay, I did what I came to do and I leave. What do you, like, how would you feel about that? And like, what do you think the response in Israel is going to be?
I think Israel is not going to respond. Israel is going to go at the same time and go after the ballistic missiles and where they store it, like we've done before. We'll go after the air defense batteries, like we've done before.
No,
we took the
so they go
S-400
after
batteries.
everything. Okay, Israel and the United States works together to take out the long list of things that they have that could do damage to the state of Israel, right? And they accomplish that, but they stop short of regime change. How do you feel about that?
Well, that's exactly I've mentioned in my previous statement. I think that there are covert operation without us knowledge behind the curtains that they'll get.
All right, fair enough. You already said it. Okay, fair enough. That's fine. You don't have to repeat
get
yourself.
weapons from the army.
Okay.
No,
right.
I'm not understanding. No, so you're saying
Come
no
down
matter
to your
what.
local 7-Eleven. Are
you saying no matter what regime change is going to happen? You're saying no matter what regime change is going to happen now? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think that when Pahlavi come in, it will go back to the day that there was a king in Iran. And Israel
No, but I'm not. That's not what I'm saying.
You're
what
not
I'm saying,
answering.
You're not answering what we're asking directly. I'm saying if Trump says, "I did what I need to do. I'm done. I'm out of here. Ships go home." What is the response? What is Israel going to do? Are they going to continue to try to push a regime change? Are they going to say, "Okay, Trump's done. We're done too. We're going back home"? Like, what do you think is going to happen?
Bianca, Israel is not advocating for a regime change. Israel is advocating and operating to take the threat out of Israel. Simple as that.
Oh, that's weird. A lot of people on this
regime
app
or
say
another
otherwise.
regime.
I'm confused now. I thought you were
What are you
arguing-
confused?
Because I thought you were
What are
arguing
you-
for a regime change, and you're saying you think that that's what's going to happen. But I'm asking you, if that doesn't happen, so then what's Israel going to do? So Trump goes in, Israel gets it because it says, I just saw Khan Echat announced that their battle plan with America is they don't get involved until they get retaliation. Missiles come to Israel. Boom. Israel sets out. They start doing, their own thing. They're free. They can do whatever they want. But when Trump says, I'm done here, he leaves, what's Israel going to do? Are we also going to be done? That's what I'm asking.
Do you believe that we are only responding, retaliating, or we are doing preemptive, like we've done many times
Oh my God,
before?
Ariel, you're making
answering.
it's very simple. Trump and Israel, they fuck up everything possible over there. All right. Trump at some point says, "We're done here. We're going home," and whatever. Are you okay with that? There's no regime change.
I don't care about the regime. I'm saying it for the fifth time.
Okay, just
I care about only one thing.
But you followed it up by saying that
capability.
everybody's going down to their local 7-Eleven to get a fucking AK and they'll take them out. That's what you followed up with. You said somebody's going to supply them with weapons.
Well, that's what I think, yes. But that has nothing to do with the threat and deterrent of Israel against any regime. Israel is
confused now.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
What's so confused? What's so
there's a lot.
I don't understand what's
Is your final objective or your final W, if you will, a regime change?
That's a good question.
No, not as an Israeli. No.
Okay, great.
Okay, well, the Israelis are split on that because Netanyahu wants a regime change. Let's stop playing games.
Look,
We're in the
we
same
all
position 6
understand.
months ago.
We all understand the Ayatollah Khamenei and before him, because of that, they invested their money in the Hezbollah and in their nuclear capabilities and the missile. We got that. So if there'll be another regime like the Shah and now this son after him, they were friends to Israel. So obviously if there will be a regime change, great. But even if there wouldn't be, still Israel would not allow to the current regime or this regime that would not fall, Israel would not allow for them to have nuclear capability. What's so confusing here?
Okay,
we're all in agreement. Trump is going to get rid of the nuclear capability. That's not what we're talking about. But after he gets rid of the nuclear capability and he says, I'm going home, we're done here, there's no involvement anymore, what is going to happen? with Israel? That's what I'm asking you. Is Israel going to push forward and keep, going for the objectives here in the Middle East, or are they going to also pack it up and go home?
That completely depends, Bianca. I think it's a very easy
They will
question.
not.
Hold on, Ariel.
Okay.
If the proxies are still operating in the region, then yes, Israel is going to, of course, protect their interests, their borders, their security, and
Trump's
their
going to take
nation.
care of those too.
And as I said, if those proxies are still operating in the Trump is not. What do you mean, Trump? When did Trump say he's taking care of those?
Freeran, my response has
No,
consistently
when did
been.
Trump say he's
Wait,
taking
hold on
care
one
of
second.
those? I want to
Hold on
know
1 second. 1 second.
so I can look it up.
He's going to make sure that Israel is safe, okay, and take out as much as he can, and that is that. I don't think he's going to go as far as regime change.
That wasn't part of the negotiations, by the way. So
Okay, go ahead, elaborate.
So again, like I said, if these proxies are still operating within the Middle East, and if this regime continues to stay in power, like Rob said, they will rebuild, they will get more proxies, they will get more militias. If that's going to put Israel in direct threat or danger, then yes, Israel's going to be directly involved. It's very simple. Like, it's not that difficult to understand.
Okay, so let's just go back to the question. Very simple. Trump fucks up a lot of. He does a lot of damage over there, and he says we're done here. He comes out. He gives a big speech that they will not be able to have nukes for a decade. The people of Israel are safe because of me, Donald J. Trump, and we're done here. Whatever happens in the Middle East, my job is done here. Are you okay with that?
That would be no, absolutely. Listen, I don't expect Trump or the USA to get involved in our politics inside of Iran, Dave.
Okay.
The Iranian people, listen, if this regime is destabilized and weakened to the point, I absolutely think the Iranian people, the Artesh, they would take over and they will fight to get the Shah in power. That's what I feel. But again, like I said, again, no, I absolutely don't want America to get involved in that.
Okay, so wait, I'm sorry. Just hours ago, you were up here and saying it would not be a win if Trump did not follow through on regime change. At least I believe that's what you said.
I'll be clear in what I think. I think that these strikes will lead to a regime change. Do I want this is involvement, direct involvement. I mean, the strikes, whether people like it or not, will lead to a regime change.
Why didn't it do it the first time?
Let's quote her. Let's everybody quote her.
I want a direct answer from her, please. Why didn't it happen the first time? Why didn't the first strikes lead to regime change?
Because the point then is different to the point now. They were directly going for Natanz and Fordo. They were the objectives. Those two sites were the objectives. So this time it's a different objective, as you can see, and Ariel mentioned, with the billions of dollars worth of assets, military assets, and aircrafts and jets, etc., that are there now, based in the Middle East.
Gotcha. Okay, Julie, good. Respond.
Okay, so she just said the first time it was about the nukes. So you're saying this is not about the nukes this time? It's about regime change this time? For Iran,
I said it's a different objective.
What's the objective this time?
As this like the for example, what is the negotiations? They don't want any more ballistic missiles. They don't want any more enrichment of the uraniums past the levels that they're allowed, and they don't want any attacks via proxies. The IRGCs, they're not going to agree to this.
Okay, wait.
So they're about to get fucked up.
Wait. So it's not about nukes this time.
By the way, Dave, as I said, I stand by what I said. These strikes will ultimately lead to a regime change.
I want to quote you on that too, and you can quote me. I wrote a song.
You can quote me because this will be posted on YouTube.
Listen,
you can quote me, no problem.
I'll go all the way to say, listen, I'll bypass all of y'all. We're witnessing the fall of Israel.
Okay.
Because Ariel's right
about Julian, you have made so many good points here this morning that I agree with, and then you spout off that dumbass shit.
I'm going to tell you.
Okay, no problem. We're not. That's not the debate now, dumbass.
Well, Ariel is right. America,
okay.
Trump, 99.9% does not want to do this. He has to, because this is really not about Iran, just Iran and Israel. This is about BRICS. Iran is a part of the BRICS system, which is the point of destabilizing the dollar and removing all that sanction power and economic warfare America's been able to impose on the world. This is about China. That's why China and Russia's there. China and Russia's not going to allow Iran to fall. Did you hear that, Bianca?
I know, Julian. See,
China
and this is where
Russia's
you
not
just fall back to your normal bullshit.
You're
Shut the fuck up.
You're going to ignore the military drills in the Strait of Hormuz, the live military drills. You're going to ignore that, right? So China and Russia is just there just to have fun.
Okay.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, I think
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I think it's a pissing contest. I think it's a pissing
Julian, you
contest
became a
right now.
general, a military expert, Julian.
Yes. You're going to call me an expert when it's all. Yes.
The only thing that
It's been 2 years. You haven't been able to shut me up. In 2 years, I've been right.
Yeah.
All right, Julian, shut up.
Stop. The only thing that China provided so far is two things. They sent a ship with 1 ton of solid fuel to Bandar el Abbas, which went on flames in the next day by a mysterious explosion, and a radar that works exactly like the S-400. That's the only thing that they've done.
Okay.
Ariel, you're so Ariel, please stop. Listen, you're so fucking knowledgeable. Okay, and I respect it. I really do. I just wanted to have this conversation and wanted to continue just to set expectations that what happens if Trump greenlights it and there's no regime change. How will everybody respond? And there are people that are going to be pissed, but just realize what Bianca said, that if Trump for a second puts boots on the ground, that's trouble for the Republican Party for the next half a decade at least. It's that simple. Do you understand that, Free Iran? I'm asking, go ahead.
Sorry, do I understand what?
Oh my God.
I was responding to a comment in Tokyo's having an allergy attack. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, no problem. If Trump does not do regime change, the reason is there has to be boots on the ground for regime change, and he is not going to do that. So I
agree. I don't want that. I absolutely don't want there to be boots on the ground either. And I think a lot of the majority of the Iranians inside of Iran would agree that to that as well. I actually read a report a few days ago of the Iranians. They had been asked if they would trust Israel or the US.
Wait, stop. Adam, please don't be fucking dumb, Adam. Okay? We had boots on the ground for about 41 minutes in Venezuela. Okay, this would take a little bit longer than 41 fucking minutes, Adam. Wake the fuck up.
Oh, absolutely.
Come on, bro. Be better.
It's a population of, Iran. Look at the size of Iran. It's huge, and the population of 90 million. The thing, what I would say is, in terms of boots on the ground, when the Iranians were asked, and I'm not saying a lot of them, but they were asked, they said that because of the past experience with the 12-day war and the precision attacks on the IRGC facilities, bases, commanders and officials, they would much rather it came directly from Israel, and people don't want boots on the ground either. We're on the same page here, Dave.
How long did it take?
Hold on. Wait, I'm so sorry. So how does you have been with a very loud microphone wanting regime change. How does it happen for Iran?
Well, we did. We've been up here explaining it. Rob said it very
just answer directly, please.
The Artesh will get involved. That's Iran's army. They were actually the Shah's army pre-IRGC got into power. The defections, the people uprising. That's why I said these strikes is just it will help the Iranians so much into them going out and overthrowing this regime themselves. We want the people to do it themselves.
I'm gonna clip this.
Well, I got bad news. I think, unfortunately, with answers like that, my personal opinion, once again, I'm not a military expert, but with that kind of hope and wish, I think the Ayatollah is going to be in charge until
I just want to add
dies.
that the Shah was overthrown and with much less that's happening right now in 1979. So, I mean, we know Carter's administration and France and the Brits, they played a huge part, but they were the Shah
And
was
when he was
overthrown.
overthrown, was the current government at the time killing 50,000 civilians?
And that's the issue that we're having. No, the
Okay.
Shah actually didn't want his own people to be
the Shah
unalived because he
unalived-
wasn't a fanatic, crazy,
the Shah
radical
unalived way
Islamist like
more than that.
Khamenei.
The Shah unalived way more than that, but that's 46 years ago. That's a whole different
No,
topic.
actually, he stood down and he left because he didn't want mass unaliving.
No, I'm
But
talking
again,
about his regime.
again, I stand by what I said, Dave. You can quote me. I know you'll post this on YouTube. I'll come back to this. But I do believe that these strikes will lead to a regime change.
You're funny.
Thank you.
Well, to be fair, I have done nothing but talk about realistic things, and there's no doubt about it that if Trump goes and fucks up their nuke program and all this shit, there's no doubt it can't hurt the chances of a regime change. Right? Julian, you have to agree with that. It makes the current regime weaker.
You're assuming that the people are not going to unite under nationalism. That's what you're assuming. But here's a question nobody's asking.
Well,
When
my
they
friend Free Iran
respond,
tells me 90% of the population there is against the
come
current
on, man.
regime.
You don't believe that. Nobody believes that. Only her fucking delusion believes that. The reality of it is Iran is going to respond and it's going to launch a regional war. And as far as China's concerned, all they need to provide Iran with is satellite intelligence. China can see everything the United States is doing, and they're already set up to communicate with Iran. There will be no surprise attacks. There will be no stealth. And the question is, what's going to happen to America and Israel in the process? What's going to happen
Julian,
to
stop being
Oman in the process?
Stop
What's going
being
to happen
what?
to the
being a
Saudis?
military expert.
No, I'm
Well,
asking
to
a
be fair,
question.
nobody up here is a military expert. You're probably the closest, Ariel. But, I'm just trying. Go ahead.
I understand. I'm not a military expert either. But I do understand a little bit more than Julian, that's for sure.
Well, you understand
Don't just
a
read
lot
in.
more than most of us up here, and that's fine. But
No. I'm not claiming to be that. All I'm saying is that it will not be a regional war. It will be a retaliation towards Saudis, yes, maybe towards the oil refineries, yes, towards Israel, maybe towards Jordan. The U.S. just evacuated most of the diplomatic from Lebanon. I don't know why they do that, but it is a limited ability of Iran. Julian, you believe too much into
You're
the
underestimating
rhetoric that is
Iran.
coming. No, I'm not underestimating. That's exactly where my excessive knowledge on you comes. I'm not underestimating anything. We have seen Russia using one of the most sophisticated missile that killed unalived 14 people. That's about that. I'm
What
not
are you talking about?
underestimating damage. I'm talking about the Oreshnik, if you know what it is.
What does that got to do
Right?
with
That
what we're
split.
talking about?
Well, that's exactly a missile that Iran doesn't have, and you
No.
claim all kinds of again hypersonic.
I'm not just
Stop.
talking about the military aspect of it. I'm also talking about the political and the economic aspect of it. What's going to happen when Iran shuts down that Strait of Hormuz? What's going to happen to the
2
global
days.
oil
Let
market?
Ariel respond to that, please. Go ahead, Ariel.
2 days. 2 days. That's about that. When you say closing the Strait of Hormuz, what are you relating to? That the underground mines?
No. Also the
again, I'm
subs.
telling you.
Also the submarines.
Also the subs.
Right,
Do you know
that
that
are
there
in
are
shallow
already
water. Wait a minute. Those submarines are designed to be in that shallow water, and that's where there's sonar chaos. Those subs are designed for that region. America don't have anything that's designed for that region to be able to open that Strait of Hormuz. They
I'm
don't, bro.
sorry?
No, they don't.
That's where your lack of knowledge is coming into effect.
So okay, so
There are so
America's
many.
going to get close enough. Wait a minute. I want to make sure I understand this clearly. America's going to
Okay,
get
go
close
ahead.
enough. America's going to get close enough to Iran and that Strait of Hormuz to go in there and clear out that Strait of Hormuz. Is that what you're saying? In 2 days?
All they need to do is to jam the frequency of those underground mines that are sophisticated. I
Bro.
agree. They are responding to vibration and to noise. And believe me, there are already assets in that area, like one destroyer and 2 American submarines that
And
do
you think
exactly
that's
that.
and you think now you're fighting on Iran's home court.
I think.
You're
Can I
fighting
just
on their
say?
own home
Wait,
court, bro.
Julian. I think what Trump is going to do is I think he's going to go in there, blow lots of shit up. I think that he's going to do his very best to be strategic in order to leave the door open for the Iranian people. But I don't think he's going to do more than that. After he accomplishes his goal of completely, getting rid of their nuclear capability, I think he's out. I just saw Ynet posted. Israeli specialists or experts are saying that with the arrival of the oh my gosh, I can't name anything today.
Gerald Ford.
Yes, Gerald Ford. That the expectation is that they're able to fight, or they're willing to fight for 5 days, high intensity, and maybe a week for low intensity, and then they're going to be out. This is Israeli news.
Bianca, the toilets don't even fucking work on that.
So if my calculator is correct, we got another 12-day war coming.
Listen, more than that. Way more than that. You should learn something from that last war. Way more than that. It's going to take a long time.
Israel already said that they're prepared for a longer war for many weeks. That's why we have new hospitals opened up. We're fine. Israel's fine with whatever is going to come from this. That's not the concern. But what we're talking about here with Dave is, what is Trump planning on doing? So if they're planning on being here for a week, and for this to be, high intensity for a week, then, I think that he's going to try his very best to leave the door open for the Iranian people to do what they need to do. But I don't think there's going to be anything beyond that.
The Iranian people love their leadership. The masses of the Iranian people, they do. Well, I don't give a fuck what y'all say.
I'm so confused. I have one person on this panel telling me it's like 90% of the country against the leadership, and Julian is saying he's a god to them.
Julian is not Iranian. I wouldn't pay attention to anything he says, Dave.
Not just the Iranians. No, he's a god to the Muslim world. Even the Sunnis are coming around.
The Sunnis don't agree.
He's the only Muslim to attack Israel and be successful and bring them to heel. Make them ask for a ceasefire. He's the only Muslim to ever do that in front of the fucking world. He's bigger than Soleimani.
All right, you're back on your Farrakhan soapbox.
It's just the truth, bro.
Wait, but you know why Trump wants to be in and out quickly? And somebody just messaged me, and they're 100% correct, because they brought up Sarah Adams. The biggest threat right now, and this is also to Ariel about why, Americans aren't focusing on the Ayatollah and the threat that Iran poses to the United States, is because we have a direct threat to the homeland right now. And that is more urgent. So the amount of Al-Qaeda terror cells that exist all over the United States, on top of what's going on with the cartels, is a big and more direct issue for the Americans there, which I think is something that we haven't spoken about yet.
You're going to lose some friends.
Who's going to lose some friends?
What are you talking about, Julian?
They already are on your neck.
Julian, once again, when we're speaking opinions or facts, it's I don't get why you say that. You said that to me multiple times.
I agree with her. I agree with her and you, but they don't agree with her and you. And you're going to lose some friends.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, that's the bottom line, because when this goes afoul, and it will go afoul, then that Christian right, that base MAGA is going to. Bianca's dead right. She's 100% right about that, and it's going to go wrong. It's going to go terribly wrong. I've been saying it for 2 years. I've been saying it for 2 years. I've been saying it for 2 years.
Once again, Trump will 100% keep his base regardless of what he does, as long as there are no U.S. troops on the ground.
Dave, can I ask Julian something? Julian,
sure.
What do you think is going to happen? So do you think the Ayatollah is going to stay in power and continue funding?
He wants to suck off the Ayatollah.
No, I just want to understand what his thought process is. So do you think that they're going to stay in, the IRGC will stay in power, and then they'll continue funding the proxies, and they're all just going to stay in that region and continue as it is?
Yes, I believe Israel's going to eventually collapse, And Bianca, as a Christian, I believe in Luke 21:20 that when you see Jerusalem surrounded by armies, know that its end is near. Israel's end is near. I've been saying that since day one, and this is the beginning. This is the final blow right here. Because Iran's
Wait,
not
does
going to
Nation of
stop.
Islam read the Bible now?
Yeah, we believe in the gospel of the Injil and the Torah. And the Torah. We love Moses, Abraham, we love Jesus, of course. We read everything. That's why I'm so good.
Dave, can I ask?
Yeah,
That's
you're
why
so
I'm
great.
so good. I read
Go
everything.
ahead, Ariel. Floor is yours, sir.
Okay, Julian, couple of quick questions. How many missiles were the Houthis able to send in Israel in one shot?
I have no idea.
Maybe
I know
one,
that
two. I think
know
it was
that,
two. The
but
maximum.
That's the poorest country in the
hold
Middle
on.
East, bro.
Hold on. In return, what did they do? What did we do? We flew
You
away
didn't
3
destroy.
times.
You didn't destroy them.
Hold on. Well, they don't shoot anything, right?
You're
In the
supposed
last,
to.
I don't know
Well,
how many months.
there's a ceasefire. Okay, I know what they did
No,
was
even
create enough. They
even
created
before
enough
the
havoc,
season.
bro. No, shut up, bro, because you're stupid as fuck.
What do you
You're
mean
not
shut
smart.
up?
Stop it,
Dave is not.
Julian.
You're annoying, bro. You're
Julian.
not as smart. Okay, let me ask you a question,
Because you
bro.
know he's about to
go ahead.
ask you questions you don't
Didn't the
know the
Houthis?
answers to.
I do know the answers. Didn't the Houthis shoot down?
Okay,
And
go
even
ahead.
America admitted at least 8 Reaper drones. Didn't the poor Houthis do that? At least 8 of America's damn near best drones, the Houthis shot down. That's true. Didn't the Houthis cause Trump to back the fuck out and do a goddamn deal with them with one strike carrier group? Yes, they did. And to the people in the chat who said Iran unalived their own F4 or whatever you said, America had a friendly fire incident over Yemen. Didn't we all watch that shit? Yes, we fucking did.
But Julian, we are talking about Israel, not about the United States. So
I'm comparing the Houthis against you guys.
Don't. You know why you shouldn't compare it? Let me tell you.
Why?
Because they were able to shoot 1 or 2 at the maximum. In return, we bombarded the port 3 times. And in the last time, we took down all their governments. Right? So that's the end of the Houthis. Hezbollah is
No,
a
it's
proxy.
not the end of that.
Just listen, we are facing now a biblical moment where the Houthis cannot do anything, where Hezbollah that we're flying every day over the southern Lebanon, Baca, we're taking down whoever we want to take every day. And Hezbollah doesn't do anything. Nothing, absolutely nothing. So they are, I would say, dismantled from retaliation or participating. Definitely the Houthis are. It leaves Iran after spending billions of dollars, billions. And that's actually created havoc within the Islamic Republic of Iran internals. You know how many generals, beside the one that we took in one day, all of the commanders, you know how many generals already were replaced over and over? Why did Khamenei started to arrest all kinds of individuals like Rouhani and Zarif? Why? There's a lot of internal problems with, and that's exactly what Trump is wishing for.
Bro, there's
I'm telling you,
internal
the
problems
first
in the
day.
United States, bro. They tried to put this man in
Wait.
jail and try to take his life, bro. What are you talking about? I can say the same thing about the U.S., bro. I can make the
You
same
obviously don't
argument.
understand.
It's a better argument that I could make against the U.S. The people didn't try to assassinate the supreme leader. They sure did Donald Trump twice. The people didn't try to put the supreme leader in jail. He doesn't have a mugshot. Donald Trump does. The people are not putting Donald Trump's name all over the media saying he's a part of a pedo island, but Donald Trump says.
Julian, we proved that. Julian, we have proved that in the first 24 hours we took down all the commanders of the Iranian IRGC, all of them.
Dave, can you extend me, please?
We put them all in one room, in one building, right? Mossad was fabricated for them.
Bianca's going to piss you guys off. Go ahead, Bianca.
Wait, I want to explain something because I'm getting, you can see, I'm getting a lot of pushback in the comments about what I'm saying. And there's a lot of argument over what Americans want in the Middle East. And I'm telling you, sincerely, as somebody who lives in the Middle East and would love a more proactive approach to making sure Israel is safe, is that the reality of the matter is that Americans don't care what happens here and want nothing to do with conflict
Who is
here.
pushing back on that, though?
Multiple people in the comments are saying,
Drop names.
Okay. Well, I mean,
give me one name. I want them up here.
Okay, so there's Tennessee Mama, Siberian Sanctuary. There's MW, I think that's her name, Mom.
Okay, whoever is pushing back, get up here.
Sal.
Get up here. I want to hear from you.
They all
You
said
want-
that only
Okay.
educated Americans do, and I'm trying to explain to them that I'm sorry, that's not the truth. The majority don't.
I'm sorry, guys. Reality. Hold on, Michael, please. I just want to say this. Most Americans couldn't point to Israel on a blank map. They don't give a flying fuck about the Middle East. I'm sorry, guys. That's reality. You might not like it. You might call Americans dumb, uneducated, etc. No problem. Have at it. But reality is most Americans do not care. Michael Haas, go ahead, sir.
I'm going to push back on that a little bit. You could not get more American than me, and I'm here for it. I'm watching.
Here for what?
I'm here for what's about to happen. Let me just say, a lot of people don't understand the mind of Donald Trump. He's 79, about to turn 80 in June, I believe. He's been around watching this for the last 40 years. Iran's done all of this damage without a nuclear weapon. It's not like the real damage is going to start once they get one. Look at what they've done without one. I think that the timing of this was that Israel needed to build up their missile defense to 100%. I think there's been so much planning in stage. And then if you look at the map of the assets that are there, it's like a horseshoe. They're completely surrounded. We've never seen anything like this ever in that region.
Michael, simple question, real quick. Trump goes and fucks up their nuke program. He does a lot of damage, but there's no regime change. Is that a win for Trump?
That's not. I don't believe that's what's going to happen. I think you're going to see the Shah taking over and ruling until they have a fair election, and I think you're going to see this before the midterms. I think.
All right, no problem. How does it happen? Walk me through it.
He's going to knock the hell out of them.
Okay, great.
Do it as
no
long
problem.
As it takes
no problem
until it happens.
No problem.
And Julian was talking about Russia. Did you not see the drills they had, or China had some drills?
Focus on me. Okay. And the reason why I'm asking you these questions, I've been doing it for, 6 hours, it seems straight. Very simple. Trump knocks the hell out of them, like you said. Ayatollah gone. Walk me through the next day. What happens day one?
Well, we don't know what back channel coordination and deals with Israel to set this up so that it can be successful. I'm 100% certain that there's some plan in place between the U.S. and Israel.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Mike Tyson.
Yeah, well,
so let's just say, hold on. Let's just say, let me ask it this way, Michael. You and I are both Trump supporters. Do you understand why there is hesitation within this White House on regime change?
Yeah, because they don't want to see it spiral and turn it into complete chaos and a bloodbath. That's the worst thing that could ever happen. But there's going to be some bloodshed. But at the end of the day, I think Trump wants to, after his term is finished, he wants to look back and say that his administration brought about freedom in Iran. I don't think he's going to go away and look back, and his legacy did not include free Iran.
You think that can happen in a week?
Once this starts, it's going to be so overwhelming that I don't think they're going to have any choice but to run with their tail between their legs.
And by the way, Bianca, this poll that you have up, out of 350 million Americans, 1,300 people participated. Just FYI.
Yeah, that's how sample. That's a
Yeah,
sample size.
I understand.
According
that,
to statistics, sample size is a group of 90
I also
people is
wait.
enough
Can I
to make that
finish?
determination.
Can I finish? I also read another poll. I'm going to try and find it. That was done after this, and it actually changed significantly.
Who
So I'll
did the
try
poll?
and
Okay,
find it.
how much?
Wait,
Quote,
no,
quote it.
I'm gonna
Stop. Give me an answer. What poll did you see
I
that
saw
the
both
majority of Americans supported?
No, it wasn't. I didn't say majority. I said it changed.
Okay.
It had changed.
But
That's all I
Okay,
said.
70% to what?
Who's
I'm
poll
gonna
also?
find it and get it up. But I did
Okay.
see. I saw both of them. So I did see this one. I saw this one, and I saw the other one. There was two.
Okay, find it, and then we'll circle back to that.
And by the way,
hold on. I just want to focus. Stop,
like
please.
I said, Dave, I'm not in
Okay.
favor either of boots on the ground
Okay,
or
great.
U.S. military boots on the ground either. I'm not in favor of it myself.
All right, Michael, are you in favor? Stop, Julian, please.
On record.
Stop,
She said that-
Julian. Stop, please. Michael, are you in favor of U.S. Troops on the ground? Yes or no?
Not in a large capacity, but I believe there will be some special forces, both from Israel and the United States, to do something very, very strategic, undercover. There's probably already assets in there.
Okay.
like before.
Okay, fair enough. There's already assets there. Nobody knows, so I can't push back on that.
I think
But when
mostly to get weapons to the people to fight back.
hell yeah, everybody come down to 7-Eleven, get a fucking AK. Okay.
It's possible.
Okay, fair enough. Julian, what were you gonna say?
Anyway, thanks, guys.
Well,
That's my
wanted to
opinion.
get.
Michael, we disagree on this. I must tell you. I thought you were going to stay up. You're more than welcome to, but if you got shit to do, I understand. But I think Trump is he's on a mission to destroy a lot of things over there. I just don't believe the mission is going to be regime change.
Yeah, I don't think you know the mind of Donald Trump.
I think he does.
Okay, why?
As we've
Why?
studied Donald very
Wait,
much.
I'm just sorry. Why didn't Donald Trump do it back in the summertime?
I really don't know. I think that there must have been a reason that we may never know. I
Then
think
how
it
can
was-
you say that
I know
then
why.
how can wait,
Stop.
Julian,
Let
stop.
Michael finish, please.
Look
Go
at
ahead,
at what we had back then compared to what we have there now.
Very fair. But once again, Julian says a lot of crazy shit. A lot of it is just I can't stand him. But whenever we have a lot of things that could do a lot of damage from the air, how are we getting regime change from the air? That's his talking point that I kind of agree with. There's not going to be regime change done from dropping bombs.
Like I said, once it starts, it's going to be completely overwhelming. Nobody's going to come to their defense, and
I agree there.
We're going to hit them so hard. There's got to be some underlying strategic undercover coordination between USA and Israel to target the regime, to weaken them to the point that they can't defend themselves anymore. And once the ball begins to roll in that direction, they're not going to be able to stop it, and they're going to run with their tail between their legs.
Okay. Okay. I don't know what the.
And I truly believe that there's going to be some success coming out of this leading up to the midterms. And I think that looking back, everybody will look at Iran in a different light. Once the freedom begins to come, and the things that are appealing to most people in the West, which is the freedom for the people and the friendliness that the people of Iran have with the West, is going to be a success. That's going to be the major success, is when
the people of America
don't
want this.
People in the streets showing their love for Western values, and they're going to be free from the IRGC. That's going to be a huge success.
There you go with that Hallmark card.
Dave, sorry, can I just...
You don't understand.
Dave, can I just quickly touch point on this?
Wait, stop, guys, stop. Wait, free Iran. First thing I see is 28% support
No,
military action.
listen.
Okay, so
Look,
that's the
'cause
same thing.
No, wait,
So
one
that would be
second. I didn't say I didn't say that it was in favor or anything. I said I saw a different one, right? And I just wanted to read this to you because the most important part is actually the bottom. So yes, 48% opposed, and this is from the Economist and YouGov poll, which you can go and look at yourself. But 48% opposed, 28% supported, 24% were not sure. But it says the opposition was strong across several groups, but highest among Democrats, which was 74% opposed, and independents, which was 52% opposed. So I just wanted to touch base because I do think that's important. Who's opposing it?
Well, also 50% of Trump's base. Wait, Julian, please, God.
See,
please.
wait, stop, Bianca. Julian,
thank you,
that's what
Dave.
I'm talking about. That response, talking about, that's what I'm saying, Julian. You make some good points, and then you're just dumb as fuck sometimes.
No, you missed it.
Can you expand me,
Stop,
Dave?
Julian. Bianca, go ahead with your point.
Can you expand me, please?
Sure.
So, first of all, what Free Iran just showed, the YouGov, was also around the same amount of people that were studied for the Quinnipiac poll. And I don't know who YouGov is, although even the results were kind of similar. But the other thing is Politico did a poll of just Trump's base, and only 50% of Trump's base are willing to see any involvement with Iran. So it's the same all around. Democrats have a higher opposition to it, but independents and Trump supporters also.
You mute it, Bianca.
I think we get her point.
I'm saying is that all the numbers, regardless of the poller, they're all saying the same thing. Only 50% of Trump's base is willing to go in as well. Stop now, please stop.
They don't like you. You're a Christian.
Julian,
Okay.
you're like,
once again, you're not responding. You're just responding to
She's telling the truth.
not
and it's pissing them
responding.
off.
What she practices has nothing to do with her point. That's why I'm saying,
I know
Julian,
that.
you're very bad at this.
I know that. Wait, I
Okay.
know that. The point of the matter is they don't like her anyway. It's a natural
Okay,
disagreement.
well, stop. Just stop. Free Iran, go ahead.
Oh yeah, this is just what D-Lights just sent me. So this is from HarvardHarrisPoll.com, which says 59% of voters say the US should support regime change, including a majority across political parties, but 71% do not support a US airstrike in response to the regime killing protesters. 67% of voters believe the Iranian people do not support the Iranian regime by the Ayatollah, and 53% of voters say taking down the Iranian regime would more likely open the door to peace in the Middle East. Democrats, 42%, Republicans, 65%, Independents, 50%. 70% of voters believe Iran is rebuilding its nuclear capabilities.
I appreciate all the polling that we have shown over the last 5 minutes, but point blank, it means jack shit. Okay, all it comes down to is one man, and that's Donald Trump. And whether you could hate Trump, love Trump, does not matter. Bottom line is Trump is going to fuck them up, but I don't think he's going to go as far for when it comes to regime change. Now, there are people up here that says they're going to go to every McDonald's and 7-Eleven and hand out AKs, and that's going to help. Let's see if that happens. Bianca, did you want to show another poll?
No, I mean, I don't know like who they were polling or where that like Harvard.
The polling means not. I mean, I appreciate bringing it up, both you and Free Iran, but reality is it doesn't really mean much.
Well, no, it's to the argument because remember that they were saying that I'm out of touch with what the American public. That's the only reason that we brought up the conversation is the argument that smart Americans are in favor of Iran or the US's involvement with Iran. And I'm trying to bring the reality is that really, no, that's just not the case.
I think the most important poll hold on, Julian, one thing, and then I'll let you go. The most important poll question where you could really get a gauge is you poll Trump voters and flat out say, do you approve boots on the ground in Iran to get regime change? 90% of them will say no. Okay, and that's reality. Julian, go.
Well, on that note right there, we all can agree, because we agree on Trump's domestic policy, that the Democrats, the liberals, will have a field day if this goes wrong. And when this goes wrong, because it's going to escalate. You guys are not taking into consideration how Iran's going to respond. They're fighting for their life. They will inflict major damage. It's going to be all over the news. Gas prices are going to go up. This is not Venezuela, everybody. This is a real war, and there will be casualties. Nobody's looking at that, bro. Nobody's looking at that. But he has to go now because it's bigger than Iran. I'm telling you, it's about China and BRICS. Iran is a part of BRICS. If they don't get Iran or do their best to get them now, they're only going to get stronger.
Is it not fair to say Trump's ideal situation, and Ariel, you could respond to me first. Trump's ideal situation is an exact replay of what happened back in the summer, but just more damage to their nuclear program. Is that not a fair statement?
It's a first statement, but it's a first statement, but it's not complete. I'll tell you what I think.
Okay, go ahead.
I think we are all debating here like quantum mechanics, meaning we are covering all probabilities. That doesn't mean shit. Meaning everybody agreed that Trump will strike and Israel will strike as well. That's my opinion, a give and take. The question is about the probabilities. Meaning, would the regime fall or not after this strike? And my saying is that if you, and I'm just giving you like a fabricated plan. First day, all regime symbols are being taken down. Government offices, TV station, even the parliament. For 3 days. The third day, they create a ring of fire around Tehran airport. And I would say 2,000-3,000 Israeli and Americans are now guarding the airport. Special forces, right? And the Shah is coming. So we have...
fuck me. Fuck me.
You can laugh.
And then when does Santa Claus appear?
I'm sorry?
When does Santa Claus appear?
Hey. No, there's no Santa Claus here. You remember I was doing 13 days in Benghazi? You can take an example, a miniature example from that. You think that it might not happen, but I'm telling you, like we rescued one hostage exactly with the same method. If you think that after 3 days campaigning of bombarding all the government offices, trying to take down the Ayatollahs and his replacement, and we have proven that we can do that. Remember Haniya and all the commanders of the IRGC in one day. We can prove it. So taking down individuals that replace Khamenei, would, because they nominated already 3 in lines. They got a decree from the Ayatollah. Everybody in the official must nominate 3 candidates to replace, meaning they are expecting that. So if you think that the Iranian
and what
people
happens
will
if those
see
expectations aren't met?
They will be met. That's the thing.
Says who?
We've proven that. Remember Julian said in the beginning, Houthis, and what did Houthis? Nothing. No government, no chief of staff, no nothing.
They got
Why?
a fucking government. Stop lying.
Israel took them down.
Bro, then why did Trump do a deal with them to stop firing at them, bro?
I'm talking about
How
Israel,
did they shoot
Julian.
down? Wait, how did the Houthis? You keep talking about the Houthis didn't do anything, bro. Trump came out in front of the world.
Not to Israel. Not to Israel.
No, look, bro. The baddest thing on the ocean, that USS Lincoln had to get the fuck up out of there with a $60 million damn American jet at the bottom of the fucking ocean, bro. The poor fucking Houthis. And you're trying to get us to believe that America can go in that Strait of Hormuz and deal with the Ayatollah on their home court? Dude, you're smoking shit, Ariel. I believe you're smoking shit, bro. I think you should be fucking drug tested, bro.
Okay.
Not drug tested.
Oh, no. I don't take drugs and I don't drink alcohol. But ask Bianca. She's good with going into Channel 12. Here I see the main title. Moscow and Beijing are expected to leave Iran on its own in this war. The main article. I also read that.
Let's see, Ariel.
Did you just throw shots at me saying Channel 12? What do you mean I'm good at going to Channel 12?
It's Channel 12, left ear, right ear.
Yeah, it's like CNN.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, Ariel.
You quoted Israeli channels. Anyway, no. Okay, so
Ariel
I'm reading
takes
from
shots at
Israeli
me too all the
channels.
time, to be honest. Go ahead.
I'm also reading that German naval destroyers came into the Mediterranean Sea and are patrolling in between Cyprus to Lebanon. So the ring is choking, Julian, no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, and
No matter
Russia.
how you look at it.
Listen, those were not live drills. They were having a pool party. That's all they were doing.
Yeah.
They were having a pool party.
Drills.
China's nothing. Russia's nothing. They were just having a pool party. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if America had issues with the Houthis, I mean, China and Russia's they're not involved at all because Channel 12 said it. You know what? I'm glad you're recording this shit, Ariel. I'm loving it, man, because you're talking some real gangster shit up here. I'm glad Dave is now putting his shit up. Yes, Russia and China.
Russia? You mean the same army that is now in Ukraine? The same one that is failing all along?
That's calling fucking Kim Jong-un for fucking help?
I'm not talking about the Russian army. I'm talking about the Russians that helped dismantle Starlink. I'm talking about intelligence. I'm talking about the things that Iran doesn't have. They got the soldiers.
All right, well, when they can handle Ukraine, then I'll be worried.
They got the soldiers and the heart. They don't need soldiers.
That's fine. Let them fucking figure out Ukraine. Let them figure out that little pipsqueak fucking Zelensky before they step up to the big leagues. You fucking hear me?
They'll do that when Israel figures out Hamas. How about that?
Okay. All right.
You can't even get a you can't even get a
smart response. Listen, Jolie, you're getting triggered. You're getting triggered.
You can't even get a how you gonna get a regime change with Iran and you couldn't even get a fucking regime change with Hamas?
Listen, that's talk to Free Iran and fucking Ariel about that nonsense.
Julia,
because to me it's not happening.
Let me make you happy.
I don't know. He's not even Iranian. What are we doing here? He's not Israeli either.
Yeah, but neither am I. That doesn't change reality.
But he believes. Yeah, but he believes in
black
aliens.
Yes,
aliens that are like
okay, I'm with you.
Flying UFOs and stuff, Dave.
But that doesn't change the fact that whenever everybody has come up here and says, "Yes, of course I want regime change." Okay, great. Walk me through the first week.
It's okay,
Walk me through the
if
first
I have
month.
to go back to Iran and do it myself, don't worry, I will. You worry
No, you
about the
won't.
strikes.
No, you won't.
You worry about Trump.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'll worry about
parents
Iran.
already
Okay, so why are you sitting in the UK?
Exactly.
What are you waiting for?
Exactly.
Because Khamenei would unalive me. I need to wait until he's
do with your
gone.
dog?
I need to wait till he's gone.
Okay, come on.
You fraidy cat. Fraidy cat.
Dave, can I make
Go
Julian
ahead,
happy?
I'm sorry?
Julian.
Yeah, good.
I want to make Julian happy. They will have another talking point. Russia delivered 6 Su-35 to Iran. But I don't know if they know how to fly that plane because a couple of days ago, some general that flew the F-4 Phantom just exploded in the air.
Oh,
so,
no.
I believe that you have a Julian, does Iran have any air force?
Yeah, they have an air force. They got some F-4 Phantoms. They're old planes, but what's the point? It's not that type of fight, bro.
Dave, they're from the time of
I will take hypersonic. I'll take hypersonic any day over. I will take a hypersonic over a cruise missile. I'll take a hypersonic over a fucking cruise missile any fucking day. Ariel.
Yes.
Oh, and by the way, Dave. By the way,
Julian.
you now remember.
Julian,
hold on, Ariel.
let me respond to you.
Oh Lord, here
let me respond to you.
You're gonna go all off.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, you open the gates. You open the gates.
Here we go.
You know that a cruise missile flies only over 800 kilometers per hour. Any F-35 can take it. So let's remove those from the table. When you talk about hypersonic, you're talking about speed. You're not talking about damage capability. Okay? So first of all, the Aero 3 is also hypersonic. They run in the same speed of any Khorram Shar that is only not even tested. Right? So when you're saying hypersonic, what do you mean?
Well, hypersonic.
He doesn't fucking know. He doesn't fucking know.
I need you to
Julian,
listen to me, okay? Listen,
you
let
mean
me
speed.
Answer. Listen,
you don't mean range. You don't mean range, and you don't.
Hold on, bro.
And you're triggered. I like it. Listen, when he's talking about
Nobody's
hypersonic, it's
fucking
only
triggered. You're
speed.
just annoying, bro. You're fucking annoying as fuck. Nobody's triggered, bro. Listen to what I said, you dumb
So
fuck.
let me annoy you more.
Okay.
Go ahead, speak, and then I'll annoy you more.
No, you won't be annoying me because this is all being recorded. I'm gonna make a song out of your dumb
Oh,
ass.
yes, I will.
As I was saying,
Just
No, not make a song out of it.
as I was saying, the ballistic missile moving at hypersonic speed that can hit the fucking ground and fucking psychologically fuck everyone up, I will take that any day over a cruise missile hitting some military target from a fucking jet. That's what I was saying. That's beyond
Great.
this. He's felt that
Great. Well,
missile before.
great. Well, my mind is
Bianca,
still very
Bianca,
much intact.
Bianca's over there begging for a cruise missile. She's begging
Leave
for a
Bianca
cruise
alone.
missile.
Leave Bianca alone. Leave Bianca alone.
Stop talking
She
to
wants
me.
no more.
Stop addressing
She wants
me.
no more ballistic.
Julian, leave her go.
Okay.
That's how I know you can't debate because you're so worried about Bianca.
Hey, it's killing me though. She's experienced this, so it's fair to ask.
Don't talk about me.
I'm
Pretend
just
I don't
saying.
fucking exist. Stop.
All I was saying
It's
is
not
I'd rather.
fucking funny. Leave me alone and don't speak to me.
All right.
Ariel, so you triggered her, Ariel. We did not even
Stop,
have to talk about
Julian.
this.
Julian, don't even refer to her, okay?
I'm just saying.
Just answer, and that's when I know you're
But
clueless
Dave,
on
we
how
got
to
an
respond to
expert up
Ariel's
here.
argument.
We have an expert who has felt the shock of one of those missiles. Nobody else can speak on this but her. Okay, I understand she's got PTSD. But the whole point is this. These little bitty fucking jet. Let me make my point. All of these, if I had to choose, I got to choose a weapon. Okay, let's see. A bunch of mosquitoes going into an area the size, 2.5 times the size of Texas, with planes that got to be refueled, and then you have human error. A lot of things have to happen. Then you have pilot fatigue versus the Ayatollah popping out of the ground, hitting the button, and 100 hypersonic ballistic missiles coming.
Oh yeah, is that what happened during the 12-day war?
I think I'm rolling with the Ayatollah.
Is that what happened?
Israel
had the complete control of the entire airspace, Julian. What are we doing here?
But did you see
Why
them?
didn't that happen during the 12-day war then?
Did you see them Jays running down into
Where were
themselves,
those
pissing on
hypersonics
themselves?
during the
Did
12-day
you
war?
Did you see the psychological damage it did to Israel to say, "Damn, we can get hit," and then they're lying to their citizens. Don't tell nobody.
All right, let
Can you
Ariel
mute for a
respond.
second? Okay, Julian, do me a favor. Take a paper and a pen. It's not going to be long. I'm going to list you the names. Shahab 2, Qiyam 1, Fatah 1, 110, Fatah
He said,
3,
I
1,
know
3.
them all.
Wait. There is a... Wait until I'm done. Qiyam, Fatah 1, 110, Fatah 3, 1, 3, Rad 500, Zulfigar, okay, Desfo. All these that I've mentioned up till now are SRBM, meaning short-range ballistic missiles, meaning under 1,000 kilometers. What's the distance between Iran and Israel, since you know all of those?
I'd have to look it up on the atlas.
All that I've mentioned cannot reach Israel. All these ones that you say, I know them all.
You're going to act as if we did not see. We did not see Israel's Pentagon get hit. We saw it, bro.
Oh, Pentagon. Where's the Israeli Pentagon?
The Kira building. It got hit. We saw it on TV. We saw it, bro. So
Okay,
you're gonna tell me that didn't happen?
Dave, I'm gonna forward you now a picture of the Pentagon that he claims, meaning that's the Ministry of Defense.
Ariel, we already went over it, Ariel. We've had the videos up. We've had the photos. I'm pretty sure we had somebody in Israel drive by it live. Okay?
I drive it
These
by
are just
day.
his dumbass
I drive by
talking
day.
points. Okay.
Oh, okay. So he lies. So Julian, don't lie.
No, I'm just telling you what was reported on the damn news, bro. The reporter was outside the Kira building. You can see the damage in the background. You can see all of it. They wouldn't allow us to
background?
I'm just telling you
It's
what
360 degrees.
Listen,
What do you mean?
You can bring up
So
your
the
news
missile came
channel.
from the back. Die, enough, Julian, with the bullshit.
You're not
Honestly,
listening,
enough.
bro. I saw it. I saw
Enough,
the
I
reporter.
am listening.
You
saw the report. Did you see the building?
Listen. Listen,
Thank
bro.
you,
Did you
sweetie.
see the building?
Thank you, Michael.
This is a deflection tactic that you're doing. What I'm telling you is, we all saw on the
Ida,
news.
can
We
I
all
forward it
saw
to
on the
you and you
news.
forward it on Telegram?
Okay, I've had enough.
Ida.
I've had enough. I want to talk about very simple things. Well, they're complicated, but the simple result is this: Trump fucks them up, but there is no regime change. Are you okay with that? All right, that's question one. Question two: what needs to happen for you to look at Trump and say that was a success? This whole what happened during the 12-day war, I point blank, not that I don't care, I just don't want to talk about it. Okay, I'm actually going to just go with this one to start off, which is rare. It's the second time he's been up here this morning, but it seems like you and I disagree on a lot of shit, but we kind of agree here. Raza?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, what is the most asinine thing you have heard up here today?
That regime change can be accomplished by bombing them.
Why do you regime? Whose goal, Michael? Okay, Michael, are you in the queue? Come on, Michael.
It's just
tell me.
There's so much
whose
evidence.
goal? Whose goal is regime change?
Just look at Afghanistan. We went in for regime change. We spent 20 plus years there. And who is running the government today? Hint, it's the Taliban.
Jeffrey, where are you from?
And
All right, Jeffrey, good talk.
Not
Go
only
ahead.
that, you can't like bomb. Or one person said that they need to like eliminate the knowledge of nuclear refining or eliminate any nuclear knowledge. It's just like, how do they plan to accomplish that? Are they gonna like hyper beam people's brains and not let them ever study nuclear physics again?
Well,
it's ridiculous. I think these people in Israel just are in a bubble and they don't understand the American perspective.
You're 100% right, Mystique. And why is it? All right, Raza, I appreciate you. I'm done talking to you for now. Raza, you haven't changed, and I could tell you were like nervous coming up here. We are in the I don't know. When people say the goal should be regime change or is regime change, where are you getting that from? All right. And then whenever we talk about this country, the United States has a very long history of trying to get regime change done and it backfiring or it not going as planned. Do you think whenever back in the early 2000s, we thought we would be dealing with a 20-year war? Of course. Of course we did not think that. But that's what happened. And then I saw multiple comments. Dave and Julian aligned. I will say this. Julian has been coming to this broadcast for years now. And for a long time, him and I align when it comes to U.S. politics. Not until the Middle East war were brought up in here. He hates Jews. Okay? He hates Zionists or however he softens it. That's reality. So that's that. Go ahead, Julian.
Well, let's be real, be straightforward. This has come down to America's what's best for America at a crucial time, or what's best for Israel at a crucial time. Israel is on its last leg. This is the worst condition it's ever been in its existence, and it's depending on us to save it. So the question is, what's the price do we want to pay? That's the real question, bro.
Okay, simple question. Okay, this is where we go off the rails a little bit. Just a simple question. Is it a benefit to America if Trump makes sure and eliminates as much as possible when it comes to their nuclear program? Yes or no?
He doesn't even have to. They don't have one. They'll capitulate to that, bro.
Okay. All right.
They'll capitulate
I know,
to the
Tao, and that's where I'm saying he's just unbearable.
I mean, okay, so you mean
unbearable?
You mean just bomb the place that he said that he already destroyed? Do you understand what you're
Thank
asking
you,
me?
E-dubs.
So I mean, if he's saying they're still doing it, which he's not. He's not even saying it. He's not even saying we inspected it and they're still doing it because we're playing this game. The bottom line is Israel needs this to happen, and they're putting the pressure on him to do it. This is the America First thing. This is what his base MAGA and the hardcore Christian right, Candace Owens. This is their criticism of him. This is their only criticism of him. Israel. This is the road Charlie Kirk was getting ready to go down to. This is the road he was going to go
Why do
down,
you
bro.
keep on bringing up Charlie Kirk? Just
Because
stop.
because he was a major figure in this entire you can't ignore him
A
in this entire
major
fashion
figure? What are you talking about?
in Trump's base, man.
Okay, no, okay, fair enough.
And
Okay,
the
but
face of the
elaborate.
new Republic and the new face of the Republican Party. Where this party's going to go as a future. This party's trying the Republican Party's going in a direction of truly American first, get America first, getting rid of the immigrants. Of course, America wants to dominate the world, of course. But at this time, this is a crucial time for America. You got China right there. The dollar's on the verge. The Arabs want to do business with America. The Saudis, all of them want peace. They want to do business with America. Donald Trump has been over there doing deals. The issue is Israel, bro. And this is what it's come down to. You got to admit that. And this is where you and I clash. Because either you're with America first or you're not. You said 100%, bro. You're not 100%, Dave. This is what it's come down to, bro. This is too much of a risk,
Okay,
bro.
stop. Hypothetically, same scenario. I gave Michael Haas and Ariel and everybody. Trump fucks up their nuclear program. All this stuff comes out and says we're good for a decade. That's how much damage we did. Is that a win for Trump?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's an L. But it's the L for Israel, and that's the bottom line.
Okay. Why is it an L for Israel?
Because
Israel is safe.
Because the regime will still be there.
Okay.
The two of them cannot coexist. Is my point. They can't coexist. Period.
But Trump's thing would be, look, for the next decade, they're safe, allegedly.
That's not good enough for them because their country's on the. Listen, they're in a bad condition with what just happened. Ask when you bring the other ones up. Just ask them flat out: can Iran and Israel coexist? They're going to tell you no. And
I'm
Iran
so sorry. Free Iran said they're going to fly somebody in from D.C. and everybody's going to be happy. They're all going to celebrate.
No, I mean
Ariel said we're going to send 3,000 troops to the airport.
That was funny.
Fend off.
Yeah, that was funny. But no, ask them. Ask them straight up because it comes down to this. We're playing games with all of these nukes and ballistic missiles. It's been 40 years. They're the last piece of the puzzle of Greater Israel. The current regime in Iran cannot coexist, and Iran understands, even from a Quranic scripture standpoint, that this is their destiny. So
now we're back to quoting the Quran.
No, I'm telling you what they believe. The same way hardcore Zionists believe. They believe in Greater Israel. Iran believes in their own destiny. The two of them cannot coexist, bro. Just like China and America can't coexist as far as global domination.
All right, Free Iran.
Absolutely. No, I think it's the first time I agree with Julian. I mean, Khomeini and Khamenei's main goal is to destroy the Zionist regime. They have an Al-Quds Day, which every year it's now reached the diaspora, where it's literally a day, an event where it's for destroying Israel. Basically, that's what the day is in. That's what they do. So look, when they're there screaming Magba Israel every day, and they're so close to Israel, and they have all their proxies in the region wanting to destroy Israel, it's obviously they're not going to be able to get along. So I do agree with Julian in that regard. They can't coexist. Look, if it says it pushes them back a decade. What's it that in that decade? What's to say they're not going to just carry on doing what they're doing? And then attack again and then do it via their militia. It doesn't stop. Dave, where does it stop?
I'm with you, but is it not fair for Donald Trump to say, look, I can't control what happens 10 years from now, but I can't control and guarantee Bibi and his people are going to be safe for the remaining 3 years that I'm the president. Is that not fair?
Yeah, that's for, I can't answer that. I don't live in Israel. I don't have to raise my kids there. I don't have to run to shelters every time there's an attack if IRGC agree to it, but then they still attack via their proxies, then what's the point? Again, that's something that someone living in Israel can maybe answer for you. I don't think that
I said to D-Light, I said, what happens if Trump destroys it and everybody in Israel is safe for the next 3 years because of what Donald Trump does this week or this month, whenever he does it? And I believe she said, no, that is not a win.
Nobody trusts. You don't understand what it's like. The IRGC, you cannot trust them, Dave. They are not. They won't back down. I promise you this. So that's probably their concern there as well. And Michael Hoss is completely right. You take out the head of the snake, and then their proxies will look who's funding it, all the training.
Okay, so you take out
funding.
the head of the snake. What happens if the replacement snake in 8 months, when they hold elections, is actually worse?
Well, the aim of the game is, like Israel said, to take out the main officials and IRGC commanders, including the replacements. And in terms of opposition, I spoke about it with you, Dave. Like there really isn't any popular ones within the diaspora or even outside, apart from Crown Prince Pahlavi. But look, there is always a possibility. Look, there's again, look, I'm going to say there's always a possibility of that happening. Nothing's out of the question, right? It could be, right? But what we're hoping for, and with the help of Israel as well, and all the political leaders that are backing Crown Prince Pahlavi, what we're hoping for is there'll be a transitional change in the government. That's the aim. There's strategic plans being put in place for this, Dave.
But let's just say the Ayatollah is murdered today. They have the current government has plans in place on what happens.
But those people will be taken out as well. What do you think these strikes are about? So like Julian said, the objective of Natan Zamfordo.
So we're just fucking everybody up in Tehran.
So yeah, what's the plan? What's the objective?
We're just taking everybody out. We'll fly the Shah and we'll have 3,000 military people as per Ariel. Everything will go great.
And can you just get someone to pick me up in a private jet en route as well? Because I'll be there the day that Khamenei gets hung on a crane. I just want to go. Look, there's so many different situations that can happen, Dave. Ideally, yes, that's what the plan is, to have a smooth transition. Will it happen? I don't know. Could there be a power vacuum? Could there be the separatists come in? Could there be yes, I get it. There's so many different things that could possibly happen, but there are things in place right now for Crown Prince Pahlavi to come back.
Yes, it's on a PDF file.
I'm going to send it to you so you can.
That's about it.
Correct.
Once again, I'm sure it's great. So was Carmela Harris's website. Her website and bullet points on the first.
How did it work out for her?
Well, she's not president.
Well, exactly.
Thank God.
Yeah, thank God. So imagine Kamala is the IRGC and Trump is Crown Prince Pahlavi.
You totally missed your point, bro.
No, Free Iran. I respect the fact that you guys are hurt. You guys are in pain because you've had 50,000 of your own get murdered over the last few weeks or months, okay? But what happens if this power vacuum or regime change, however you want to define it, leads to 100,000 people dying?
I think we're just going to have to deal with the consequences. But like I said to you earlier, like I said to you earlier, Dave, I am grateful for America and for Trump only for getting involved in terms of the strikes, right? And what that in terms of boots on the ground, I would never want. Of course, I wouldn't want any American soldiers to go into Iran to be hurt. That would be completely dangerous, right? But in terms of what I said to you, I do ultimately think that these strikes will open the doors for the Iranians to be able to have a real chance in fighting back and claiming their freedom. So this America and Trump and Israel and Bibi, they will be helping the Iranians overthrow this regime. Is that the ultimate goal for Trump? No, I don't know. I don't think that is. Sorry.
And somebody sent me a message, and she's 100% right. and it basically said, Dave, are you forgetting that the IRGC essentially admitted to trying to kill Donald Trump? And okay, fine, acknowledged. But Donald Trump has a long history of being against regime change. That's number one. And number two, you want to believe, at least I want to believe, Donald Trump is worried about America and our troops going over there or whatever needs to happen. I just don't. What are you saying weak for, Karen? What is that? Trump was against invading Iraq. It's all. I don't even understand what you're talking about, Karen.
Yeah, Trump was against invading Iraq, the American people, because we went to Iraq on the premise, on the false premise of weapons of mass destruction. We really went to Iraq for Israel, to tell the truth.
Gabby, you are right. You're not wrong. But that does not mean Trump wants to sign us up for possibly a 2-decade war. Okay, Trump does not want U.S. troops on the ground at all, anywhere. And you might not agree with it, but that is reality.
But do you not think, like, for example, like in terms of an economic angle, Dave, Trump is like a businessman, right? And ultimately, what will happen if Iran is freed? That there'll be opportunity, like economic opportunities with oil and gas access, and like there'll be less threats. Like, yes, I understand there's been threats and assassination attempts, etc. And like I know Trump's very protected, very protected man. I don't want to fearmonger anybody here, but like I said, like in terms of economic opportunities, if the IRGC is gone, this will be amazing. It will be an amazing opportunity for all US countries.
Well,
do you know we have just Tehran?
Israel
Just
doesn't need
Tehran
America.
has a, sorry, Julian,
Have
one
Israel
second.
do it. Have Israel do it.
I'm not speaking about Israel. I'm just, listen, they have $1 trillion opportunity for investment if these sanctions are lifted and like these relations are normalized. Like it would be honestly amazing for America, Iran, and Israel to be allies again. It would.
No. We like the Saudis.
Wait, hold on, Julian. And that now we're back to the pie in the sky, gumdrop, Candyland ideas that we have. Of course,
yeah, I'm talking about post regime change.
But how the fuck do we get there? That's the problem.
If I have to go back once you guys strike, then
yes, okay, for Iran, take a fucking flight there.
We're
go
all gonna
get the
go
Ayatollah
back.
yourself and fucking take care of it.
Yeah, we're all gonna go. Like everyone in the diaspora is ready to go help rebuild Iran. They are. We've all said that.
Iran, stop playing victim.
Julian, shut up. You've been telling me for a year to go back to Iran. I am gonna go back.
I'm just saying, you're playing. You have a victim mindset. Okay, get out of the victim mindset. Pull yourself up by your own bootstraps.
How am I being a victim? What are we doing here?
Because you're begging America and Israel to do.
I wasn't begging. I just said it would open a window and it'd be.
You're trying to sell. You sound like a used car salesman.
Okay, well, their goal, like Dave said, the goal isn't regime change anyway. So they've got their own objectives.
You go first. We'll back you up. You go first.
They don't ever want you to back me up in a war. In a war, you literally believe in fucking aliens,
we backed you up already.
Flying UFOs.
Well, speaking of that, they're over there too.
And I will just say, Michael Haas and I agree on 95% of the things, if not more. But for him to say anything short of regime change is a failure, that is mind-blowing to me. Mind-blowing.
Dave, that's always been their objective.
Who's they, though? Are you talking?
Go ahead. The Zionists, when you used to
go... Because it means peace in the Middle East. You're not getting that.
No.
Yes, it does.
No.
Yes, it does. And you want war. You hate Israel so much and the Jews. You want IRGC and power attacking. That's what you want.
I told you we'll back you up. You go first. Go ahead. You go first.
They speak about imaginary hypersonics that don't exist. The jets and the helicopters and the planes they have are from the Shah's era. They're like 50, 60, 70 years old. What are we doing here? And you think that IRGC is capable of taking out anyone?
Then it should be easy for you. Look what Hamas did. They only got bow and arrows and shit. It should be easy for you. Do what they did. Resist. Oh, that's when it gets sticky, huh? But Dave, I used to always say that when it comes down to it, Trump is not going to do what Israel wants them to do. That's the problem with him. And another thing, He's getting ready to change the banking system. J.P. Morgan Chase, and we all know that bank, they just debanked him. Why isn't anybody talking about J.P. Morgan in the past, month, just debanked Donald Trump? Who do you think is pushing him to do this shit? Regime change.
Julian, you always just go down come on, bro.
They just debanked. Listen, you don't think this is about money over there?
You sound like fucking Joe Poor. Joe Poor talking about deep banking and stuff. Wait, your microphone is covered. That is Allah telling you.
No, I'm trying to tell you. You saw Trump go over there and do all types of future economic deals over there. He don't need war. He doesn't want war. Who's pushing him? He doesn't want to do this. He's always said this in the past.
Julian, you're full of shit. Julian, I'm so sorry. Pay attention to what I'm saying here. Whenever he went over there and made the move that he did back in the summer, he came out and said to the American people, I fucked them up, essentially.
Right.
Reality is he did not, right? You agree with that so far, correct?
Yeah, well, we have to agree to that, yeah.
Okay, great. So Donald Trump is back to fuck them up for sure. Okay, it's that simple.
Okay, I'm going to say
again. He is going to leave zero doubt where CNN cannot publish a fucking report. Okay,
right.
He's going to leave zero doubt. Now, he will leave them very damaged. Okay, but that motherfucker, the Ayatollah, will still be in charge, is my prediction.
And that's the problem. You keep focusing on him fucking them up. They don't care about him fucking them up. They've been fucking those people up.
Oh, so the Ayatollah is okay with say, hey, come fuck us up.
No, I mean, the Zionists don't care about that. They want him gone.
No, Julian said if that happens, Dave, that Iran's going to send hypersonic missiles to the US embassies and to Israel. That's what Julian said's going to happen.
They've done it before. Duh.
Hypersonics where? What are we doing? They don't even have hypersonics.
Okay, she's crazy. Julian
and Raza were saying that they sent so many hypersonics back during the 12-day war.
They really did. And even Israel admitted that. But see, don't punk out. I want you to post this like you're always on YouTube, like you do your other videos. Don't let
Julian, why would I, Julian?
Because they're gonna pressure you. I promise you. Don't put that up though. They don't want
Julian,
I want you to post it, Dave.
Wait, hold on one second. I'm sorry, Julian. Just so you know, even people that I'm very cool with and talk to on a daily basis, if they message me bitching about something about my life, I block them just for a couple of days.
That's
just
true.
Give them a smack on the wrist.
That's okay. I respect you for
they
that.
Know better.
Okay.
They know better to tell me things.
Okay. You're right about
Look
that.
at the one person that bitch that I platform you. He has not been here in over a year.
And you've lost friends, huh?
Okay. No. Once again, that's what separates me. I'm not a leg humper like a lot of people on this app.
That.
Okay. I'm not a fucking leg humper. I'm not going to sit there and co-sign bullshit like a lot of people on this app does.
The narrative is going to be you sided with me now. I'm telling you the narrative, and you are, because we agree on Trump, what he said. We've always agreed on this. We've always agreed on America first. Always. This is what it comes down to. This is not good for America right now. It's not.
All right. Tom, how are you, sir?
I'm doing awesome, Dave. How are you doing?
I'm fantastic.
I want to just talk about Michael Haas and the comment he made about anything less than a regime change is a loss. And the reason he's stating that, Dave, is because.
Wait, do you agree with it?
But yeah, I do.
Oh, you do agree with it?
Yeah. Here's the thing, though, Dave. Let me explain.
Okay, buckle up. Go ahead.
Well, the reason is because of what the comment Julian just made. It would be a win for the U.S. if everything was good for a decade, but it would still.
I'm so sorry. Trump isn't basing his decisions off what Julian on TikTok says. But continue.
I understand it, but here's the thing. Because of what Julian said, the reason I'm with a regime change is because Israel will never be safe as long as there is a regime in Iran. It's a loss for Israel unless there is a regime change.
Okay.
You know,
So Tom, go ahead.
David.
Tom.
Yeah.
Trump takes out the Ayatollah today. What happens tomorrow? Go ahead.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, nobody knows. Nobody knows. I mean, like, you know, Ayatollah's probably got something set up, you know, just in case something does happen. But it's just something we'll have to wait and see. I mean,
okay. Right, because our country has a great history.
It was the same way in Iraq, you know.
And how'd that go?
And Afghanistan.
And how'd that go?
It didn't go well, Dave.
Okay, so why would we try again?
Here's the thing. Iraq and Afghanistan are not calling for the United States to be wiped off the face of the earth. Iran is.
Tom, we were told, wait, Tom, no, seriously though. We were told that Saddam had weapons of mass destruction. Not that he had them, but they posed an imminent threat to our security.
It doesn't matter the reason. It did not go well. That's the point.
Exactly.
Right.
It didn't.
But bigger than that.
Whatever fuck George Bush, fuck Cheney, fuck them all. I'm just saying the result did not go as planned. So I have people sitting up here saying, well, 90% of the people in Iran are against the Ayatollah. Okay, then fucking go do something about it. Take them out. Okay, if it's really 90%, like that's the problem I have with this conversation.
That's really unfair because you know that.
Okay, what's unfair?
No, I think that's an unfair statement.
Hold on, let Free Iran respond.
I just think that's an unfair statement because you do know how brutal and how powerful this regime is, and we all know
I'm
that.
not defending the regime.
No, I know.
I'm
I'm saying it's unfair to the people because you know they have gone out and been mass alived, and especially in the last 6 weeks, they've tried. And I can name. I don't want to bore you, but there's been so many uprisings, and every single time they've been suppressed and unalived, mass. And this is why I said ultimately these strikes will destabilize them even more. Like last time, and the people will probably have a chance in overthrowing this regime and getting the Shah to return.
And just please, once again, I've said it multiple times, please do not take what I'm saying as I support what the Ayatollah is doing. I'm just talking, reality is it's not 90%. It's probably not even 50%. Okay, regardless of what the number is, regime change is not as easy as it seems.
Right, exactly.
Okay.
And I agree with that 100%, Dave.
Okay, but Tom, you're up here saying that if Trump does not get regime change, it's a failure. You agreed with Michael Haas, did you not?
Yes. Yeah, I do. Because it's not good for Israel.
So you're not America first.
Okay,
so Donald, Julian, you don't understand. You see, that's where me and you just butt heads, Julian.
If you had to pick between America and Israel,
no, stop, Julian.
Tom served this country. He's America first. Stop it.
Let me sit here, and I will say it right here on this live. I am America first. If Israel comes and attacks the United States, I will stand with America.
They've done it before.
No, shut up, Julian. If Iran comes and attacks the United States, who are you going to stand with, Julian?
Always I'll stand with the United States.
Yeah, right.
And I will not let them.
I don't know about that.
I'm a foundational Black American. I'm more American than any of you. You're immigrants.
Well,
okay,
I don't know about that.
Go back to
once again.
Ireland.
You're from the fucking Congo.
That's what I was getting ready to say.
You're from Congo, sir.
And here's the thing.
It's a funny thing how we agree on.
Hold on a minute, Julian.
It's a funny thing how we agree on that.
It's hard to
that you're from Congo. Yes.
It's hard to fight, Dave. It's hard to fight a regime of weapons, of rifles, guns, tanks and stuff like that with rocks and sticks. I mean,
okay.
Now I'm not saying it's 90% because I don't know. I really don't. I mean,
nobody knows, but I people up here.
I think that's kind of a high number too, but
if it was 90%, the Ayatollah would be gone. I can assure you of that.
True. America
just said it's not easy. You just said it's not easy for America to overthrow the regime. So how would you expect just standard civilians to do it? I'm talking to Dave. I'm not talking to you, Dave. You just said, yeah. So how would you expect like normal civilians?
Free Iran. That okay, I think let's say it's 90 million. 90% would be what? 81 million?
Look, we don't know the we don't know the numbers.
People?
I would just say it's the majority.
Come on.
I'd say the majority are against the regime, yes.
That is
that 51%?
Okay, so I mean there's still a big to be fair, majority could be 50.5%. Yeah. All right, that's still a big difference.
That's correct. Yeah, I would say the majority are against the regime, yes.
Okay. All right, we have no basis for it, but we did see protests on Twitter, I guess.
This protest the coin. There was millions that came out and supported their government.
I always tell them this, and I feel that her and I get along with all of them. Free Iran, Khurshid, Luna, etc. Mish. I get along with them all, but reality is your vision is not reality. And I'm sorry to say that.
Your vision's not reality. Prove that. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Prove that. Prove that the majority do support you. See when it's something like.
No, I'm so sorry. I'm not talking about your vision of what the polling in Tehran
I get
is. I'm talking about regime change. How it gets done.
I'm telling you, the reason why you can't get accurate numbers is because of the suppression. So it's like it's like you trying to get. Change. It's like you're trying to get statistics from North Korea, Dave. Come on, let's be serious.
You're focusing on something else. Focus on the regime change in day 1, day 7, day 21.
I'm going to send you the IPP plan and the Project Phoenix.
Of course, so we have a nice website layout. That's going to fucking solve the problem. Like, do you see how ridiculous that sounds? I'm going to send you what is written down on a
that's
piece
not
of paper.
Ridiculous. That's how things work. Like by doing strategic plans and having these things in place.
All right. So we have a nice PowerPoint put together. We're going to have 3,000 military officers at the airport when your boy lands. Everything will go well. Right?
Yes. Look, I mean, that would be the ideal situation. Yes.
Of course. But reality is, if they take out the Ayatollah, Tehran will be burning for weeks. Then what happens? What happens for Iran?
But I asked Julian what happens if they do stay in power, and he agrees that they're going to continue to try to destroy Israel. So
no, they can't. They got to fight. They can't coexist. Free Iran, you're going to get what you're asking for. You want America to attack, that's going to happen. But nobody's discussing the retaliation, the response. That's where I'm going to be saying
and that's what I'm saying too. You know, you're talking boots on the ground. Nobody, I promise you, even me, I do not want boots on the ground over there. I don't.
Okay, so how do you get regime change?
It's like,
wait, hold up. How the fuck? Go ahead, Tom. You said no like boots on the ground, but regime change is a must. How do we get it done?
Oh, let me explain. Just like Julian said, we don't know what type of retaliation Iran is going to come back with. All right, if it's too severe, I promise you, there's going to be boots on the ground. There will be.
Okay. Wait. We're there. Can we agree that the most likely retaliation is close the Strait of Hormuz? Can we agree to that?
Yeah.
Okay, now what's going to be the effect of that? The global oil market is going to shift. Gas prices going to up. The American people all of a sudden are going to be awakened to like what Bianca was saying is true. Most Americans don't know what's going on, but they're going to review it. They're going to want to know why those gas prices are $8, $9, $10 a gallon. They're going to want to fucking know. And guess what they're going to do? They're going to blame Trump. The liberals, the dumbass liberals that y'all been cooking and making fun of. Revenge of the nerds is coming. Revenge of the nerds is coming because they're going to say, see, Trump got us in a war. See, he said America first. See, he said, what else he say? No new wars, and we're in a war. That's what's going to happen. You're going to get your wish for Iran. It's a good thing you're way over there because Americans are going to be pissed.
Okay, so and what about it? Okay, so Trump ain't he can't be reelected.
Thank you, Huda.
So.
No, okay, but there's a new.
Wait, can I just hold on one second?
It's just like gas prices haven't.
Hold on, Tom, please. I just want to say the conversation that I'm having where regime change is not practical. I've had this for months now, and people don't like what I say, but I think I match what reality is. The most shocking thing I have heard this morning is people that come up here and act as if when this kicks off, it's going to go on for months and months and months. Do you really believe that? Okay, and I'm not asking, I don't know if anybody up here believes it, but this is not going to be something that goes on where the U.S. and Israel are shooting off shit every fucking day for a year. This is not going to be Russia, Ukraine.
No, but that's what it's going to take. It's going to take that for regime
What it's going to take for what? For what?
For
Wait,
regime
what?
change.
Fuck
For
regime change. I'm sorry. Okay,
I agree with you.
Okay,
but I'm saying.
but there have been multiple people that have come up here and act as if this U.S. and Israel versus Iran is going to be the next Russia and Ukraine going on for 4 years. It's just, that's not reality either.
Do you think there should be regime change, Dave?
If I could snap my fingers and make anything happen, I would put free Iran in charge of the land there. Okay, but that's not possible.
But do you think there should be, though?
Once again, ideally, yes.
Okay,
but getting from I believe there should be regime change to the execution of whatever plan is on some kind of website, okay, that Free Iran wants to share with me, that's a whole different ballgame. That's the problem.
Here's the thing.
It's because you don't know the politics internally, Dave. So that's why.
I get right. Okay, what don't I know for Iran? What information am I missing out on?
I told you, because you think that there's okay, so one of your main concerns was that there's going to be another regime just like the current one in power coming in place, right?
Right.
But again, like Ariel, Rob, they both explained to you the objectives of this mission is different, right? So they are going
I'm so sorry. Are they not going to have free and fair elections?
After the regime is gone?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay, so sometimes what you think happens in an election doesn't always happen, right?
Okay, well, that will be down to the people inside of Iran to decide.
Okay, so that goes back to the original question.
At least there'll be fair elections.
What
unlike what's
happens
happening
if
now.
somebody worse is elected?
We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that.
Okay. All right. Makes sense.
The people inside of Iran, it's down for, like you said, nobody like you said, the Americans do not want to get involved in a regime change. Trump doesn't want to get involved in a regime change. So this will be down to the people inside of Iran. They're the ones that want the regime change. They want the regime gone. So they'll vote in the new leader. Like there's a whole transition plan. Yes, I'm going to send you the PDF, Dave.
I can't fucking
That's
wait.
the one thing that puzzles me with Julian too. He says he's America first, yet he supports he supports a regime that says America should be taken off the map.
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Said that.
No.
The Ayatollah made that comment.
Once again, you would suck off the Ayatollah if you could.
I support the regime that fought against. Listen, I support against the regime that fought against Al Qaeda and ISIS, the two terrorist groups that attacked America.
ISIS, Julian.
That's who attacked America.
United States,
Iran didn't attack America, bro.
Okay, go ahead and deflect. Go ahead and deflect. All right, because that's what you're doing. Now, this man is wanting a nuclear warhead, and he wants the United States to be gone. Do you think we should let him have one, Julian?
Of course, I don't believe nobody should have it. So of course not.
Okay,
but that's not the conversation. The conversation is regime change, bro.
Okay, then why are you deflecting then?
I'm not deflecting.
About Al Qaeda and all that. No, they fight with Al Qaeda because you want to bring up. No, you want to bring up the fact that whose hand Trump shook.
If you want to start
talking,
you
want to bring up.
If you want to start, when you bring up, you got
I don't
no
give a shit who Trump shook hands.
You got no credibility.
Right, I don't care. I really don't.
Listen,
I didn't shake hands with the man. Trump did.
Yeah,
so
but
get off my ass about it.
Okay,
yeah, Julian, you're deflecting away from what I'm trying to talk about. I think the best option.
He said destroy America.
I've heard, I believe, was Ariel saying, "Look, I don't know what their convenience store is, but maybe everybody head down to the 7-Eleven and get a fucking AK-47 and let the people take care of it." That's essentially the best thing I've heard, the most practical thing. Because whenever I ask questions, what happens? How do we get from point A to point B? The answers I have gotten, not only this morning, but for the last few months, have been downright comical. Thank you,
Because
Mark.
it's complex,
we
Dave.
can
It's
look
not
at the
just.
game.
Of course
Listen,
it's complex. That's why Donald Trump wants nothing to do with it.
Well, that's not true.
When
Otherwise, he wouldn't be
you get
getting
into
so
a big
involved.
fight, you have to look at the game film. If we look back, let's remember Saddam invaded Kuwait. We kicked him out of Kuwait and left his regime standing, didn't we? Put sanctions on him for 10 years, boom, boomed him, and all that other shit. 10 years later, oh, now he has WMDs. We had to put boots on the fucking ground to get him. We got game film on this shit, bro.
That's not the intention here. That's nobody saying that they're going to put boots
So
on the ground.
so you're telling me the regime is just going to fall from? They're stronger than Saddam was. Is the whole point. They're stronger than any of these other people in history. Stronger than the Taliban was. Stronger than Gaddafi's army was. Stronger than them all. This is the last piece of the puzzle.
Here's what I think. Now, we don't want them to have a nuclear weapon, and they're going to stop keep them from having a nuclear weapon.
They don't want one.
Stop,
they don't want
Julian,
one,
stop. They're going to try to make one because their uranium enrichment plants have already started back up. Now they're going to try to get one, and we're going to go in and we're going to bomb them again. And Ayatollah is going to then he's going to unleash shit. All right, and then we are going to have to put boots on the ground, and I believe that's what's going to happen.
So okay, so what if Trump
wait, stop. So you're saying American boots are going to be on the ground?
Yeah, I believe that.
Tom, I have never disagreed with you more.
Well, that's
I don't think that will happen.
I believe it will, because
Tom, this is going
when the next time the United States goes in there, because with all the military personnel we've got over there right now, Dave, all the ships and everything, they're going to think, well, they are one.
I don't think it will get
and
to
we're
that.
going to go in and we're going to bomb them again, like the way we done the last time.
Okay, that's a given. So we got that checked.
To keep them from having a nuclear arsenal. And this time they are going to retaliate worse than what they did the last time. They are going to attack the American ships and everything over there. They will.
And the bases. Especially the bases. They're going to get fucked up. Those bases are going to get fucked up.
You guys are overestimating.
They don't have no Iron Dome, buddy.
Okay, hold on one second. Go ahead, Free Iran.
You guys are overestimating the regime, guys. Like, they've got billions worth of military assets over there surrounding Iran right now. It's not for no reason. Like, let's be real. They've got America and Israel on their ass. Like, I think you guys are overestimating them just a tad.
Hamas did too. Look how long that took.
Okay, so wait, let Tom go ahead, Tom.
Israel is being underestimated too.
No, they're not. We've seen their work. They suck.
Absolutely.
Okay, Julie.
They fucking suck, bro. We've seen their work, bro. They couldn't even get Hamas, bro. They're out of the equation, bro. We're talking about the United States.
That's because the United States wouldn't let them go in there and do what needed. I'm going to tell you right now, Bibi Netanyahu needs to take a lead on this.
He did. He went to Mar-a-Lago and he pushed Trump.
All right, here we go. Let me hear more. Bibi needs to take the lead. So elaborate.
That way, because Trump is holding him back from doing what needs to be done.
All right, and why is not okay? Julian, just be quiet for a second.
Him and Trump working together.
Tom, why is Trump quote unquote holding Bibi back? Why do you think that is?
Because nobody wants this, Dave.
But Bibi wants it. You're saying if Bibi is holding him back, that means Bibi wants it, correct?
Bibi wants to end this shit.
Okay.
If we would let,
he does want it. So he wants to smoke. You're saying Bibi wants to smoke.
To end it. He doesn't want to start anything, and he doesn't want it to keep going. He wants to end it.
Okay, so he wants to start.
And I truly believe that he could.
He's a desperate madman, Tom.
Okay, so another question that has come up multiple times this morning: if Donald Trump
is a madman.
Okay, hold on one second. If Donald Trump said, "I'm taking my ships and I'm going home," could Israel defeat the Ayatollah alone?
It would probably take a lot longer, but I believe they could. Yeah, but that's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about, Dave. I'm talking about still being allies. But let Bibi do with our backing. Let him do what needs to be done.
Okay, go ahead. Talk me through it. Bibi wakes up this morning and says, "You know what? I'm in charge. I'm the captain now. Walk me through that.
No, I'm not talking about, just freaking going into, him and Trump have to be in agreement. All right.
Okay, so
right now,
now
Trump's calling,
okay.
just like you said, Dave. Trump's calling the shots.
Tom, and once again,
Now
you're not
let
the only
Bibi
one,
start
but
calling
people
the
come
shots.
up
Let
and make
Bibi
these
call the
bold
shots.
statements, and then when I say elaborate or walk me through how we get from point A to point B, that's where we struggle. So BB's in charge now. You said BB's got to say I'm in charge now. Okay, let's play it out. BB's in charge. Starting right now, BB's in charge. What happens now?
Iran falls.
Oh, okay, just like that. Come on,
How do they fall,
guys.
Tom? Oh my God. How are they going to do it, Tom?
Okay, so BB's in charge. How does go ahead, walk me through that?
BB's in charge of what exactly?
Tom said BB needs to be in charge of
Let
this.
BB take the lead on this.
Okay,
And make
BB's
the calls
takes the lead.
Make the calls like Trump's making right now. Trump says no, don't do it. Fuck that. Let BB go in and do it.
So
I tell
BB
you
should
right now,
lead. So BB should lead American troops.
Gaza would have been done in about a week.
Okay, wait a minute. BB should lead American troops. So bypass our commander in chief.
I'm talking about working together. I'm not talking about just taking control
Not if he's
of the United States.
if he's the lead. That's exactly what that means. He's the lead.
BB take the wheel.
I mean, he didn't look too good in Gaza, bro. I got to tell you, he didn't look too good on.
Come on, nobody gives a flying fuck about Gaza. Let's be
I'm
honest.
looking at his resume, though. His resume
but
sucks.
Tom, I think it's one thing to say BB should take the lead. Okay, I respect your opinion, but what does that mean?
It's supposed to be an attack on Israel, Dave.
Okay.
Am I right?
Okay, no problem.
Be making the calls then. But
all right, so let BB make the calls. What is
everybody
that?
wants
That's
to try
not
to
going
work
to do
this out
much
diplomatically, right?
Wait, say that again.
Everybody wants to work this out diplomatically.
No,
I'll be honest.
doesn't.
I don't think so.
Israel doesn't.
I don't
Israel
think.
doesn't.
I think that. I don't think most parties don't want this done that way. Point blank.
Yeah, they're gonna fight.
And you might be thinking, well, Dave, you're saying that Trump does. No, I don't even think Trump does. Trump wants to fuck them up one last time.
He thinks he's not going to get hit back.
It's the last call. He wants to fuck them up.
Hey, listen, there's no sucker punch this time.
No,
There's
you're
no sucker
saying,
punch.
Dave, that Trump wants to fuck him up one last time. What do you think's going to happen? You're saying no boots on the ground, but you say Trump wants to fuck him up one last time.
I think okay, and that's very fair. But I think Trump. I'll say it this way: Trump's mindset is he is going to fuck them up so bad that their response is going to be weakened so much that it's basically going to be nothing. That's his mindset.
Oh, so you're talking
free
about
Iran running.
You're talking about bombing all the missile silos and everything.
Right. So that's what I'm saying is Trump's mindset is we're going to, instead of just hitting one or two areas, we're going to hit as many as we can, fuck them up, and that their response will be so minimal. Our job will be done.
Them.
Hold on. Our job will be done very quickly.
Okay.
Now you could disagree with that thought process. That's fine.
Let's say they do that. All right.
Okay.
No American boots on the ground. Should we let Israel go in then?
Sure. Let's play that out. Trump goes and fucks them up. The response is not that strong, right? I mean, they respond however they respond. And after 6 days, Trump says, we're done here. Whatever BB wants to do, it's now up to him. Is that a win?
Dave, I'm telling you right now, Dave.
We tried that already.
That's the perfect plan right there.
We
Dave.
tried that already.
Stop, Julian, hold on. But Tom, you said it's only a win for Trump is if there's regime change.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you meant for Trump. I'm talking about it for Israel.
Okay. So
I misunderstood. I misunderstood then, Dave. I misunderstood.
Okay.
No, he's right about that though.
What? Say that again, Julian?
That's the only W for Israel is regime change, bro. They've been pushing this all the way back to Biden. They've been pushing this for years. This is what it's come down to. They cannot coexist. I understand what you're saying, Dave, but I've been saying that all of that other shit is theater. It's not narcotics. It's not none of that shit. They cannot coexist. And by the way, he gave Bibi the lead. And in 12 days, Bibi was asking for a freaking ceasefire, bro.
He did not ask for a ceasefire. That was Trump's idea, Julian.
Bullshit.
Okay. All right.
Bullshit.
Okay.
If Israel was getting the better,
all right. Listen, I've 12 minutes, 13 minutes until my conference call, so I'm going to end my live here. I appreciate you all. It was an interesting conversation. There wasn't much drama. It was 100% focused on the Middle East, and just point blank. A lot of you have this gumdrop outlook on things, and I get what you want to see happen. You're good, Tom. You're all good. Don't worry about it. I understand what you want. If it was up to me, I want all Democrats to be kicked out of this country. That does not mean it can happen. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll pick this conversation back up later. I appreciate you all. Love you all. And I will talk to you guys later on. You got it, Michael. It's all good, brother. I appreciate you. All right. Conference call with the French fries manager at Mickey D's. Fuck yeah, Snoke. All right. I love you all. What, Sajida? Why are you saying Dave? You want to deport Democrats? Fuck yeah. Get them the fuck out. All right. I love you all.